18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Itu satu features yang terbaru daripada website diorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPL.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPL MY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda. Cherry.
Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya
sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel the same, no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya
satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terbahar di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. Celcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 featuring 3D ice core vapor chamber cooling, active matrix display and 90-watt wide plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 PM to 4 AM and earn 5% Grab coins. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success, powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET. Official automotive partner Cherry. Official deodorant and fragrance sponsor X. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in Quill City Mall, the MPL Arena for Season 18. Once again, welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 18. It's my time, my era. Today, you are here with us. My name is Syed Adin and Sadafa, who's going to be your casters for today, where we will have 3 matches. As we all know, it's going to be a Super Saturday.
A Super Saturday indeed! And hoping for some good MLBB action here as we once again return to the Land of Dawn for more games. We already started off week two with quite the exciting series of events, you know. I'm sure everyone still remembers that Skies play from yesterday, and I'm hoping all of you still remember that it's my time, it's my era. That means free stuff, redeem code. Scan it right now.
I mean, don't forget you can get a lot of stuff if you are stay tuned here with us throughout the day, because we got a lot of freebies for you guys and of course a lot of action-packed MLBB games for you guys as well. So yesterday was 2-1. Shall it be continued today? We shall see later on. But we do have to give way to Celcom Digi. We have to be thankful for them, where with Celcom Digi, you may dominate every match with Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Experience unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment, and hotspot. With Celcom Digi, the 5G Prepaid for millions of Malaysians. I mean, they have been with us through thick and thin, and we hope for more better things to come from Celcom Digi.
I imagine it's been with a bunch of y'all through thick and thin as well. So if you haven't checked out Celcom Digi yet, make sure you guys show them some love for bringing all this MPL action to your screens right at home. But this is going to be a fun one. We got 3 matches today. I think they're all pretty interesting. But our very first match, Team Rey versus Vamos. How do you feel about that?
I mean, coming on from a loss yesterday for Team Vamos, where it was quite a thrilling match as well. It was not a one-sided of a loss. I would like to see them bounce back, and also I would like to see them go again with the same kind of strike with this Hanzo pickup. I think like there is a potential to be explored there. I hope they don't change too much of it, but just empowering the strength of that Hanzo.
Oh, you actually want to see more of it?
I want to see more of it.
Are you sure though?
Yeah, I really do. Because I feel like in this current of meta, I mean, we've seen a lot of course, your usual pickups of Hirara and such. I mean, we saw also Alice being picked up by Team Rey, was it? No, by IG, right?
I believe, yeah. You're correct.
Well, we shall see. I mean, hopefully there's more to come. But right now, we do have one skit for you guys. Let's head over to a video.
Semalam Vamos kalah kepada Invictus Gaming 2 berbalas 1, kena reverse sweep, cuci habis. So kita hari ni logik lah kalau nak kena interview Mos, nak tanya dekat diorang sendiri apa yang dah berlaku sebenarnya semalam. Jom kita tengok sikit gaduh. Asal gaduh-gaduh pula ni? Bukan orang kawan baik ke? Jom tengok. Apa ni? Kau rasa inspiration? Mak Datuk tengah gaduh lah weh, peliknya macam. Tengok balik. Nangis pula. Aneh-aneh diorang ni. Kenapa ni? Gaduh balik. Saya cukuplah sampaikan sebab player e-sport ni susah sikit nak faham. Dah lah. Kita hantar balik lah masuk dekat dalam major caster. Pening.
Wow. There you go. We got a sneak peek of what's going on in the player room. And
It's like it's not so peaceful back there.
apart from the two members who are behind Siska and
back there,
just chilling
looking at his phone. This is the day-to-day. This is normal, yo.
Probably it happens in their gaming house as well. If both of these players fight, the others are just gonna chill. I mean, it will die out. They will cool down. They will be chill after the game has been commenced, most likely.
I wonder if that's the case, though. They really seem to be going at it over there. You can literally hear them from outside the player room.
True.
Koji couldn't even get an interview done.
True. I mean, what's there to be blamed, right? I mean, if it was an experiment from VMS yesterday, I feel like it's an experiment that can be continued on, but we shall see. Maybe a different kind of a lineup will be brought upon the team VMS, because we all know Arrow 44, the potential is definitely sky for that player right there. Assassin upon assassin has been used up, but we want to know what you guys think. Who do you think will win? Will it be the Team Rey or will it be the VMS? Do cast your vote, and I'll hand it over to you. Who will take the victors today?
I would say on paper it should be VMS.
Okay.
They definitely have the experience, but you could tell that from yesterday. Their gameplay did leave a bit to be desired. You said earlier you wanted to see more Hanzo. Personally, I don't.
Okay.
I love seeing new heroes, niche picks. I didn't really see the Hanzo working yesterday, so I don't feel like they should go for it.
Alright, we shall see. I mean, with the lineup of Team Rey, Clive, Nova Escova, Kim, Dolin, as well as Smooth, shall be the main five for Team Rey, who, if I'm not mistaken, have only played one game as of week number 2, and that was up against SRG. So their season actually starts as week number 2 right now. So
actually, they did have a game before that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They started, their first match was against RRQ Tora.
Oh, my bad. So hopefully they can get some momentum going on as of week number 2, day number 2 right now.
Team Rey definitely looking to be worthy challengers right now, because they're going to be facing off against our defending runner-ups, Team VMS. We got Siska, Error 404, Kalkun, Zekeef, and Natko yesterday committing pretty notably to the Hanzo strategy. Today, will they try something different and bring it to the table?
The only part where I don't like about the Hanzo maybe is because Arrow 44 is limited to the things that he can do, most likely. Maybe if it will be changed to something like a Hirara, a Harley, I feel like there's more playmaking abilities from the side of Arrow 404 can be done. So we shall see. We shall definitely see.
I don't like the way he was looking at us there.
Really?
Yeah, that was a... man.
I did not catch it.
Yeah, maybe it's best that you didn't, you know?
Okay, alright.
Y'all don't need to go back a few seconds to see.
I mean, even if you can, you shouldn't.
Yeah, definitely not. That was an error.
Got it. It's gonna be very, very interesting, to be fair, to look at both of these teams gonna be battling it out. I'm predicting it's gonna be a 3 games. Feels like it's gonna be quite close from the side of Team Rey as well as VMS. I mean, both teams have something to prove to be able to start their season very, very well. But we shall discuss more when the draft commences. But right now, we're gonna head over to our main stage to introduce the side of Team Rey as well as VMS. Let's go.
One nation, one fight, one ride. One nation, one fight, one Rey, one Rey. One nation, one fight, one
Knocked down by the Red Giants. They are far from finished. 1 win, 1 loss in the standings. The momentum is theirs for the taking. And 2 veterans are stepping up to seize it. The experienced support duo of Kim and Nova Escobar know exactly how to weather the storm. And now they paved the way for a potential comeback. The fight starts now. Let's go! Team Rey! The last match did not go their way. An unexpected defeat, but one that came down to the wire. Now they have one job. Bounce back. At the heart of the comeback are Zekeef and Klokun, the sport duo who have helped push this team forward since last season and on the international stage. They've been here before. They know the way back. It's time to go all out. Hello, team! Vamos!
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match. Joined by the League Ops Eric, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of Team Rey is Saint Dean Lucas as head coach, Zin Han as the assistant coach. Meanwhile, Vamos is going to be head coach of Valdo. Let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is the Malaysian sportsmanship. Both teams have something to prove. Both teams want to be able to bounce back in week number 2 and to improve their odds to make it off into playoffs. I know it's still early days, but hey, you cannot count anything out because every single point matters. Every single game is very much crucial.
I'd say that week 2 has already given us some pretty surprising results, starting with IG being able to take down Vamos and then SRG just barely clawing their way through against BTR. Goes to show that the previous records in week 1 maybe not as reliable as we would have liked to think, and that's exactly what we hope for. But we did reach out to Dolan for a quote about no more overthinking. He said, "In our match against SRG, we got the timing of a lot of our team fights wrong. I also couldn't enter the fights because my teammates died while setting up. We were also training with a different meta, but we changed our game plan in game 2 and started overthinking the fanny pick. I hope that in this match, we can use the heroes we've already trained with in scrims."
I like the point where he mentioned about, where is it? Okay, my teammates died while setting up. I feel like this issue happens a lot to not just Team Rey, to all of the teams here in MPLMY. When they are preparing for a team fight, Lord Dance, Turtle taking, objective taking, for instance, a lot of the players will die in the process of setting up, and that will definitely ruin the overall outcome of that particular team fight. So it's not just about being able to take the objective downs, be it your turtle, your turrets, or the Lord, but it's also very much important to stay alive while setting up, to not take a good amount of damage from the opponent's side.
I mean, communication is important. We've already established that, and there have been some teams that have met their demise as a result of bad communication, where initiation happens too far apart, the follow-up is not there, or there's different thought processes happening. I do agree with Dolan's thought process. It definitely felt like Team Rey looked a little different when they were playing against SRG as compared to when they had a very comfortable victory against RRQ. It's obviously SRG, a much more difficult opponent, but it's good that he has a mature enough mindset to realize, like, okay, this is what went wrong, this is what needs fixing going forward.
Now, what do you think about the current state of MLBB right now in terms of meta, right? Because a few seasons ago, we noticed a certain of a pattern for the side of the junglers, EXP, what kind of heroes are being used, and that is going to be translated into their scrim, so they know that, okay, we got to practice tank junglers, we got to practice damage dealing kind of EXP laners. But right now, with the ever-changing of meta, as we see in MPLPH, Atlas being brought upon on the EXP lane. Here in Malaysia, we brought back Alice into the jungle. How does this change the preparation of a team going week in, week out in terms of scrims?
Personally, I think a big flaw that I'm seeing still in MPL Malaysia is just a lack of willingness to be creative in the draft. We're starting to see it a little bit again, like you mentioned with the Alice jungle. We saw Kaja being picked up as well, Eve returning, but not exactly going the way they expected. I feel like this meta still has secrets that we have yet to discover. And I just hope that someone here on home ground is able to pave that way forward, open some doors.
Is it the unwillingness to be creative or the scared of judgment from the netizen if something doesn't work out, if you bring up something very
they're
creative?
not scared of judgment. These teams have known it. They are more afraid of like just putting themselves in a bad spot by playing untested heroes. You know, I don't think they're afraid of what the internet's going to say about them. It's more of like, we pick things that we feel like work, but maybe you can expand that boundary.
The reason why I brought up that reason, because there was a team who are still in MPL Malaysia, was kind of quote-unquote pressured by the netizen to change their lineup immediately.
Really?
i.e. AC Esports last season. Something did not work out, you bring in another player in, it did not work out, you bring another sort of player in, and it all went to shambles. But hey, that is just my personal opinion from the outside in. So we shall take a look at the draft right now. It's going to be Broken Walls as the map of choice for game number 1. In terms of ban, we see the fact that Atlas has been banned now, Uranus has been banned out, Balearic is still there, Pakiro is still there, but Balearic is looking like a very, very delicious option right now.
Balearic going to be one of the top roam options, especially now that Atlas is just consistently first ban in every single match we see. This does open really solid picks though. It's not just the Balearic, you got the Paquito and Hirara to worry about as well. Freya is already banned out. Without the Uranus, Rafaela is missing one notable teammate, but typically the combo is with Balearic anyway. So Team Rey has to be a little bit worried about that, since you will usually see the combo come out on red side.
I feel like if Team Rey opt to go for the Balearic and Vamos answer with the Rafa +1, Rafa Pakiro maybe, or they go for the Hirara as well, not afraid of the crowd control from Balearic, I feel like it's still quite even Stevens. No definite advantage being given upon either Team Rey or Vamos. Really depends on the first choice right now, because it's well wide and open from the side of Team Rey, and the option to go for Barats as the first pick. So no Balearic, no Rafa for now.
Barat so far has been a pretty consistent EXP lane pick, but can also be fairly divisive depending on who actually plays it. As expected though, Rafaela Balearic obviously going to be picked up here.
I'll just head over to Lafel because I know he despises this mid duo. I mean, he's bored of it, he's tired of it, he's sick of it, and I can understand why, because it's very hard for you to deal with this combination, this tree and this angel at the same time. One as a frontliner, very tanky, very solid, and the other is just to pump up, to fuel up the momentum of the Balearic.
I generally dislike healing supports myself. I feel like healing too OP in this game.
This should not be a meta.
Like, healing should come from within.
Okay, whoa. You're going all the way spiritual right now.
Man, lifesteal.
Okay. Or spellbound. Alright, Team Rey right now. They're gonna go with the Pakiro as well as the Novaria. So a lot of bursts in this side of Team Rey right now, with one frontliner in terms of the Barats going up against Vamos with good amount of crowd control with the Balearic, as well as the Rafa, don't forget, with the Holy Baptism, as well as the Hirara right now. In the first 3 picks, I'm leaning towards Vamos. I'm sorry, I know you dislike healing, but it's just, it ticks all the boxes right now. You got damage, you got crowd control, you got movement speed. What more do you need?
No, I agree with you. I don't like the healing supports, but the reason I don't like the healing supports is because of how ridiculously effective they can be a lot of the time. And yeah, the Raf Balearic comp, then you got the Hirara on top, is already difficult to handle. Now, Team Rey did go for the Novaria. This is a hero we have been seeing picked up more often. The Astral Echo offers you a way to get vision and also slow down Rafaela comps just a little bit. But you will still need some way of actually bursting through. Paquito is not bad, but can be quite the skill matchup with the Hirara, and it's not really flexible anymore since we already see the Barat, so this is very... I mean, I don't really see any other way than Paquito jungle.
Yeah, I mean, a bit risky if you want to flex that Paquito on the gold lane side. We shall see. Team Rey right now should ban out the Esmeralda. I feel Esmeralda been leans well against the Barats, but they're gonna ban out the Carmilla. I feel like that is very interesting. There is still an option to go for Vamos for the Carmilla on the EXP side. Combos well with the Balearic as well as the Raf later on. Vamos right now, one more ban before we head over to Team Rey. So if they want to target the Rome side, Mino is still there, I suppose. Glue is still there as well. So there is still a number of options of Romans or Kaja right now.
I think Kaja, unfortunately, is still a little bit difficult to work with. Yesterday, we did witness an attempt, did not go so well. I think our players are still trying to figure out exactly how it works. And we'll go ahead and ban the Gatot first. You did mention the Esmeralda previously. Definitely one of the better options for Vamos to go for right now, since Rafaela comp, you do want 2 front lines. So, yeah, Team Rey will ban it out.
They go ban out the Esmeralda. If Vamos is thinking somebody who can go into the back line on the XP side, Alice is still there, quite tanky at the same time. But they're gonna go for the Brody first pick to just ramp things up in the early stages with the Ralph, with the Balearic. That can be a dangerous trio later on. But right now, Team Rey, they need a roam, they need a code lane right now. Not a lot of options. Moskov, Cloud, I suppose, in a certain extent. I don't think Harith is suitable here.
Not really. They do pick up the Minotaur. Not a particularly popular hero right now. In fact, this is his debut pick this season, but honestly, still a very solid support. Kind of toes the line between a tank and a healer. Iritel would not be bad, but you ideally want someone that has some lane prio against Brody. I actually wonder if you might want to go for Keto Gold. Nope, they go for Clint.
I think that somewhat answers the lane prio. I mean, you can poke the Brody at a distance, but then again, the poke of a Brody feels a lot more hurtful, especially when the rotation from the Balearic as well as the Raf comes to help this Brody later on. Vamos right now. Like I mentioned, if you want someone to dive onto the back line, either Lapu Lapu or Alice can be used up right now. But in terms of comfortability, feels like Lapu Lapu should be the idea from Siska right now.
Lapu is not bad. Sora also actually kind of solid. Basically any sort of fighter is going to get a big boost with the Rafaela. Esmeralda already banned, so a lot of the typical frontline tanks are taken out. They go for Terizla, which maybe I don't like quite as much, since I feel like he's a bit slow nowadays and doesn't necessarily win lane against Barat either. But well, Vamos has made their choice.
Maybe it's because due to the fact that they have the Ralph, so it kind of like helps him out a little bit in terms of the movement speed. But you are going up against a Clean who's gonna stand on the back line of their own team. So to be able to reach out that Clean is gonna be a problem. So we shall see how Siska deals with it, or will Siska just handle the front line and let Arrow 404 be the one who goes to the backside later on?
I guess we'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready, because the game is not gonna wait for you to grab your snacks. Rev your engines. We're heading into the land of dawn. It's gonna be game 1 between Team Rey and Team Vamos.
Alright, game number 1, week number 2, day number 2 right now. For the side of Team Rey as well as Vamos, we will take a deeper look at the emblem setup later on, but overall overview on the draft. Once again, I'm still in the favors of Vamos, except for the EXP lane. I don't feel like it's a good composition, but again, I am more than happy to be proven wrong. On the side of Team Rey, he needs to be able to get the Paquito going on as fast as possible, because in terms of farming, that Hirara is just gonna scale up really fast in terms of the early stage farming.
Nova's in a tough spot here. It is good positioning because he knows that Hirara can gank at level 2, so he scouts that out. But he takes a lot of poke damage in turn. Star Shatter is a good snipe. Dolan, I have no idea who got that. I think Dolan did still manage to secure the camp. So Team Vamos not able to steal anything for now.
Playing with fire right there, Mizuki taking a good amount of damage, but luckily enough, I mean, Clockun is there to just heal him up as much as possible. Era 4-4 still lingering around this mid lane. I mean, tried to catch out Kim just now. I mean, deal a good amount of damage, forces a few movement away from that minion out of that mid wave later. Right now, Team Rey as well as Vamos just scouting things out, farming away, let the momentum build up for their own side.
This gold lane gonna be fairly even. These are two very strong early game marksmen, so it really comes down to who is able to win out those trades. Up in the top lane, seems to be a pretty sandbag situation. Neither of these heroes will win lane in particular. And while Terizla is gonna be a little slower than Baraz, Rafaela does make up for that as well. Error is gonna make his presence known. They're setting up for the first turtle.
Siska almost getting that penalty zone, okay? Penalty zone is up. Rotation away from that top lane and towards the turtle side right now. Clockun also has the Holy Baptism ready on. Dolin is gonna go in.
I'm not quite able to catch Clockun, but does a good amount of poke, though it is a Wrath, so he should heal back up. Error, iframe steals the turtle away. Smooth not able to get the Detona as well come out, and now gets caught in the penalty zone. Into the taunt, into the baptism, and they make him extinct like the rest of the dinosaurs.
I like how... Oh, hold that thought.
Flicker forward into the stun, into the Wrath of Dryad, who catches two! Double kill for Error.
Okay, Team Vamos get the early snowball that they wanted right now. And all of that economy has been given towards Arrow 4-4. That double kill, that turtle at the same time. Good rotation from Nanko, good understanding as well, because at the right on the dot, the Wrath of Dryad was already there for the side of Zakif, so it was an easy kill, an easy setup from the side of Vamos. Good communication as well.
Yeah, you can see that the CC chaining from Vamos is already very difficult to handle. It is perfectly timed, and they have a lot of ways of doing it off of this Rafaela Belleric combination. There's a reason why it is so popular right now. Team Rey just don't have the tools to respond right now, unfortunately. Even their frontliners do not survive unless they have some way of like responding in time.
I mean, now that they are playing from behind, Team Rey, 2k gold behind, is going to be very, very difficult. Even after the initiation from Team Vamos, if they want to reinitiate with the Minions Fury, it's still not going to be good enough. For the fact that, number one, Minions Fury's animation time takes a while. Second of all, in terms of damage, Pakiro is underfarmed. Looking at Clive as well at the same time. So in terms of damage, just not there yet for the side of Team Rey. So even if the reinitiation comes from Nova, feels like Team Vamos can just walk away with the Holy Healing as well.
And that's exactly what's been happening. First item priority, Sky Piercer for Error 404. Feeling very confident after those first two kills, and who can blame him? 2k gold lead in 4 minutes is no small number.
I mean, again, holding that lead as well, Team Vamos. Not just the lead, but somewhat of a map control as well, knowing that they are well ahead. Item prio for Clockun is going to be the photo, so definitely is going to amp up the heal even more right now, and it's going to be even a bigger of a problem for Team Rey.
You can see Rafaela offering healing, offering vision, rotation speed, is doing so many jobs at once. Nova 2 levels down on the Belleric. Oh, Dolin comes in, steals with the retry without even showing himself. Error not realizing that was a possibility, but now re-engaging on Smooth. The Minnow and Fury Flicker catches 5. The healing zone keeping them topped up. Clive sniping from behind. They pick up 2, but Nako responds. Flickers forward, chases them down. Only 2 remaining members of Team Rey trying to escape. Kim on 1 HP and Clockun flickers forward to find the kill. Clive, the only remaining member of Team Rey left standing, trying to hold on under the tower 1v4, but he cannot. Double kill for Clockun.
The Holy Healing, literally by its name. What a way for you to be able to save your teammates. And not just one, not just two, all of your teammates right there. Because honestly, it was a very good initiation from Nova Escobar. And like I mentioned, Team Rey would not have enough damage to kill Team Vamos off. Not with the Holy Healing plus the Flash of the Oasis. That flicker for Kim, still got killed by Clockun. Flicker forward. And then there was nothing can be done by Clive. Perfect execution from Vamos.
I hate healers, man. Healers are so dumb, dude. You try to do so much hard work, doing all that damage, and then Clockun is just there and saying, how about no, you know?
Yep.
Like, how about all your hard work just doesn't mean anything in the end? And it's even made even worse by the fact that Team Rey is mostly skill-based DPS. Kim nearly died just from that poke. The gold lead is massive.
Well, here's the most is an AoE heal as well. So Team Rey cannot singly target anybody out because of the AoE heal coming in from Clockun. And right now, Team Rey are definitely in a desperate position. 8-0 up until 6-minute mark. There's nothing can be done on the side of Team Rey right now. I gotta be hypercritical of Smooth, missing out on multiples of Tetanus Welcome. This is a very, very unlikely of a Smooth, because if not, there are no other ways for Team Rey to be able to initiate a team fight, apart from, of course, your Minotaur. But then again, we saw what happened. The Holy Healing is the great counter to that Minion's Fury.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like even if Smooth got a Daytona's Welcome, they ain't killing anybody. Unless they catch someone out of position, notably, I highly doubt Team Rey has the tools needed to actually execute people. They need to somehow find someone isolated, land the Star Shatter, insta-burst with either Dolan or Clive.
Yep.
And they gotta hope that Clockun's just not nearby enough, and he's not gonna be doing that. This is a rough comp. You're just going to be sticking together.
Yeah. Unless the Tetanus Welcome hits Clockun, then maybe. I mean, there is a chance for you to do something about it. But then again, it's not going to be easy enough, because you ought to face the Wrath of Dryad from Zakif. You also ought to face the penalty zone from Siska at the same time. Right now, the Star Shatter is not shattering anybody out. I mean, he's just shattering his own heart out from the side of Kim. Still needs a bit more item right now.
Flicker Wrath of Dryad catches 3 into the baptism. 3-man taunt. The Midwind Fury comes out. Does catch 1. Daytona's Welcome. Spits them into the towers. This guy gonna get caught. Not enough healing this time. He finally goes down. The first kill for Team Rey all game. But Clockun just brings him right back. Ever actually goes back in for some poke. Vamos basically walk out with no casualties.
Wow, that is a good initiation from Vamos, but Team Rey was just ready enough to be able to get a kill out of the side of Team Vamos. Although, I feel like it was a movement that should have been done from Vamos, knowing that they are well ahead. So you have to push the envelope in from the side of Team Vamos, no matter whatever the circumstances is. For the side of Team Rey, good enough that they got a kill, but still not enough to bring this game towards their own side.
Things are tough. Team Rey at least found something. They did get the Daytona's Welcome. They had to spit him into the tower to get the kill. But yeah, that's the issue with the Rafaela as well. They just come right on back. And with the lead Team Vamos has, it doesn't really matter even if they lose a bit of map control. Team Rey still has a chance. But they gotta keep replicating those situations. There's not really even shutdowns for them to get, because the kills are really evenly distributed.
True. Plus, they would also have to sacrifice a lot of resources, especially on the side of the Barats. The Daytona's Welcome as well as the Flicker at the same time. So 2 big resources that you need to be able to sacrifice to be able to get one member of the side of Team Vamos. That also doesn't guarantee you the kill, because the Holy Healing, the Wrath of Dryad, the Holy Baptism at the same time. So Team Rey, the odds are definitely against them right now. Now that the lot has been taken from the side of Vamos, what shall Team Rey do in terms of their defensive gameplay?
I mean, I don't know, dude. What are they supposed to do? Like, what are your thoughts here? Is there comeback potential?
It's very, very hard. Even with the Daytona's Welcome, the Flicker, yes, they are able to get a member off from the side of Team Vamos, but that's not gonna be good enough. Unless, with the initiation from the Daytona's Welcome and Flicker, and then Vamos follow up with a blunder, then maybe. But then there is a big, big blunder from the side of Vamos, which I don't think will happen.
You have to blunder pretty hard to... Well, they get the taunt for now. They're gonna focus on the mid tower. The minion wave is cleared up. So Vamos not able to take that yet, but the Lord is now gonna be pushing in Dolan all the way shoved up on the top lane, trying to get some split push pressure done. Relieve some burden on the base. Lord will collide in. They do get the Daytona's Welcome on the Beleric. Spits him back. But Siska jumps forward. Penalty zone zones them out. Midwind Fury comes out. Zkeep going to end up biting the dust. So Team Rey holds on for a little bit, but they'll still lose the tower.
I think that's a good sacrifice from the side of Vamos. I mean, yes, the cave was the one who got swollen by the Barats, but he still managed to pop off the Wrath of Dryad. So showcasing that, even with the Daytona's Welcome, it's still an ample of time for Zakif to pop off the Wrath of Dryad to be able to reinitiate back against Team Rey. But then again, Team Rey, that is the only option that they can do. It's gonna be the Daytona's Welcome with Flicker, or the Daytona's Welcome to just spit back towards his own teammate and to be able to kill the members of Team Vamos off. I don't see any other ways for Team Rey to be able to initiate a team fight, because Nova have to keep his minions free to be able to re-engage back after the Wrath of Dryad has been used. So you cannot rely on minions free. then you are only left with the Detona's Welcome.
Team Rey may have to just try and turtle in their base at this point. They have a Novaria, so they can scout and poke from afar, but they're still pretty behind in gold. The Astral Echo will slow down this tower take attempt. And honestly, Team Rey is doing a good job of stopping the momentum right now. Team Vamos wants to end the game if possible, but it's gonna take him a little bit more time. They gotta wait for more lords to come out, slowly take down the structures one by one.
I mean, I do have to say, Kim's Star Shatter is definitely, hurting a little bit right now. I mean, hitting upon Clockon, I mean, almost half of his health was taken upon right there.
Second Sky Piercer on Vamos.
Because Arrow Fofa has one already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So just ensuring the kill will be registered upon Team Rey right now, because we know that counterpart memory, but hold that thought.
There's the Astral Echo. They've already caught Smooth. I don't know if he got a Detona's Welcome, but Nova's gonna jump into the Tri-Brush. Minwen Fury only catches one. No casualties yet, but Team Rey has used too many resources. They gotta back off, and Arrow will secure the Lord.
No, not too sure about that Detona's Welcome from Smooth there. I mean, yes, he did manage to gobble up someone, but spitting it out towards the side of Vamos, not towards the side of Team Rey. Maybe he knows that if I were to hit that target against my own team, it's not gonna be good enough in terms of killing that members off. So maybe it will help out Team Vamos later on. So it's looking a little bleak right now from the side of Team Rey, even with the Detona's Welcome being used from Smooth.
This is giving me some PTSD from my ranked games. Healers, man. I hate him. Lord's crashing in bottom lane, no tower, but Team Rey doing a good job of clearing the other minion waves for now. Maybe they'll be able to stop this since it is still fairly early on, only 13 minutes in. Vamos not able to find an entry point. More minion waves streaking in. Here's the concealed play. They might look for an engage. Penalty zone only finds Clive. He dashes out. Minwen Fury flickers forward. Stops them. Gets the two-man knockout into knockout strike with Raptor Dryad. Locks them down. Here's the torn apart memory doing great damage. Killing 3 for Nako. Dolan goes down, but Clive snipes Error 404 in return. Nako will pick off the top inhibitor. And looks like that's going to be all from Vamos.
The fact that only Arrow 404 died in the initiation, where it could have been a lot more, just showcasing the immense power of this healing, right? It's only coming in from a Clockwood.
So dumb, man.
It's only coming in from the side of Wrath right now.
Here's another Astral Echo. Oh, two-man missile knockback. Not bad, but Nova taking so much in return. Torn apart memory faces well. What? Smooth!
Yeah. Man, we got an imposter. We got an imposter from the side of Team Rey right now. Codename Smooth.
What?
You have just saved Arrow 404. Literally,
dude,
he saved him.
That's a little bit unforgivable there, dude.
Okay, to the line.
Man, penalty zone's great.
Nice.
Brody out kills him. Gets the gobble.
I understand what he's trying to do.
I don't.
He wanted to he wanted to spit Arrow 404 into another member of Vamos, so that he gets that double stun off.
Really?
Yes, he did. Because there was another member, I'm not too sure who was it, but the distance was just too far apart.
So far.
The distance was, so I get the idea, but the distance was too far apart. It was just be better for you to spin it backwards right there. Decision making, man. Decision making. Decision making is awful from Smooth right now.
I feel like I need to see that again just to see how viable the spit back actually was, but that definitely could have been a much bigger W for Team Rey. A kill on Error would have been huge.
Yep.
But Team Rey have still been able to hold pretty well. They've only got one tower left standing though, so they're not going to be able to keep doing that unless they get a notable lead. Star Shatter Snipe does half of Error's HP, so that's a good start.
I mean, definitely shattering the health of Arrow 404 right now, but honestly, he does not care that much because with the holy healing at the same time, right? So he can keep doing it over and over again. Just ought to be careful right now.
Alright, Move's gonna eat the broccoli. He's gonna spit it against the wall. Siska jumps in, penalty zone misses. Move instantly explodes. Minwen Fury comes out. Dolan trying to punch them forward. Clive snipes down GQ, but the taunt connects Dolan. He finds Claw. Good double kills, shuts down the Pagino with the 1-2, and Clive with the double kill. Error 404. He sees the opening. He's gonna try and go for the base. He's got a minion wave. Can Error end? No! him with a sniper blast to the face.
Is that it?
Surely not, right? Is that
could
enough?
be it, right?
Is that GG?
I mean, Clockwood has 20 more seconds. The game 60 more seconds.
That's GG.
That's it. That is literally it. There's no way Vamos can defend this.
In a single play, the turnaround. 5 seconds until ZQ comes home, and I don't think it's gonna be soon enough. Team Rey have made the miracle happen.
Wow.
The comeback. Team Rey takes game 1.
Wow. What a turn of events right there. I have to give the flowers to Dolin right there. The fact that he understood arrow 404 is going to go towards my backside, whoever is on the back line, be it Clive, be it Kim at the same time, but Dolin's focus was just straight on forward. I need to be able to kill off Clockwood, I need to be able to kill off Nako, and he did that. He did that with whatever help from Smooth, I suppose. I mean, he did gobble up the tree, but it did not matter. I mean, the fact that Zakif did not manage to land the Wrath of Dryad against Dolin just give the room for Dolin to go in and wreak havoc right there.
Yeah, that actually was slightly messy from Vamos, to be honest. They spent their ultimates in wrong places, not hitting crucial targets. Dolin and Clive were both free to do as they wished, and once the Rafaela went down, the entire team comp falls apart. That's the thing about relying on these healing supports. You gotta get that CC, you gotta layer it correctly and burst. Team Rey, they held on. I thought it would take a few minutes longer. I thought like, okay, we gotta play until the 18-minute mark, get all of your items, then you can fight, right? But no, they found the opening.
We have to take a look at that last fight later on. I will hope we can get to see it later on. But right now we gotta nominate our MVP for that game number 1. It should be Dolin, right? Yep, it's gonna be Dolin with the Pakiro, that winning place on the later stages, the later team fight, or the last team fight, to be honest.
I gotta say, I was not expecting this. I think most of us weren't, and week 2 continues to be the gift that keeps on giving. Dolin, a deserved MVP just from his performance in that last fight alone. Once you're not caught by the Wrath of the Dryad, once you see the squishy targets isolated on their own, Paquito, there's a reason why this guy is still busted.
I mean, just the amount of damage it's been dealt upon the enemy. Of course, the itemization as well, the War Axe, the Hunter Strike at the same time. It's just too much damage right now to be able to dealt upon the opponent. Not only that, I feel like I'm missing a few points right now. I feel like we are missing Nova Escobar. The fact that the Minions 3 was on point, managing to catch out 3 or 4 members from the side of Vamos. Kim's Star Shatter, Astral Echo as well, allowing Dolly to hit more targets at the same time. He does not necessarily need to be near against a certain member of Vamos, but it's just near enough for him to deal that damage. Clive as well, the positioning, not going too much in, maintaining a good amount of distance, knowing that he has that extended range to be able to hit the enemies, to be able to hit Nako, to be able to hit Clockwood. And honestly, that was the only death of Clockwood, Nako as well. After they got killed, it was GG all over for the side of Vamos.
Vamos wasn't expecting it. They were definitely getting a little overconfident there. Nako went for the second Sky Piercer. You can see that he doesn't really have a defensive item outside of Rose Gold Meteor. A Wind of Nature there might have saved the fight for him, right? Survived Dolin just for a second, then turn around on him. Would have been a different story. But Vamos were very certain that this was their game. They just keep running at Team Rey and not really respecting the scaling that is slowly building up. I want to give props to Kim as well, right? These Astral Echoes slowing down team fights, the Star Shatters being very annoying in the later stages, also contributing a big part to Team Rey actually being able to delay the game long enough.
I mean, is this the sheer, how should I say, willpower of Team Rey right there? You did mention about their hard ground defense is very, very good. How many times do we see that Vamos tried to penetrate that mid-inhibited turret, was not able to do so because of the capabilities of Team Rey in terms of defensive capabilities, clearing minions out, using that Star Shatter to most effective ways. Dolin as well, cleaning up the top lane to make sure that Vamos does not take a lot more than they should at the same time. I mean, yes, this is going to be the item progression, but I'm not going to be focusing too much on it. I'm just going to be focusing more on what do they do with the itemization that they managed to build up. Kim, Dolin, Clive at the same time. I mean, very minimal highlights from Clive, but it's a very, very crucial for them to be able to do such things just now, right now.
I still personally feel like the Terizla maybe wasn't the best pick. Got a couple of good penalty zones, but something like a Lapu Lapu would probably help a lot more, because if you do end up missing the penalty zone, you just kind of end up doing nothing afterwards, especially since he's flickering forward to land it, so he's too far away from the Raph healing.
Alright, so this, if I'm not mistaken, is the last team fight where Team Vamos got steamrolled, quote unquote, and Team Rey managed to got a win from it right now. So I'm just gonna play right now on the normal speed first to just look at what happened just overall. I mean, Smooth managed to gobble up Zakif. He knocked it back against the wall, but I feel like Nova Escobar was just on point right here. Knocked two members out and then just allowed Dolin to work his way forwards right there. And probably, not too sure, maybe you might agree or disagree with me right here. I'm gonna go a bit back a bit even more.
Okay.
No more play. After the Wrath of Dryad, Minions Free was used at that point right there. Feel like Clockun as well as Nako maybe went forward too confidently without thinking about the damage.
They definitely
from
made a call here.
Yeah.
I imagine ZQ probably made the call like, okay, I'm gonna jump in, I'm gonna Wrath of Dryad them, we just follow up and burst. But there was a slight miscalculation. If you reverse this slightly, reverse this slightly to when he flickers in, right? Because ZQ flickered in, I believe that Dolin's attack was not blocked by the attack was originally supposed to hit the Belleric, though it would have spread anyway, but it ended up landing squarely. He did actually connect with the Wrath of Dryad. I'm surprised he didn't go down, actually.
Yep.
He survived. He instantly turned around. Error 404 was not there to burst because he went for the backline himself, believing that the rest of his team would be able to handle one guy, but Paquito's built different.
I mean, not only that, I mean, look at the position of Clive, right? I mean, he's not hit by the Wrath of Dryad right there. I mean, he's just still staying alive. Not only that, I mean, I can highlight both of them. Him as well as Clive. The fact that they both was not caught out by the Wrath of Dryad. It was only Dolin, and Dolin still managing to stay alive, and it allowed both of them, both Kim as well as Clive, to just deal amount of damage. I mean, Kim focuses was definitely on Error 404, but then Clive noticed that, hey, Dolin is working his way in. Clockun is dead, so now is my time to shine. I can go forward, I can flicker forward at the same time to get a few kills in. Natko was killed, and then afterwards it was just easy days from the side of Team Rey. So maybe miscom, maybe misjudgment at the same time, but definitely this is. Do you consider this as a big blunder? We did talk about a big blunder, right?
I would say it's not a miscom. It's clear that Vamos decided to commit because there was communication saying, okay, we're gonna fight back now, we can do this. It was definitely misjudgment of Dolin, not realizing what he's capable of. Not to mention, Zyuki flickered forward to try and catch multiple people in the Wrath of Dryad, but ended up only hitting the Paquito. And everyone followed forward with him because they figured that is where the new front line is going to be. But he wasn't able to catch Clive. He also pushed the rest of his backline a little bit too far. And I don't even think it was panic. It was that things happened so quickly after that that Clockun and Nako didn't think about, oh, maybe we should split up so that Dolin can't hit both of us at once. You know, there's not even the time to consider that.
I feel like the fight that Vamos took is being separated by Era 404 doing one thing, and meanwhile Natko, Clockun doing on another thing as well. If they were like focusing on one particular target, could have been different. But I can understand why the fight was being separated into two segments. I mean, Arrow 4-4 is just going to do what he does best on the front end of things because he has the mobility to do so. He has the crowd control ability to do so. Natko as well as Clockun might need to be able to stick together with the Holy Healing as well as the stun at the same time. But good point from you, maybe because of standing so close to one and another, and it allowed Dolin to just knock two members up and then got that both kills. Meanwhile, Clive is still alive. Kim is still alive on the backside.
Yeah, Nako actually went for the corrosive strike at the end. Like he went for the stun into Potato and then dashed in the same direction as Clockun, which stacked them together. If he had simply dashed in a different direction, right? I don't think that the Potato would have had enough burst to take them both out. And then the Raph could have kept the Brody alive and it would have been a totally different story. But that's not even necessarily a mistake. It's not even something you would typically think about. It's such a minute decision that normally would not affect the game. It's just in this specific circumstance, it's what cost them.
It's very, very crucial mistake, not gonna lie. I mean, it cost them the game literally. So hopefully in game number 2, VMS can bounce back and fix whatever issues that they have right now. But we're gonna head over to Poji, and feels like they do have another Sabah representative. So Poji, let's hear from you.
Terima kasih rakan-rakan caster. Anda kembali bersama saya Poji untuk courtside interview, dan kali ini bersama pemenang pingat perak di Sukma Selangor. Inilah dia tim Sabah. Apa khabar awak?
Baik.
Jadi apa yang membawa awak dan seluruh pasukan datang ke MPL hari ini? Apa yang istimewanya?
Si Yasin belanja.
Kau tangan ni, confident.
Si Yasin belanja tiket.
Siapa belanja?
Benar. Team Rey.
Tim Rey?
Team Rey. Ex Team Rey mal.
Oh, jadi hari ini datang nak sokong Tim Rey lah?
Ya.
Alright. So, awak dah bermain dekat Sukma, dah dapat nombor 2 kan? Jadi apa perasaannya? Macam berbakti untuk negeri tak? Rasanya happy ke macam mana? Jungler kita, Ken nama dia.
Banggalah sebab dapat runner up kan. Sebab banyak haters tidak expect kami number 2.
Kenapa ramai haters? Cuma boleh kongsi siapa haters?
Di Sabah banyak haters kami.
Kenapa Sabah banyak haters? Orang Sabah sendiri ke macam mana?
Orang Sabah sendiri.
Terlampau personal, saya tak campur. Itu kawan-kawan dia. Tapi untuk awak sendirilah, ini Rom, ini jangka dan rakan-rakan dia kan. Bila korang dah bermain dekat Sukma, korang dah dapat pingat perak kan. Ada tak macam long term punya plan macam nak pergi lebih jauh? Mungkin pergi ke MAL dulu, kemudian ke MPL atau bagaimana?
Ada.
Ken, panjang sikit. Saya nak jawapan panjang.
Saya harap ada tim mau try out saya akan membuktikan. Okay, itu je.
Sebab ramai, saya ini komen lah kita untuk netizen. Ramai cakap, oh Sabah dak sistem lah apa semua. Tapi awak buktikan negeri Sabah ni nombor 2 tau.
Bolehlah, saya buktikan sudah. Kami nombor 2.
Alright, ni bekas pemain Tim Rey. Mungkin ada apa-apa ucapan nak diberikan kepada peminat, penyokong, bekas pasukan sendiri. Ada apa-apa tak nak cakap-cakap sikit?
Terima kasih kepada semua yang sudah datang, sahabat-sahabat Tim Rey. Datang.
Okay, Ken, anything you want to say kepada semualah penyokong, mungkin peminat Sabah sendiri sebenarnya yang pernah sokong pasukan anda dekat tempat venue tu, dan hari ni awak datang membawa pingat perak, satu kejayaan yang memang patut dibanggakan.
Thank you kepada support-support Sabah, haters, semua. Okay, thank you lah support kami. Itu je.
Itu saja. Diorang pun nak have fun sebenarnya kan. Tapi kita pun nak enjoy lagi game yang seterusnya. Boleh ke Vamos comeback ataupun Tim Rey akan tutup 2-0. Jom kembali ke meja caster.
There you have it, is the Sabah representative for Sukma MLBB radar. I mean, a bit shy in front of camera, I suppose. I mean, maybe not familiar enough with the environment of MPL, but we do welcome them here.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day, yeah. I mean, who knows? One of those players might be a part of MPL teams, because we all know that a few teams from MPL are starting their MAL academy team as well. I mean, for this season, SRG has their very own academy team in MAL, and I heard Gorgeous is in there as well. So who knows? Maybe those players right there could be the next future lineup for MPL, the teams.
Got the new generation.
The next generation.
So we're already having quite the new generation this season, right?
True.
So maybe the ecosystem as a whole is starting to grow. But what about you guys? What was your answer to the fan talk zone?
72%.
72% voting for Vamos. Someone needs to tell production that is not how high the bar should be at 72%.
Yeah, are we going from left to right or right to left? Right?
It doesn't matter if it's left or right, sir. That's too big. That's way too big.
Okay,
that 28% is like less than 10%, dude.
It's
Maths.
okay. It's okay. It's all up to you guys to interpret. It's very subjective right now, but
maths is not subjective.
Maths is not subjective. And
It's
maths,
an objective.
Maths don't lie as well.
Yeah.
But these numbers, the fact that Team Rey won that game just now.
That's true. That was not not an objective result.
Yeah, there you go. And it just showcased that, hey, MLBB cannot be predicted just like that based on stats, just based on...
so MLBB is not
history.
math.
MLBB is not math.
It's literature.
It's literature, is it?
I don't know.
Is it history as well?
I guess it has history.
It has history. but
Everything has history.
But it does not define who you are today or what's going to happen in the next game as well.
It's theater.
Oh, I like you're going with
Absolute cinema.
You are going to that literature theater pathway right there. I mean, they do have lore.
They do have lore.
There are some elements of literature right there, I suppose, in a way. I mean, imagine we get a new hero and he hits people with a book. We have?
Do we have anyone that hits with a book? I mean, or like uses a book?
Holding a book?
I mean, there's a lot of people building enchanted talisman. That's a book.
Holding a book? I feel like Estes holds a book. A scroll?
It was a scroll. That's like an older book.
I mean, he is old, right? I guess so. I hope so. I don't know the lore of Estes, but yep.
Maybe it's time for Estes to retire. We don't need him in MLBB anymore.
I mean, just because you hate healing meta, don't you go that extent to ban out
Estes deserves it.
Yeah, Estes?
Yeah, you agreed with me. You agreed with me.
I almost agree with him right there. But anyways, you ought to be very, very pleased with Infinix and Note 60 Pro right now. The new Note 60 Pro is here and it's not what you think. Featuring the powerful Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 with a 3D Ice Core Vapor, chamber cooling for smooth, lag-free team fights, and active matrix display for notification minigames and custom emojis. Plus, with a large battery, 90 wired and 30 wired wireless charging to keep you powered all day.
And it's got a stylish design too, so it's definitely a phone you'll want to show off. So, if you're looking to elevate your MLBB experience, so you can get yours now at the Infinix official store or the TikTok shop Infinix Malaysia. Show them some love because we are going to be jumping straight back into the Land of Dawn very, very soon. Game number 2. What are your expectations?
Number 1, I would not like to be in the playroom of Vamos.
Maybe it's time to ban Wrath.
Is it?
It happened yesterday.
Is it worth of a ban? Depends on whether you are on red or blue side. I feel so. Because if you are in red side...
That's true. It's a little bit unfair which side you get, right?
True.
To make it fair, just ban Wrath from the game.
As well as Estes?
Yeah, that too. Also Angela.
No, I mean, okay, Estes is not a given. Estes is a bypass because we have not seen Estes for how many seasons, I feel like?
Good.
Alright. You are really that number 1 healing hater right now. You are a HH. You are a healing hater right now. Why you hate healing so much, man? Come on. Everybody needs healing.
Everyone needs healing. Right? You gotta find it yourself.
Inner peace.
Yeah, inner peace. Or, you know, War Axe.
Okay, I do understand your favorite hero is Ruby. I mean,
they pushed her, man. It's not the same anymore.
Okay, fair enough.
I have a lot of things to say. But we'll leave that for later.
But hey, Ruby yesterday from Krem was intense. Okay, so...
Yeah. It's just not the same though.
Don't count her out as the ads.
I would tell you about it, but then you would be as old as Estes.
Okay. Expanded Rivers now set up is going to be the map of choice for game number 2. Vamos is going to be on the first big side. I mean, they have banned out the Uranus as well as the Marcel, leaving out once again Pakiro, Baleric, Ra. But I don't think Ra will be banned out. I just have a feeling they won't ban it out. Because, again, Vamos have the capability to pick it and use it and maybe get a win out of it.
They certainly do. For now, though, the bans are looking just slightly different because Atlas is currently still open and is probably the hero Vamos wants to start their draft with, since they are now on first pick side. They're gonna throw it over to Team Rey to decide, hey, are you going to ban the Atlas? And if they do, then the Melissa slips through instead.
Oh, true. Okay, how should I frame this? I somewhat like the current state of MLBB right now in terms of meta, because back then we have that one particular OP hero or one particular hero that is superb in terms of getting you wins out of every game. But right now, feels like there are multiple of heroes that can get you the win. Be it Hirara, Melissa, Valeric, Atlas, Pakiro. It really depends on how you use it and what is the draft composition out of it. So it really tests the will strength of a drafter, of a coach at the same time.
Yeah, I think so. It's definitely a challenge for a lot of these coaches, especially since they're quite used to just finding the right meta, the best heroes, and then just sticking to that typical style. You really gotta expand your brain power these days, but Vamos is doing what I expected them to do, right? They've left Atlas and Melissa both open. They banned the Beleric. Instead, Team Rey have to make a choice. For me personally, might be better to just open the draft here. You are on the red side, you'll have better ways of grabbing multiple. It's like Atlas is still a big issue for them, so they'll ban him.
The Melissa pickup is a no-brainer, I suppose, although I do feel there are ways to be able to not necessarily counter it, but to catch her off guard. In terms of laning, it might be a bit difficult, but you have to rely on your teamfight capability to catch out Melissa later on. Hence why Vamos will pick up that Melissa. I mean, again, once again, a no-brainer right now. Team Rey, you have the Raph, but you don't have a good partner with it, with the Valeric. So I don't think you pick her up. Maybe you pick up a Pakiro or a Hirara. Either one with, or both. A Pakiro and a Hirara.
Pakiro EXP.
Yeah, true.
Let Siska actually play a damage hero for once. Probably not the best start though, I will admit. So it's up to Team Rey how they want to approach this. I'm wondering if anything else did slip through the cracks. Novaria is pretty obvious since this is one of the heroes that can deal with a Melissa. And Kim already piloted pretty well in game number 1. But they'll pair it with the Barats.
You are still, quote-unquote, having the partner of a Raph with the Barats in a certain way. Maybe not the perfect partner like a Uranus or a Valeric, but still an option in the side of Team Rey. But Vamos right now, Lisa has been picked up. You want a front line that can, of course, absorb the damage.
I'm kind of wondering if they might still be able to play a Raph comp actually. A Raph Carmilla.
Oh.
Carmilla EXP actually goes pretty well against Barats. We saw yesterday.
I like the Carmilla, I really do. The Raph, not too sure. Feel like there are other options for you to, I suppose, connect well with the Carmilla. But yep, they go for the Raph and the Pakiro. Still flex, right? Yeah, still flex for this Pakiro.
Yeah.
I know Siska can play a mean Pakiro, so we'll see right now.
Both Siska and Error can definitely pilot Pakiro, but as we've seen, Pakiro jungle does have some issues in that it's a lot harder compared to other heroes to contest objectives.
I mean, Darlene proved us wrong.
Yeah, I mean, that's different, right? That's not really contesting objective, that's just straight up winning the fight.
I mean, he did stall the first turtle, right? Under the...
He did, that was a definite misplay from Vamos. I think they didn't even realize he was there.
True. Team Rey right now, what do you go for? A Carmilla, an Alice, maybe? Or do you want to go, I mean, but you need damage, I suppose, in a way? On Scoff?
The odds.
Brody? Yeah, Brody.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. You go for Brody first, but it means that Hirara probably will get banned. Unless Vamos just feels particularly confident about playing against it. Team Rey going to be looking for their roam and jungle. In fact, both sides probably looking for jungle, unless again the Vakito gets flexed.
I think for the side of Team Rey, they ought to ban out.
They should ban Carmilla.
And they will?
Yep,
they will. Good call from you, Sudafa. Vamos right now. in terms of Team Rey, they need another frontliner in a certain way. Gatot maybe can be banned out here, but Mino, similar somewhat of an idea, a frontline who has good amount of AoE as well as the healing capability as well. Team Rey. I would like to see a ban. Based on last game, maybe Terizla, but then again, based on Siska alone, maybe
I think
Labu.
ban Glue. Probably. Because you want your EXP lane to have priority, ideally. There's not a lot of heroes left that would give you an issue. Maybe, like, we did see Hilda yesterday, actually.
It's like your guess might be correct right there.
But it's basically an EXP lane that will go good against Barat, so it's either like it's either Hilda, Glue, or Alice, I suppose.
Vamos. I'm guessing a Gatot here. If not Gatot, what are the roamers? Can soak up damage as well as have a good amount of crowd control, or a single target ability and a high loss in a way.
I mean, we haven't seen a high loss in a long time though, so I don't think so. Gatot does seem the most likely. Oh, they banned Matilda.
They don't want the Matilda Barat's combo.
Makes sense.
Okay. Hirara is open for Dolin if he wants to go for the assassin. Hirara, if he wants to go for a fighter. We saw it yesterday. Leomon is still
Depends
viable.
What they want to save for last. It's either you save Roam for last. If Matilda was still open, Team Rey could have considered saving Roam for last. Then it allows you to like pick up either a setter or a support tank. But they'll go for the safe option since Matilda is gone and save the jungle pick for last.
Gatot Kacha has been picked up from the side of Team Rey, just in case of any single target ability from the side of Vamos. We're not too sure yet where this Wrath might go. For all we know, she can go on the side of the roam, but we've seen a lot of mid Wrath as of now. Also, the Paquito is still a lot of flexibility right now from the side of Vamos. If they want this Paquito to be on the jungle side, then for Siska, again, Lapu, please.
It's not impossible for them to go Ling this game, actually. With Bellaric gone, there's not a lot of lockdown, and Ling is good at chasing Novaria, but it is still risky. You could go into like Nolan instead. The Glue will show up. This is one of the heroes I figured Rey should ban, but oh!
Yeah, Esme.
Esme as well, so it is indeed Paquito jungle.
This is a very good front line from Vamos with the Esme as well as the Glue. Gonna be very, very hard for Team Rey to be able to poke them out with the shields as well as the disperse from the Glue later on. But right now, Team Rey, one more pick to go, which is going to be their jungle. It should be a damaging jungler here.
Maybe Isan Shin? Because you definitely need some form of consistent damage. I don't think Brody is going to be enough to break through its tanks. So YSS probably makes the most sense. Is there anything else? Hirara.
Feel like it's not good enough. In terms of just damage alone, as you mentioned, you need consistent DPS to be able to hit that Esme as well as the Glue. Because you got to remember, behind those two bodies is a Wrath, which is going to keep healing both of them up. So it's going to be very, very difficult for you to burst them out. So for the side of Team Rey, they have to play with time. They have to play with the itemization, especially for Kim. Because Kim is one of the main person who are able to burst out the Esme or the Glue later on.
Well, Team Rey, they're hedging their bets here. Their goal is basically dive the backline, pick up the squishies, handle the tanks later, but that is no small order. Here's Vamos once again, bringing forth the Rafaela combination with the multiple bulky frontliners. Can they break through? And Team Rey secure the victory.
It's gonna be game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, and Team Rey has the upper hand right now. Won game number 1 on an incredible comeback from them. But right now, Vamos have a vengeance to be settled against Team Rey. Should they be able to even things out, we shall go into game number 3 later on.
On paper, Team Vamos definitely has the better lineup. I don't like healers, and I can admit this is a really good comp. Melissa is going to be able to shoot for free. when you have this much bulk to play around with, and I'm not sure if Team Rey can very easily handle that.
I mean, we did see the same thing for game number 1, but Team Rey proves us wrong. Heal or no heal, it does not matter if you are able to pick and choose your target, as what they did in game number 1, where Krokun dies. Everything just collapsed for Team Vamos because you don't have the consistent sustain from the holy healing right now.
Well, there's a revitalize into the snipe. There's actually a lot of damage. Error in a bad spot, but the healing comes through, and Dolin overcommits. First blood to Zeke, and they might find Nova as well. He cannot escape.
Yeah, I mean, the mistake from Dolin right there. Thought he could get the kill, but miscalculate on the holy heal by Clockun to just let Arrow for afar stay alive, or just a little bit longer, and also allow him to get his first blood, as well as Zakif gets another kill out of Team Rey. Still early days, still okay, not bad as of yet, but it can snowball out of control.
We've already seen what happens if you're able to get early kills into your jungler. Vamos gonna want to try and give more of those to Error as much as possible. Look at the damage already. This hero is balanced. By the way, Turtle going to spawn, and I don't think Team Rey are in a position to contest.
Not necessarily so. I mean, yes, Smooth has the Detonus Welcome online. Kim still needs a bit more to open up the Astral Echo later on, so without any much vision, it's not going to be easy for the side of Vamos. We also have to take a look at Dolin on his positioning as well. Vamos is also well aware of Dolin's movement. They don't want this turtle to get stolen under their very own nose.
Yeah, Team Rey will go ahead and give it up. I think that is the correct choice. It's clear from the positioning and the level difference that, yeah, you're not going to be able to fight for this. And even if you do, it's going to cost you a lot. Instead, they just delayed. They allow Clive to get a bunch of gold shield off the top lane, and that is more than worth it.
Well, it's Natko right there. Was Natko double leaning on the mid side just now? I mean, left is a very on target to be shattered by the Brody, by Clive. That is going to give a good amount of advantage in terms of farming, as well as picking up that first item later on. Vamos just ought to farm up and rotate as much as possible with Clockun as well as Zakif, opening things up, giving a bit of information towards Arrow 404, towards Natko on whether they should initiate or just let Natko farm for now.
Feel like Team Rey would ideally want to give a little more attention to the gold lane, since, you know, you're playing a Brody. You ideally want to get him a little bit ahead in the laning, but they don't have enough map control to do so. So this might be a turtle game again. Just wait until Kim becomes an annoyance and then work off of that. Oh, hold on though. They will go ahead and eat Esme Flicker. Oh no, just a bit too far from the wall, and now he gets punched twice in the face as a punishment. I don't blame him for that one. That is that.
What do you mean you don't blame him?
Dude, that happens. I'll tell you now.
What do you mean that you don't blame him?
That was so close, dude.
It's similar to the first game mistake.
No, the first game mistake.
It was so similar.
He flickered for no reason there. He could have stunned against the wall. That one is a small miscalculation.
But he could also stun him against that wall. Although, yes, it was further away from Dolin, fair enough. But still,
if Esme was 1 pixel fatter, that would have worked. I don't blame him for that one.
Golly, no, I blame him for all those reasons. But Smooth! Be better, Smooth! Come on! How many times shall we see this over and over again, Smooth?
As a Barats player myself, this happens a lot more than you might think.
I understand, but you are a professional player. You are getting paid, okay? And I have all rights to be hypercritical of you right now.
I'll be honest, when I get paid for a job, I don't do it perfectly either.
Okay!
Well, he'll eat Esme again. This time the wall's right in front of him, but he has Purify. The turtle already secured. The Melissa comes through. The damage is spreading. Glue jumps on top of Clive. Nova honestly buying a lot of time. Clive gonna flicker into the tower to try and kill the Glue along with him. He's dropping pretty low. Actually, he does get it. Zeke, he's no way out, but Error shows up. The 1-2 punch, double kill, nearly a triple. I feel like he could have committed on that, but Vamos comes out on top.
Hey man, this boxing man is just too strong right now. 3-0-2, level 9, 1 level ahead against Dolin right now. 6-1 in terms of overall kills, and Vamos managed to get that away with a victory, not only with the turtle, but with the amount of kills right now.
Go for the taunt on Nako, but Zeke comes from behind and just does unspeakable things to Nova Escobar.
This is his hero, by the way, okay? This glue is his right now. I mean, good amount of damage, very tanky at the same time, but with Krokun as well, he will be able to stay alive a lot more longer, which means he will be much more of a nuisance for Team Rey.
This is why I was concerned about Team Rey's comp. They really needed some hero with consistent DPS, and yeah, Hirara can maneuver situations better than YSS, but right now, Vamos is just out healing everything they throw at them. Not to mention the Purifies means that Smooth cannot initiate. They have no way of stopping the advance of Vamos.
Also, Team Rey right now feels that everybody is just going to be a setback towards the damage of Melissa, towards the damage of the Pakiru at the same time. War X has been picked up, so to expect Arrow 44 to be a bit more aggressive with the stack of War X, he will be able to deal a good amount of damage, and not only that, he will also be able to survive a bit more longer, attack just a bit more longer to help things out. Team Rey, I gotta agree with you, Sidafa, without consistent DPS, it's looking very, very bleak for them.
It is another just turtle in your base and kind of wait for something to happen game. They will try to initiate on Nako. Purify comes out, but he just dashes away, and now the rest of them are in the tough spot. AOG used defensively, but the grab connects with the Hirara! Pulls him backward! They are doing no damage to Vamos right now. The healing is too much. Nova gets dived under his own tower. Double kill for Error.
Yeah, still not enough. Clive trying his best because he knows everybody is very, very low right now, but he can't move too much forward right now. Arrow 44 is within the vicinity.
Nearly kills Clive. Would have killed him if not for the corrosive strike. This is going from bad to worse. Another kill score similar to game 1, 10-1 right now.
Will history repeat itself once again? Will Vamos learn their mistakes? Because so far, game number 1 and game number 2, early to mid stages, they are phenomenal. They played well, they played very aggressive, and they get what they want. They want kills, they gotten it. They want objective, they got it. They want map control, they got it as well. But right now, it comes down to the wire. Will Team Vamos be able to close out this game very convincingly? Apart from their very own mistakes, I feel like they can.
Team Vamos, they're already set up for victory. They just gotta make sure they don't delay it for too long and properly respect the zoning that Kim is able to offer. An 8,000 gold advantage at the 8-minute mark is basically as snowball as it can possibly get. You just make no mistake and you win this automatically.
Yeah, should be able to do so for the side of Team Vamos right now. Like you mentioned, 8k gold lead. Not only that, map control is all on their side right now. Their turrets has not even touched by Team Rey. That's how well ahead they are in this game right now. Less than 10 seconds to go before the next Lord spawns on the bot side. Well, the first ever Lord, to be fair, will be spawning on the bot side. And Team Rey, I don't think they should be able to contest this. They shouldn't, and they just need to defend in their own base right now.
There's EXP gaps of multiple levels on every single player. This is as one-sided as it gets. Siska literally being annoying in the backline as well, trying to steal camps. Error gets the Lord. And I don't think Team Rey has the damage to stop it.
That's what we think. Game number 1. What happened was something very, very different right now. But we shall see. We shall definitely see Team Vamos with a lot in their very own hands right now. Team Rey, in game number 1, they were able to perform a miracle of a defense from Kim as well as Dolin. But it was a different set of heroes for Dolin right now. Siska almost getting picked off right there, but managing to get away.
Team Rey is doing a fairly good job of clearing out the minion waves, but it's still before the 10-minute mark, so they're able to handle it for now. If they allow the situation to continue without finding some sort of shutdown at least just to even up the gold, this is not going to last for too much longer.
And we are closing on that 10k gold lead from the side of Team Vamos. As we all know, once a team reaches 10k gold lead, it's looking like very, very difficult. No way for them being Team Rey. No way for Team Rey to be able to come back right now, apart from Team Vamos performing the biggest blunder of their life. So right now, a lot marching on the bot side. Meanwhile, Team Rey is going to clear up the mid wave as well as the bot lane at the same time.
still early enough that holy defenses are standing, so the Lord goes down without too much trouble. Astral Echo will scout everyone and allow Team Rey the time they need to clear up the minion wave, so no further structural damage here.
Okay, the damage is there from the side of Team Rey, and it's gonna keep on growing and growing. This is what Sadafa did mention on how Team Vamos should not let this game go into the later stages, because that Novara is gonna hit like a truck. Not only that, the follow-up from Brody at the same time. If he gets all of his marks off on a target, that torn apart memory will definitely hurt at the same time.
Clive, he has the Sky Piercer, so his goal is still the same, to beat that late game carry for Rey. If they're able to get some stacks into this, it'll be good. The crowd responding very positively to the sheesh happening in the bush right now, but Vamos has to just wait. They need the next Lord.
Alright. We have a pause right now, and it's on the blue side, which is gonna be the side of Team Rey, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like it, because I have seen a few marshals are on the side of Team Rey right now. It's very, how should I say? It's a bit hard to be able to, analyze this game, because somewhat of a one-sided of a game, because of the draft itself allows.
Then let's talk about how it got this way.
They did not pick, as you mentioned just now, they did not pick a consistent DPS for their last pick for Dolin.
Was it just the last pick? Were there other issues?
They did not ban out the Wrath.
Yeah, I mean, they thought that with Valeric, Uranus gone, logically
they wouldn't pick up the Wrath.
But there's always a way.
I mean, there's still the glue. As we all know, is a very signature pick for Zakif at the same time, right? What was the okay? Again, this is because of whoa!
Fix is getting so much screen time, and he's not even here.
So much love right now. So much love right now for Fix, man. It's not here as of yet. I would hope I would hope to see him being here. But then again, it would disappoint his fans.
Maybe it's a summoning ritual.
And maybe because if he's here, he's not gonna perform the no bar live stream, right? He's not gonna perform the watch party live stream on his very own account. So maybe that will disappoint his fans.
He should do it from here.
Then our prediction have to set up a space for him. No, we don't want that.
I'm sure he can figure it out.
Don't think so. He can just stay at home.
You sound like you don't want him here.
I do, but then again, I don't want to disappoint his fans. His fans want to see his live stream.
I see.
More than seeing us on the English broadcast.
That's very sad, but you're not wrong.
What to do? It hurts, but hey, the truth hurts. What can we do?
Anyways, does it hurt more than Team Rey right now?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think so. Because right now, if I am on the Team Rey side, it's a world of hurt right now. What was a 10k goal lead is already an 11k goal lead. And I'm not too sure when was the last time I saw a team fumble the bag when they had an 11k goal lead.
Yeah, I don't really remember it. Yeah, you're right.
It did not happen at all. I think it
happened before. It's just
so long ago.
Not something you would remember. But it is a free Lord. There's no way Rey is going to be able to defend that. Looks like Kim does still secure the purple buff, so the Novaria is still doing work, but you're going to have to delay this game for quite a long time if you want to get back up to the level where you could do something.
I mean, Novara also only has 2 items for now, Glowing Wand and Lightning Touchdown. Still not good enough to be able to deal the insane amount of damage that Novara can do. Might need still that Holy Crystal, but still far away from completing that 3rd item. And I want to take a look at Dolin right now. It's more of a wall axe. He has the Malefic Roar. He has the Hunter Strike. Again, still not enough, because other than that, it's more of just controlling the team fight of the front lines of Nova Escova and Smooth.
I'm kind of wondering if Clive should have skipped the Haas Claws and gone straight for damage, because at this point, sustain isn't going to help you too much. But that's a bit of a difficult decision to make. For now, the Lord will crash. The bottom inhibitor will go down, but the waves are not too perfectly synced. Perhaps Vamos is trying to play for the next wave setup. And that does seem to be the case. The Lord will get taken out pretty simply. Team Rey has more than enough time to do that. Another set of minion waves will be pushing in now. They're still empowered, so they're difficult to handle, but Astral Echo is a good tool. They will stun Smooth! And Glocken lands the final hit. No front line left. Dolan goes in to clear the minion wave. Has to back off because of the poke. Flicker from Klim as well. Torn Apart Memory literally does nothing. It's just tickling Team Vamos. But Team Rey, their goal now is just to hold back the minion wave. And they're doing that admirably.
Very, very unfortunate for Team Rey right there, because I saw the consistent damage from Kim as well as Clive was giving a hard time against Natko, against Siska at the same time. But it was very unfortunate that Smooth was taken out, because I feel like Smooth would have gotten for that Detona's Welcome out of nowhere. But hey, the damage is just too much from the side of Team Vamos right now. 14k gold lead. Let me repeat, 14-1-4.
It's been a while since we've seen a number like this.
My god. Talking about rich.
But on another hand, a reason why we haven't seen a number like this in a while is because nowadays, if you're already like 8k in the lead, you can usually end the game.
Yep.
The fact that Vamos has not been able to close this out yet is also a concern. I feel like recently we've been seeing Vamos have slight issues with actually closing games out.
Very, very much true right now. Feels like they are being just a bit too respectful right now. They don't want to take that risk to be able to catch out Team Rey and get those kills and also win them the game. Probably the effect on game number 1, where they don't want to make any single mistakes, but when you are playing a bit too defensively, this could happen. You can drag things out. Very, very unnecessary of dragging, but it may happen.
It is the safest way to go about it, and a 14k lead is still massive. So Team Rey still has to make some kind of massive miracle happen to turn this around. The longer it goes, the more of a chance they have to do so. They will get completely poked out, have to go home, and defend another Lord.
Looking at how Team Vamos just zones out Team Rey right there. They just need to put on Zakif or Siska at the right position. Nobody can walk in. Not to mention Nako opening up the muddles, hitting all the members of Team Rey at the same time. So Team Rey, if they want to go in, they can't go in as a team. They need to be able to pick someone off, but right now, Team Vamos also understands that. Hence why they are not splitting up. I mean, why should you split up? The fact that you have a raft, you should play together. Even so.
Well, regardless, this could be it right here. Another Lord is going to be pushing in, and this time the wave is synced. Team Vamos wants this mid tower specifically. And Nova's being zoned out perfectly. Revitalize has to be used just to keep himself alive. Kim has the flicker behind the Crystal to go back home and heal. The Lord is still alive. The Crystal is being exposed, but they are able to deal with it as a snipe. Finds Ziki. Kim picks up the double kill. Error 404 will punch Nova back, but that's actually a fair trade. And Wind of Nature gonna defend against the Melissa. Team Rey defends once again.
Very, very good Detona's Welcome from Smooth. Being able to chain the stun up once he gobbled up a member and spit it out. At the same time, that is what he wanted to do from game number 1. But that defensive gameplay allowed him to do so. Team Vamos respecting the damage output from Clive, from Kim at the same time, so they did not put that envelope too much. Noticing that, okay, Zakif has been killed, Siska as well, so this is our time to go backwards right here. I mean, good Detona's Welcome. Yes, it was being negated by the Winter Crown for Zakif, but it was not good enough to keep him alive. And right there was the showcasing of respect from Natko. He knows that he can go forward, but without the Wind of Nature, without the members of Zakif at the same time, he needs to be able to respect the damage and just walk away.
Team Rey, honestly, has been very efficient with saving towers. The fact that they've lasted this long is because they've been able to pick and choose which structures to defend and force Team Vamos to make smaller trades than they'd like, and they were able to get 2 pickoffs in that previous fight to hold on just a little more. The lead is still 12k, but Team Rey is now at the 50k total net worth mark, which means their cores are nearing full build. There is genuinely still a chance to turn this around.
I mean, Crystal is still up. As long as the Crystal is still up, there will always be a chance for Team Rey to bounce back and get a victory out of Team Vamos' hand. We are in the ultra late phase right now as we approach the next Lord, and that is going to be the 4th Lord. Maybe for the side of Team Vamos, because looking at the positioning right now, they are holding it down. And looking at the base of Team Rey, it's very, very difficult because they need to be able to clear the wave first and then make their way to the Lord.
Team Rey can't really afford to contest, but they also don't have any towers left to hold this Lord back with. They have to make a very difficult decision. Meanwhile, look at top. There's a flank happening. The Tona's welcome will eat the Melissa, but it gets purified. Smooth instantly dies. Clive gets melted from behind as the flank from Team Vamos bursts. Team Rey wide open. The chance of the comeback melts in front of them as Kim is the only remaining survivor. And this is a 1v5 that will never happen. The minions expose the crystal and Vamos brings us to game 3.
I mean, it was a given. It was definitely a given right there. The fact that Team Vamos pulled the lead from minute number 1 up until 19th minute for this game. It should not took them that long to be able to win this game, but maybe it's just because of the fact that Team Rey's defense was quite good, and Team Vamos just did not want to take that risk. They know that they don't need maybe to take that risk because they know that they can end it, so they ought to just play very, very careful, very, very safe, and just hold on to whatever lead as well as the map presence that they had.
It was safe and standard, and it certainly works. I feel like Team Rey could have decided to try and defend in the base again, because I feel like that is where they are strongest, where they can maximize the Novaria, but they pushed out, they tried to make something happen that ended up being a fatal mistake. Team Vamos back on the board, and now game 3 will be where it is all decided.
It's like Team Vamos could have ended at 2-0, especially on that game 1. Mistakes happen and they bounce back in game number 2. As expected, to be honest, with the draft that they've gotten, that had given themselves, and just the amount of lead that they had. Again, from minute number 1 up until the end. What was a 10k goal lead became an 11k, became a 13k. What was a 1 kill lead became a 10, up until 1 or up against 1 kill from the side of Team Rey right there. So we're gonna see who's got the MVP for Team Vamos.
It looks like it is our very own Error404 as the MVP today. 2 games in a row now, Paquito MVP. Perhaps this hero deserves a little more respect in the draft.
Definitely. I mean, the obscure flexibility of Paquito as well. Being able to go to the EXP side, jungle side, and somewhat of a gold laner as well gives a lot more room for that team to play with. That is just about the lane presence. We talk about the hero himself. You can use your combo to get a kill. You can use your combo to get away from danger at the same time. Amount of sustainability that you have with the Queen's Wings as well, with the War Axe at the same time, gives you a good amount of time to just absorb all the damage, and it allows your team member to follow things up. But if you want your Paquito to single-handedly handle everybody, that can be done also, which has been showcased by Dolin in the last game from the side of Team Rey.
Paquito is one of my favorite heroes in the game, and even I can admit he is way too strong right now. And that's by himself. Now he's being powered up by a Rafaela on top of it. Fighters love healers, and Vamos are able to make use of that. The Glue and the Esme perfectly fill in the slots that would typically be fulfilled by a Belleric, and Team Rey unfortunately just don't have enough damage to handle it. We already disagreed with the Hirara last pick, that picking up Brody into Melissa is also very risky since that's not really a winning lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very hard because you need to have the distance to be able to poke out the Melissa. But at the same time, you also need a hero to be able to back away if danger comes, and I feel like Brody maybe was the idea for them because Brody has a good amount of range, as well as if they are snowballing ahead, Brody can instantly take turrets out of the game, but that did not happen at all. I mean, if we take a look at the gold graph and the EXP graph at the same time, it's gonna be Team Vamos all the way from minute number 1 up until the end. There was not a single moment in this game where Team Rey managed to bring back, to crawl that graph towards their own side.
They really needed to make something happen early with the Hirara-Brody combo, and if they're not able to do that, then there's really no opening. There's no timeline for you, because the moment the Rafaela comes online, the moment they start rotating, the moment the flash becomes available, you are not killing anybody. And unfortunately, Team Rey did not try to make that initiative, or in this case, couldn't really even attempt it in the first place. So they had to turtle, they had to play it safe, and admittedly, they did a great job of delaying the game, but that's all they could really do.
I think it really boils down to the draft also at the same time, right? You did mention about, okay, picking up with Rodi, facing off the Melissa, maybe not a good choice. The fact that the opponent has a Paquito who has the mobility very, very fast, and then how Vamos wrap things up with a Quill as well. And right now, we gotta take a look at the draft. The first pickup from the side of Team Vamos because of the bans that they did, and Stafa did mention this out because Atlas has been banned out from the side of the Rey, as long as the Uranus as well as the Fanny. And it allowed Vamos to oppose the question of, are you going to ban out the Atlas or are you going to ban out the Melissa? They made a choice, we ban out the Atlas, and then they given a clear-cut choice for the side of Vamos to pick up the Melissa. This is a very winning matchup in terms of draft alone itself. And then they follow it up with maybe the fact that Uranus is no longer here, also the Atlas is no longer here, maybe there is no way for you to pick up the Raf. So Raf is not a big of any issue. But hey, who ever thought Raf is still viable to be picked up for the side of Team Vamos, because you can still pair it up with any single frontliner, and they pair up with a Quill as well as an Esme, because they themselves alone is very hard enough to kill if you don't have any single consistent DPS, where the side of Team Rey does not have any particular single target DPS that is consistent enough. Plus one with the Raf is going to be a hell of a battle right there.
Yeah, this is a little bit confusing to look at because it's supposed to be swap. Vamos had first pick,
true.
Team Rey had second. But yeah, as you pointed out, most of the things I do agree with, right? The Melissa was the opening, and then Team Rey had a chance to respawn, but personally I don't really like the opening they went for. The Barat is already proven to be a little bit inconsistent, and you open up the risk of a Carmilla being picked up. The Rafaela is still open too, so if that had happened instead, I feel like Vamos would still be in a good spot. There's so many ways of handling it. Novaria makes sense on paper to handle Melissa because they started with Novaria Barats. And it works on paper, but then you don't have that mid lane flexibility anymore, and it's not really able to handle other hero picks like the Rafaela, the Eudora in some cases. I feel like you could have grabbed the Paquito first. You could have left the mid lane a little bit later, right? Commit to maybe a safer gold lane pickup. You could have gone Clint, honestly. It would have been a slightly better matchup, or just play for late game instead. The mid lane could have been something like a Selena or Farsa, even if Novaria gets banned. So I don't feel like you needed to be forced to go into that. And then, like I already mentioned, the Hirara last pick already was something we didn't really agree with.
True, because they pick up the Baras as well as the Novaria first, and then they follow up with a Brody, if I'm not mistaken, before we move on to the second banning phase. And then after the phase ended, they follow up with a Katot, and then the last pick of the Hirara. So maybe that last pick could have been, you did mention about this hero, right? You did mention about the YSS. Could have been better, most likely, because there were instances in that team fight where everybody was very, very much low on health. And with the YSS, with the Traceless, with the Retribution spell as well, I feel like he could have gotten a few kills very much easily. Not to mention with the Mountain Shocker as well.
Having Mountain Shocker to give vision would have helped a lot, but I will be honest, really, even YSS wouldn't have been the perfect solution. True. By the time that Team Rey got to that last pick, I think the game was already like 50% over, because there's no real good answer for handling this kind of lineup, right? YSS is just the best option you've got.
Yeah, true. Very, very much true. I feel like the draft from Vamos, in terms of the banning phase, was very, very good enough, because it poses the question of Atlas or Melissa, and they pick the choice already. This is the first, let's go on a normal speed to see, just look out on one, but this is the first team fight for the first turtle, right? Yep. The first turtle setup was perfectly done by the side of Vamos. This was, nothing much can be done here, to be honest.
Yeah.
From the side of Team Rey, because again, they are not in the best position to do anything about it. Not only that, Kim does not have level 4 as of yet. Nova, of course, is going to be very, very hard. So you can only rely on either Smooth or Dolly to do something about it. But even so, they don't have necessarily vision, right? they can't really see what's going on here. I mean, you can probably see Siska here. So who's the target for the Baras? Are you gonna go for Progun? Are you gonna go for Zakid? I mean, yes, you do have the flicker, but then again, you are risking a lot of resources to be able to do so.
You can see just from the hesitance in positioning, Team Rey also understands it. There's no real angle you can attack from, and Error hasn't even shown himself yet. No information on this because Nova is at half HP. He can't scout. He can't provide information. We've established at this point that Barats is not a good main tank.
What?
He's a secondary initiator.
Not only that, I mean, Vamos even can collapse here. I mean, Siska can go for in the Fallen Star Moon. Can be followed up by Clockwood's Holy Baptism, and maybe once a skirmish starts over here, Clockwood can, Aaron Fofo can look for something over here, or even over here at the same time. So this is just a prime position of Vamos to take advantage, but they did not because they know, hey, we are not the ones who want to team fight. We just want this. But if we can get a few kills, hey, we are happy to do so.
It's also just way too direct. Right? They're attempting to fight the turtle on equal terms when they clearly don't have the way of handling that equal terms.
Yep.
Why not play for the river instead? Clive should be telling you that Nako is leaving lane. He's rotating through mid. Why not gank him?
Yep.
Right? Cut him off in the river. That's something other teams have been doing. If you had YSS, you could have popped the Mountain Shocker. You could have moved faster to the river. You could have seen Error in an instant and made that decision as well, right? So Team Rey already didn't have the right draft to really counter what Vamos was throwing at them, and then because of that too, there's no real way of changing your gameplay style. You just have to approach it in a very traditional way, and that kind of sucks.
I think you did mention about it, essentially is that alone maybe it's not the perfect answer towards whatever being brought upon Vamos, but at least there is a tool. And the tool is the Mountain Shocker to give vision. And once you got the vision already down, you are able to do something about it. And you are able to make something out of that vision alone. So maybe that is one of the things that Yi Senshin has going on for you guys. But hey, for you guys out there, we do have something for you guys. I mean, there is the code down there, QR code as well. So make sure you redeem every single freebies that you can do so. But right now, we gotta take a very, very short break before we head over into game number 3. So don't go anywhere. Do stay tuned here at MPL Malaysia Season 18. See you guys later.
Tapi sementara tengah rehat ni, anda kembali bersama saya Poji. Sebab sebenarnya saya nak interview dengan Clive, tapi dia tak keluar lagi. Takkan saya nak paksa pula. So kita lepak dulu dekat sini. Terkejut sekejap. First game, Team Rey menang comeback. Tiba-tiba second game, Vamos total domination. Macam-macam boleh jadi dekat dalam game. Sebab it's a game thingy kan. Kita tak boleh nak expect apa akan berlaku, macam mana diorang nak reverse, dan pelbagai outcome boleh berlaku. Oh, dah keluar dah. Hello Clive, sila. How are you, Clive? Okay semua?
Okay.
Okay, Clive. Soalan yang pertama. Clive ke Cliff? Sebab ada yang kata Cliff, ada yang kata Clive.
Sebenarnya Clive.
Clive.
Ya.
Oh, okay. So, soalan yang pertama saya nak tanya dekat Clive kan. Minggu lepas, awak kalah dengan tim SRG kan. So, datang dengan minggu ni maksudnya dengan mindset yang lebih ready. Dan untuk kemenangan yang pertama tadi, bila dah menangkan dengan Vamos, apa yang korang ubah dekat dalam mindset? In terms of game plan, execution, apa je yang korang ubah?
Buat dari game 1 kita banyak adjust lah dari segi team fight-nya, terus sama cara mainin wave-nya. Makanya kita bisa balikin dari cara kita team fight-nya.
Masuk dekat dalam game kedua, apa yang berlaku pula? Lain pula yang berlaku. Dekat second game kita nampak Vamos total domination.
Kalau dari game 2 mungkin kita kurang respect di early-nya aja paling ya. Karena fuck up di early, jadi kita adjust-nya kurang juga di late game.
Faham. Maksudnya apa, kena ada kontrol juga dekat early. Kalau kata tak boleh nak kontrol, itulah yang berlaku, betul?
Betul.
Soalan yang seterusnya, Clive. Semua orang kenal Clive ni adalah orang yang ganteng, keren, cakep, handsome. Tapi apa yang kita belum kenal Clive dia dekat luar game? Mungkin Clive orang yang funny, happy. Mungkin Clive boleh kongsi dengan semua peminat-peminat Clive. Who is Clive?
Siapanya?
Yeah. Di outgame tu macam mana? Orangnya periang kah, minat kucing atau gimana?
Kalau outside game, aku introvert. Banyak diam ya.
Banyak diam.
Ya,
Jadi kurang keluar sosial gitu kurang.
ya jarang.
Oh, jarang-jarang. Jadi minat indoor.
Apa?
Minatnya kekal di dalam rumah gitu.
Ya, seringnya di rumah, di GH, mainnya sama teman-teman GH doang.
Okey. Jadi untuk awak sebagai seorang goal laner, betul? So awak bertemu dengan Nakko, itu salah satu antara goal laner terbaik dekat MPL Malaysia. Jadi berdepan dengan Nakko kali ni, actually apa yang ada dekat dalam mindset awak? Apa yang awak nak buktikan dengan Nakko? Yang adakah Clive juga adalah setanding dengan Nakko?
Kalau buat ngebuktiin, nggak ada sih. Paling karena aku nganggapnya semua god lane itu sama, jadi kita kasih yang terbaik dari diri sendiri aja.
Yang penting membuktikan siapa lebih baik. Baik, apa tu Clive, awak tahu tak sebenarnya dekat dalam internet ramai ada fan-fan, peminat-peminat awak dekat dalam TikTok semua suka nak klip-klip awak kan, suka ada clippers lah, bikin konten untuk Clive. Jadi boleh tak macam bikin satu posing untuk semua fan-fan di luar sana? Jadi boleh mereka buat klip lah momen gitu TikTok untuk awak. Boleh tak?
Boleh.
Silakan.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Todak Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Todak Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Welcome back to MPL Malaysia Season 18, where this is going to be game number 3 between the VMS as well as Team Rey. VMS, quote-unquote, fumbled back in game number 1, gave the win towards Team Rey. Again, in game number 2, it was a different case where VMS hold their ground. 14k goal lead, although it took them 20 minutes to end the game, but hey, a win is still a win. And right now, the deciding game number 3.
I don't think they just held their ground, man. I think they held a grudge. There were some
They held Team Rey's ground as well.
They held them hostage.
Don't go out.
14,000 gold lead. There is basically, I don't think we've seen a bigger advantage than that.
I think that was the only game I've casted officially that had a 14k goal lead. Back then, maybe the highest was 12k. I've watched casted a 12k game goal lead before, but not a 14k goal lead, man. Literally, Team Rey could not do anything about it. I want to discuss a little bit just now on the draft. What do you think of Novaria when playing from behind? I feel like it's very, very difficult, I suppose, because you are relying on your skill shot to be able to hit that Star Shatter.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. If you play Novaria, you're only playing from behind. This hero can only snipe.
Yeah.
And it's not even like active sniping like Selena. It is, I'm gonna keep throwing these balls at you.
Right.
And once the game goes long enough, then the balls will start hurting.
If you get a hit. That's the biggest...
Not even. It's more of, you need items, no matter what.
Okay, first of all, of course, you need items, right? You at least need 3-4 items to be able to get your pulse spike going on. The second part is to be able to hit your Star Shatter. Yes, I do understand. Some people might say, hey, they are pro players. They will be able to hit it. What if they have just had a bad day? They cannot land any Star Shatter. So you are literally playing with 2 hands behind your back already.
I already said during the analysis segment, like, I think Novaria was shown way too early. There's plenty of other mages that can handle Melissa. You don't have to commit to this. They just figured, hey, we won thanks to the Novaria last game. Let's just go for it again. And yes, it can be a solid pick. It's good at slowing down the game. It's good at getting information. The question is, what are you doing that for? Right? What is the goal of slowing down the game? You have a Brody, dude.
Unless you are playing a hyper ultra late game carry, it's a different case. You are slowing the game down. You are building up towards a carry. You are building towards a Layla, for instance, a Mia, maybe.
Like if you're playing, like, I don't know, Obsidia. Honestly, even Clint would be okay. And then you pair it up with YSS, double mark spin. Oh, then okay. Go Novaria, slow the game down. Give Vision along with the Mountain Shocker, right? There's so many options you could have gone for there. But hopefully they are able to learn from that experience. Because we're going to be jumping into game number 3 right now. And I'm really hoping it does not look like game number 2.
I would hope for the same, to be honest. And I mean, this is twice.
You know what?
What?
I think we have to be direct, Adin.
Okay.
Game 2 was boring.
It was.
It was very boring.
It was very boring because we were just waiting for Vamos to end the game at any given time. And it just took that long. Yes, Team Rey slowed them down, but hey, you have a 14k good lead, bro. You ought to just do something about it, and they just waited for the right time to do so. But right now, Team Rey, my biggest question, apart from the whole Novara thing, is are you gonna give Smooth another Bharat scheme?
I think it's time to stop. The dinosaurs are extinct for a reason. Is Bharat a good hero? Yes. Is he universally good right now? Not anymore.
Necessarily.
Not anymore. Teams have figured it out. They know, like, okay, we can handle the dinosaur.
But the case with Smooth right now is not just about being a good universal hero. He himself feels like the mechanics is just not there with the Bharats. I'm sorry, but that's true, and hence why they banned the Bharats out themselves.
They banned Bharats. Okay, sure.
Melissa is open.
Melissa's open, Uranus open, Valeric open. They banned the Melissa. Team Rey has to make a choice here. If you... Dude, Uranus is open.
And you don't pick both? You pick Raph.
Okay, they're trying to... Okay, this happened yesterday as well.
Okay, alright.
You don't want to have to deal with giving someone Raph plus a tank, so you pick a Raph first, and then you grab the tanks later. Vamos will go ahead and take Valeric along with Paquito. Team Rey should go Uranus.
Yes. Uranus is there for the taking right now. Literally right there. Uranus +1. You can go...
Hirara is there. Any other power picks open?
Esme, but then if you pick a Uranus, you would not necessarily pick an Esme, I suppose. Mid lanes. Novaria again? Oh wait, we have a Raph already, so Raph is mid lane, right?
Not Novaria.
Rome. Goal. Brody, early Brody. Again. Clean. I feel like Hirara
is the proof that I'm still
plus Brody.
Everything is fun.
But that's not Hirara. That's a Uranus.
Yeah, there's the Uranus, of course. Brody, though.
You still go for Brody, huh?
I mean, there's no Melissa anymore, so Brody is definitely better now.
Still.
There's not a lot of heroes that can fight a Brody in lane. Melissa is one of the few. So Team Rey feels a little safer to go for it. And I'd argue that, okay, this is a better situation to grab it. Especially with the Raph, you're already leaning towards more of an early game comp. So, okay, this is fine.
Vamos right now, do you pick up your gold lane to match up with the Brody? Most likely going to be Clint because of the distance, but they go for the Novaria for their own accord right now. Again, I don't really like the Novaria, but maybe that's just me, I suppose, because you are playing with a lot of downside. You need to be able to hit your Star Shatter, you need itemization, and of course you need some synchronization with your very own teammates right now. Vamos! One more, no, not one more band. 2 more bands to go before we head over to the picking stage. Ling!
Ooh. Okay, I can get behind that. Now, I did have a lot of bad things to say about Novaria earlier, but you do still pick it up because it's a good way of slowing down Rafaela compositions, and it's a little better here because it pairs with Valeric. Last game, there's not a particularly good combo between Novaria Gatot, but here, Novaria Valeric allows for good CC, vision, allows you to land the Wrath of Dryad easier as well, so I'm a little more okay with it.
Okay, Vamos, do you ban out the Hirara here? You have already banned out the Ling, and yep, you go for the Hirara ban. I think it's still okay for Dolin because Harley is still there. If you want to go for fighter, Leomord is also there as well. If not, if you want to go for something more tanky as well, alongside with the Uranus, Alice is also there. And you can pair up with the Carmilla, still is open for now. Team Rey, one more ban before we head over to Vamos' side. Ban out the glue maybe? Oh, wait, they haven't did the Ballerina.
I kind of wonder if they should ban Carmilla. They ban Alice, but Vamos honestly can go Carmilla still. Paquito jungle, Carmilla EXP
works well with
pretty
Belleric.
good against Uranus too.
Yep, works well with Belleric as well. Your, what's the ultimate name again?
Curse of Blood.
Curse of Blood, okay. Curse of Blood can work well with the Wrath of Triad, not to mention the Star Chatter as well, if everything hits perfectly. Vamos right now.
Oh, that sounds like Ruby.
Okay, talking about inner heal. Is there for the taking right now.
Alright. Ruby got played quite a lot by SRG. In fact, up until now, only SRG has been fielding the hero, but now Vamos jumping onto the train as well. We did see that Ruby level 1 actually beats Uranus, but then around level 2, level 3, Uranus starts overhealing and is able to leave the lane, but Ruby still offers a lot of utility, so I'm actually okay with this. Vamos, whenever you play a Belleric, you want to pile on crowd control, and Ruby is a great answer to this. Team Rey, do they have an answer? They are pulling out the Hanzo instead, up against Vamos.
Huh. A big question mark on my face right now. Hanzo, huh? With a Ruby, so it's gonna be a rough roam from the side of Team Rey. Lilia gets picked up just
rough roam,
just for the sake of Belleric, I suppose. Very interesting. But you really want to punish the Belleric as quickly as possible, I guess. Lilia burns her health, and then Hanzo follows up to just be the cleanup crew.
Interesting. Yesterday, SRG played one game of Raph Roam. Did not go very well. I already expressed that I'm not a big fan of Raph Roam these days, though of course I'm not a fan of Raph in general. But this game might be a little easier since you have Lilia to provide zone control. The issue with having Raph Roam is that you don't have a lot of ways to open up the map. But you got Hanzo, you got Lilia. But now Vamos pulls out the Ixia. The Chiku special making an appearance. This is very interesting.
I like the idea. I really like the idea from the side of Vamos. Just imagine a Ruby. I'm offended anybody. Most likely Uranus is going to be up front. And then you get a stun from Zakif. You get Star Shattered as well. And then Ixia can be the cleanup crew. So the idea is definitely there. Unless a very, very miracle pickoff happens where I'm offended hits multiple members. And then you follow up with the Wrath of Dryad. And then the Ixia combo as well.
Honestly, I do like Vamos' draft. I think it's very fun to watch, very simple to play on paper, but they will have to deal with a Hanzo constantly running at them. And Ixia is pretty immobile. Could be a way for Team Rey to find angles and attack. Because right now, we're jumping into game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. The Land of Dawn shall bear witness. Will it be Team Rey or Team Vamos that secures the first victory of the day?
Not only that, for Dolin's safety, right? He needs to be able to use that ultimate very, very careful because he will expose the original body of the Hanzo, and then that can line up well with Clockwork Star Shatter to just prepare that Star Shatter against him later on. Will that happen? We shall see. So Dolin, the mechanics has to be very, very on point right now. Dolin!
Ouch, Dolin, you have made a mistake, my friend. The first blood to Error 404.
Hey, I mean, they were the ones who picked up the Hanzo yesterday, so Vamos knows where he knows where Dolin is, where he might pump up, and Vamos punish Dolin immediately. I like it from Vamos. I really, really like it.
I already felt like that could end in disaster when I saw Dolin with his real physical body walking into the enemy jungle against a Keto, and it instantly manifested. Now, it's a very early kill, so it has slightly less impact overall, but you don't want to be falling behind in farm as a Hanzo.
Yeah, definitely don't. I mean, as any kind of jungler as well. This is gonna delay your farm, delay your level 4. Once you are delayed, the damage output is not there for your team. So just imagine Team Rey gets a good pick off, and there's not enough damage to deal upon the enemy right now.
One good thing about the pathing though is that he went for that camp before his buff, so he actually still got his purple buff afterwards to farm with. So it's not terrible yet.
Very interesting. I mean, he opted to just farm up first, not wanting to use the Pinnacle Ninja as of yet because he knows the turtle has respawn on the top side right now. Meanwhile, Team Vamos is just lurking around. This guy's level 4, Airfall 4 is level 4 as well.
Oh, here's the offended, pulls into Lilia, Purify into the Black Shoes instantly. Astral Echo comes to slow them down, but the Hanzo comes through, Siska falls, Error gets chomped on, and Team Rey secures the pit.
If Hanzo is in his ghost form, right, the Pinnacle Ninja, and then gets healed from Nova Escobar, he himself gets movement speed. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I would assume.
The ninja, I mean, well, the ghost, I mean.
Yeah, I'd honestly be surprised if somehow it didn't.
Right. So it's definitely a buff, or definitely helping out Hanzo as well, to be able to catch out the enemy at the same time. So maybe this is also another combination where the Hanzo works well with the Rough at the same time. But Team Vamos does not feel their hurt as of yet because they are playing towards the late game scaling with the Nova as well as the Ixia. So they just want to stall things out. And what we wish for just now, we might not get stuff up. We might get another 20-minute set of games.
Well, as long as it's interesting, I don't mind. That's the thing. We don't want those boring one-sided games where nothing really happens. I will say, Vamos should not have fought that previous fight. Like, they have good heroes, yes, but early game zone control from Lilia and Rafaela is honestly really hard to handle. The Flicker Wrath of Dryad misses. Nova Kobar just walks out. That is a wasted cooldown on Vamos.
Not only just the Wrath of Dryad, as well as the Flicker as well. Good idea, but not pretty execution.
Error maybe commit a bit far. Oh, wow. Okay, just punches Kim in the face. Not even enough time to Black Shoes out. Dolan just gonna be annoying. Kim will get respawned.
Not something you would like to see from Kim. The fact that he had the Purifier as well as the Black Shoes right there, but just not enough time to be able to do so. That's how big of a damage Airfall 4 has, the Paquito has.
I'm offended on Smooth. He has to Purify as well. The Star Shatter. Uh-oh, Smooth has to back off.
Smooth thought like, okay, I can take this. I can go forward. Bam, gets hit by the Star Shatter.
Meanwhile, though, ganked down bottom instead. Here's the full barrage. Nako trying to survive through the healing, but it's not enough. Dolan finds another stack, and the Ixia goes down. Look at the gold shield, by the way. Clive getting a lot of money off of that.
Okay, I mean, good for him, the fact that he managed to get a good amount of gold from that bot turret, but he needs to be able to do more with the gold that he has, with the damage output that he has. Right now, on the top side, Smoke once again.
1v3 situation. Kim is here to back him up. He should be fine. Siska has to be careful. He actually still commits the I'm offended. They want to kill the Uranus. One hit, and a point-blank Star Shatter takes him out. Clive also going to take down the bottom tower.
They are able to do so. Noticing that Smooth does not have the Consecration, does not have the Purify, can't do anything about it, so they just commit to get that kill right there. What I would like to see from Team Rey right now is just more heavy rotation with Clive right now, with Hanzo helping him out, because I feel like this is a very, very deadly combo that they have between Hanzo, Ra, as well as the Brody.
I think they're just gonna start doing that now, right? Like, he just took down the tower. He's gonna start joining the fights. Full barrage will catch two after I go. Clive, why are you going in that direction, dude? He gets sniped and the I'm offended pulls in Kim. He's able to escape thanks to help from the Hanzo as he goes in. Takes a bite out of Siska. Nova, why are you walking that far forward, man? He had to Flicker to get out as well. Team Rey spending a lot of resources kind of unnecessarily.
This is not good for the side of Team Rey in terms of positioning. I mean, multiple times we saw that Vamos punish the Team Rey's positioning. I mean, at first it was Kim who was caught up by the Paquito, and now it was Clive getting caught up by the Ruby right now. Dolin, all he can do right now is just poke damage away towards the side of Vamos, and that's not going to be good enough. I mean, Zakif can just walk away, recall, re-heal, and then goes back in with the team fight. Team Rey needs to be able to gather themselves up and to be able to get these kills that they always wanted.
Yeah, that was honestly weird pathfinding from Clive, because he could have ran backwards the same way as Nova and probably had a better chance of surviving, but he ran to the side and got blocked by the wall himself. I'm offended will miss because of black shoes, and now Dolan going in, taking bite out of Natko, but the full barrage into the Wrath of Dryad! Massive damage from Natko, killing spree for Vamos as they take out the Brody again.
Sorry, man. That hurts a lot. I'm sorry, man, but that is unforgivable mistake by Clive. He just walks in, literally walks in towards the full barrage, and then it allows the Kip to also walk in with the Wrath of Dryad, and Arrow 4 just punch him away towards his own death. So again and again, Clive making these small mistakes that is causing them the game over and over. So got to fix it, and got to fix it very, very fast.
Move trying to zone, but the Astro Ghost slows them down, and Kim just gets two-shot again. No black shoes to survive. Dolan comes through. They will respawn him, but the Lilia has to walk back home. And they just cannot sustain this. Too much DPS. Vamos should get this turtle.
Yeah, I mean, Vamos once again playing with the draft, playing with their strength right now. Siska pulls somebody in, and then they have the damage output enough from the side of Arrow 4 or the side of Klokun. Zakif just waits it out. Waits out for somebody to walk in, and then he will immediately commence the Wrath of Dryad. The main target for Zakif will definitely be Clive. But for the side of Siska, he can catch out anybody he wants. Anybody who is offside, he's just gonna I'm offended in. Star Shatter is on standby.
Right now, Team Vamos definitely holding the reins to the game, but the goal difference is still not that large. Probably thanks to the big injection that Clive was able to get earlier on, but he's got to make something happen with it soon. He went for a Sky Piercer too. So Team Rey is hedging a lot of bets on this goal lane. They're making things happen.
And Ashrafko has been command. Kim got sniped.
Press the black shoes, dude!
Missed the black shoes, got sniped from a mile away, and that is another Sky Piercer stack for Natko. Well, the first, most likely.
Yeah, honestly, Dolan is doing a lot of damage here, but Team Rey is making some fundamental mistakes. How many times has Kim died now with his ultimate available? Clive getting picked off when he needs to be picking Sky Piercer stacks. Team Rey are losing their composure.
In a lot of cities.
Oh, and here we go again. I'm offended. Beautifully played. The setup from Siska into the full barrage, and they melt like they never existed. Smooth can't do anything. Natko is low, but Dolan cannot continue because error again, punching down the throats of Team Rey.
Man, if we talk about KDA, most likely the MVP is gonna be Arrow 4. But if we talk about just the overall game sense as well as mechanics, I would like to give it towards either Zakif or Natko right now, because both of these players are just combining very, very well, synergizing really, really well. Zakif, he knows the positioning of Dolan right there. He was thinking about it, but now he just walks away. This ought to be a free Lord for the side of Vamos, but we shall see what is gonna happen.
Smooth, just not really able to tank anymore. It's gonna be up to Dolan, and now the full barrage comes out. Nova gets taunted, the Kai's Piercer. Clive nearly gets sniped as well. Team Vamos is killing Team Rey from an entire map's distance away.
This is just a very, very solid draft from Baldo. He knows that distance is the idea. He knows that long range is the way to go, because Hanzo can only do a good amount of damage for a certain period of time. But if you maintain that distance as much as possible, it's going to be very, very hard for Hanzo for the duration that he has in his ghost form to be able to catch out Team Vamos. Hence why the Ixia, hence why the Novaria, also hence why the Ruby, to be able to crowd control the Pinnacle Ninja out of Dolan.
Honestly, we can see that Dolan is pretty tanky. Like, it's taking them a long time and a lot of resources to actually take him out, but it's not enough. Like, he needs the rest of his team to actually follow up, and right now, that's not happening. The goal lead already at 7k. Astral Echo again. Klokun has been so effective this game. This is going to be a free tower. Dolan will pop Hanekage from the opposite side. Gonna get CC'd instantly. He's tanky, but he's basically 1v5 because the rest of Team Rey amount to nothing right now.
Sorry, Sudafa, but I feel like this is another copy and paste from game number 2. On the side of Team Rey, it looks
it's different. It's only half the net worth advantage.
Fair enough, but from what we're seeing, this is the template of game number 2 right there. Because Team Rey, what can he do right now? Only being helped by Dolins with the Pinnacle Ninja right now.
Yeah, he's basically the only thing keeping them afloat because this full barrage nearly takes everyone out. Nako has probably like 3 Sky Piercer stacks at this point, which means that if you drop low enough, you're just screwed. The I'm Offended pulls move in, but they missed the Star Shatter, so he'll survive. Dolin once again goes in, but look at the crowd control. Can't really do much in those situations.
I mean, that's the only thing that they can do. But what else is there to be done? Because the damage has been done from the side of Vamos. All what Vamos needs to do right now, oh, hold that thought.
Look at Error. Smooth. That's a Uranus, by the way, one of the tankiest heroes in the game, and he can't handle the punchy man one-on-one. Dolin buying some time, but that means Hanekage is gone once again. Another minion wave gonna be pushing in, and Nako still has the full barrage. Smooth doing his best to buy time, but the power is just right there. He gets pulled in. Full barrage comes out once again. Kim finally presses black shoes. Guess what? You actually survive, and Dolin finds the shutdown. Nako's been picked off.
The damage has been done, to be fair. Vamos gotten all the inhibitor turrets out of Team Rey. And meanwhile, Team Rey, yes, they get a consolation prize, which is the life of Natko. But it's still all well and okay from the side of Vamos. All they need to do right now is just buy time for Natko to be alive. And Team Rey, they're not going to wait any longer. They want this Lord and they want this now.
By the way, look at Error 404 down there.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in the base, guys. Error 404 is in the base. Dolin's gonna have to be sent back to deal with that. So Team Vamos already successfully prevents Team Rey from contesting the Lord. Wrath of Dryad finds Tree. Lucky for them, Nako's not around. Black Shoes will keep him alive, but Error gonna chase him down. Zgif gets melted away. Error gets CC'd. Vamos! They're overextending. Clive finds the shutdown. Double kill! They're throwing! This guy flickers forward. 2-man I'm Offended. Only Baptism cancels it out. Clive is in perfect position. That's another kill for the Brody.
Alright, Hanzo still have the Pinnacle Ninja right now. Gonna go for Natko. Will he get a kill? I don't think so. Yeah.
But
good
damage
choice.
is done. Natko, Clawkun, I don't think they can contest this.
No,
they're sticking around. Full barrage comes out. They pick up Novak's Kofar. Clive instantly dives in. Dolin secures the Lord. Clive with the mega kill. Natko dies for the 3rd time.
That timing from that Lord right there, respawn just in time right there. Although there is Kim defending that base right there, but now the Lord has spawned on the top side. What was a lead from Team Vamos right there, but a whiff, a fumble, a throw from the side of Vamos, taking too much on their own hands, allowed Team Rey to crawl their way back into this game. In the 14-minute mark, Team Vamos are on the defensive end.
These are legitimate blunders happening here. Team Vamos, they keep getting overconfident. They keep thinking that, hey, we can burst anyone down in an instant. But they are not respecting the counter-attack potential. Remember, this is still a Rafaela, by the way. Dolin being annoying. Look at that. He's taking out half of Zgif's HP by himself. Aaron jumps in. Purify comes out. The baptism! They found the punchy man. They take him out with the Sky Piercer. Clive, I don't know how many stacks he has, but he's doing a lot.
And Lord is still up, by the way, on the top side, and is gonna be marching on this top outer turret. And next is gonna be the inhibitor turret. Nako does not have the full barrage. Zgif have the Wrath of the Right and Flicker, just waiting for the right moment to perform it.
Dolin will get taunted, so he's not able to jump on Nako yet, but he will still go in anyway. He's forcing them back to the base. The Lord is already low. I don't think Team Rey can end this yet, but this is a far cry from what the game looked like just a couple minutes ago.
I mean, Vamos needs to be careful because once Brody is well and alive, the turret is going to take a lot amount of damage right now. Inhibitor turret on the top side has been taken care of. Team Rey are very much happy with what they've gotten right now, which is the most important part is map control once again on their side. And Vamos look like a very comfortable game number 3. One mistake, one blunder on that top Lord spawn. That mistake right there caused them to lose the map control right now.
50 Sky Piercer stacks on Clive, 33 Thunderbelt stacks on Dolin, only 26 on Nako. Definitely lower than he had before, thanks to those previous deaths. I mean, you said this might be a repeat of game number 2, but now it's starting to look like it might be a repeat of game 1 instead. Team Rey on the trajectory to a comeback, but it still could go either way. They don't have any towers left standing. The next Lord will be up in 25 seconds. This is crucial timing.
And one thing about Vamos that I know and understand, they are a team that will be able to adapt on the fly. So right now, they know that they have made a mistake, and question is, will they be able to adapt on the fly right now? It's very, very much crucial. We are approaching that similar timing of game number 1. Next, Lord has spawned on the bot side. This is Lord number 3 right now. Look at the bot side. It's gonna be Sakif as well as Arrow 404, just waiting in lines right now.
This is how they clinch the victory in game number 2 with a flank from behind. They're looking for Dolin. They're waiting for Hanekage to show up and then them to re-enter. And they will see Dolin go into the tri-brush. They have no idea that Error is still down there waiting. Look at that! Hold on, they're engaging the conceal. They see him! They catch the Hanzo! Immortality pop down Dolin. Can he escape? Hanekage! Dolin, the Sky Piercer! Takes him out! Shut down for Error 404. Vamos found their target. But Nova will be able to respawn Dolin in time. He's got a second chance. The Lord will be reset.
Oh, this is the showcase of the importance that passive from Ralph right now. Yes, you took everything that you had to kill out Dolin, but Dolin has respawned right now. It's like a mini immortality right now.
Up Smooth, doing a good job of buying time. He's dropping low, but Dolin once again re-enters. He's looking for Clockun. Full barrage comes out. Does not find the targets he needs. Nako no longer has his ultimate. Smooth will go down. Has he bought enough time? It's going to be a 5v4 situation. Dolin goes in once again. The Lord going to get slightly reset. Dolin going to get CC'd. He has to go back. No Hanekage. Team Rey not in a position to contest anymore. Clive flickers out of the Wrath of Dryad. Error secures the Lord, and Team Rey has to make a hasty return to defend their base because there's so many minions in here.
Alright, the base defense begins now for Team Rey, but it's just too much right now. Vamos is gonna push the envelope.
Here comes the full barrage. They pull in Dolin. He's gonna get caught. Vamos, they found the opening. They have the angle. The minion waves are still streaking through. Team Rey trying to hold for as long as possible, but the crystal is no longer standing. Vamos will take the series.
Vamos. That was a bit nerve-wracking right there, Sadafa. A bit nerve-wracking right there. Almost through that game. But like I said, they are able to adapt on the fly, on the go. And what they did to win them game number 2, they replicated in game number 3. Like you mentioned, starting from that bush right there. Knowing when to go, when Hanzo's ability is off cooldown, and then went in and they got the kill against Dolin. But it did not matter because Ralph will be able to revive him. But afterwards, the team fight afterwards, it was very, very good, very, very clean as well. They took out Smooth first, and only then they dealt upon either Clive, either Dolin, or Nova Escobar.
It did look like Vamos set up a couple of insurance checks for themselves there. First, going for the flank play to pick off the Hanzo, and also delaying the Lord fight specifically because they know the minion waves are pushing in their favor. Team Rey felt forced to fight. They spent a bit too long on the pit, and there were too many minions to clear. For now, though, let's hop on over to the interview as usual.
Comeback demi comeback, dan hasilnya Vamos mengunci kemenangan 2-1. GG ya. GG. Sedih. Buat. Macam ni tadi kan gaduh nangis. Macam ni tadi?
Tak tahu macam mana.
Tapi apa yang berlaku dekat dalam game yang pertama? Error 404. Korang dah menang dekat map. Korang dah ada semua benda. Dekat lot tiba-tiba rata. Push tengah habis. Apa yang jadi?
Game pertama rasa macam coach cakap kita macam terlupa basic MOBA untuk tunggu wave, so kita main tak sabar, sebab tu kena comeback.
Lupa basic MOBA sebab tu kena comeback. Mungkin boleh kongsi sikit untuk mungkin ada peminat, ada saya, ada orang dekat rumah. Apa tu basic MOBA? Kongsi. Kembangkan sikit.
Patutnya kat sana kita kena buang orang kat long lane dulu baru kita try and fight dorang.
So tadi tu macam tak sabar.
Tadi tu macam kita yang rushing lah, bagi diorang fight dulu, lepas tu kita layan diorang pula, so diorang dapat space lah untuk fight.
Tapi korang cuci balik dekat game kedua dan game ketiga. Best lah, puas hati.
Best lah, puas hati.
Tapi error, saya ada dengar cerita kan, adalah orang bisik-bisik dekat saya kan, minggu ni mungkin jadi minggu yang last untuk awak bermain, sebab lepas ni awak nak berehat untuk fokus dekat study. Betul ke?
Betul ke?
Betul?
Betul ke?
Kalau betul, so apa jaminan, contohlah ni doa mana tahu kan, tiba-tiba korang layak ke M8. So macam mana nak pastikan performance, ketajaman, retri tak maret tu masih lagi on form bila lama cuti?
Tanya Emal lah, saya nak retri nanti. Sebenarnya Emal lagi power lah.
Emal lagi power.
Cuma kita simpan dia sebagai senjata rahsia.
Good shout out to Emal Good game. Tapi Zakif, saya nak borak juga dengan awak kan. Dekat untuk pasukan Vamos sendiri, kita tengok kan, Vamos sentiasa menang dari pegang early game. Korang pegang, tak kisahlah macam mana yang berlaku, korang akan boleh bantai-bantai lah musuh tu semua. Tapi apa yang jadi masalah dekat Vamos ni, selalu kita nampak bila nak tutup game tu sebenarnya macam dia take time sikit. Even macam tadi korang dah menang, game yang kedua pun sama juga macam tu. Ni macam apa masalah sebenarnya? Apa yang membuatkan Vamos ni macam tak jumpa jalan nak tutup game?
Saya rasa sebab mungkin kita orang banyak rushing sangat benda lah, sampai kita orang terbuat mistake and enemy bounce back lah daripada mistake kita orang tu. So kalau kita orang lebih disiplin, lebih tahan emosi, saya rasa kita orang boleh je tutup game dengan mudah lah.
Korang rushing nak pergi mana? Korang tetap menang.
Nak balik rumah.
Niko nak kencing.
Siapa tu?
Nako. Dia nak cepat-cepat.
So memang pace game tu bergantung kepada dia. Kalau dia nak cepat, okay, kita cepat.
Betul.
Okay. Tapi Zakif, awak adalah salah satu pemain yang dah pun bermain daripada season 17 non-stop untuk pasukan Vamos kan. Jadi sepanjang 3 bulan bermain ni kan, apakah pelajaran ataupun pengajaran ataupun apakah ilmu yang awak dah adapt sepanjang 3 bulan bersama dengan pasukan Vamos?
Saya rasa yang banyak belajar kena cepat adapt lah. Adapt dengan suasana, in-game, out-game. Kena adapt dengan cara budak kecil juga. Sebab dia budak, perangai dia tak sama macam orang-orang tua kan. So banyak benda kena adapt.
So macam kena cepat adapt. Salah satu pun macam awak cakap lah, in-game dan sebagainya. Adapt dengan budak kecil. Apa masalah dia sebenarnya, budak kecil ni?
Dia selalu menyakitkan hati orang lah.
Contoh.
Dia suka tidur dekat katil Siska. Lepas tu Siska tak ada tempat nak tidur.
Tu Siska tidur mana?
Dia jadi macam tak ada tempat lah. Lepas tu Siska datang kat saya. So dia nyusahkan saya pula. Punca dari dia.
Berjangkit lah, berjangkit.
Alright, kita harap janganlah kacau tempat orang dah lain kali. Tidur sama-sama lah. Alright, siapa MVP?
Siska.
Klokun.
Hanya satu saja MVP. Alright. 3, 2, 1. MVP anda untuk game tadi adalah Jeng. Woo! Hello Kun. Nako. Oh, Nako sini Nako naik. Sini.
Ni naik ni.
Sini woi. Buat gaya tu. Okey. Handsome boy kita. Terjangka tak? Korang sebut tadi nama Klokun lah, Siska. Ini Nako.
Lupa
dia ada. Alright, Nako sini. Come. Hello. Wow. Alright. Kita tengok performance Vamos daripada minggu pertama kepada minggu kedua masih lagi agak goyang ataupun shaky. Jadi actually dengan penukaran jungler minggu yang depan. So macam mana Vamos nak adapt dengan game changers semua tu? Adakah Vamos akan terus konsisten ataupun masih lagi goyang-goyang lah?
Harusnya kita lebih belajar disiplin lagi sih. Especially buat next week. Siapapun jungler yang main ya kita akan proses supaya kita disiplin lah.
Untuk terus kekal improve lah, kekal disiplin. Tak kisahlah siapa yang main pun macam tu.
Tak kisah.
Saya doakan yang terbaik juga untuk Vamos. Tapi Nanko, any last word pada semua peminat-peminat yang datang hari ni?
Ini last word.
Last word.
Buat semua supporter Vamos dan juga semua yang udah dukung kita, thank you. Next week kita akan ada match lagi, so tetap sokong kami. kami akan buat yang terbaik. Thank you juga buat sponsor-sponsor dan juga bos yang udah mungkin datang ataupun nonton. So dah, thank you lah.
Terima kasih banyak kepada ahli pasukan Vamos. Maka dengan itu selesai kita dekat pentas ni. Kita akan terus hantar semula kepada meja analis. Marilah kita bincangkan.
Thank you very much, Poji, as well as congratulations to Team Vamos who managed to get that win 2-1 victory against Team Rey. What could have been a 2 victory, but like Aerofofa mentioned, they just forget the basics of MOBA. They were too eager to end the game. They were not focusing on the long lane as much. Hence why they were beaten in game number 1. But they bounced back in game number 2. They bounced back in game number 3. Game number 2, it was more of a draft diff. But game number 3, I think it's really boils down to the mechanics of they themselves to fight, especially on that last team fight.
I think that Team Vamos is a solid enough lineup, but at the same time, they're having difficulty finding a bit of a balance, because in game 2 they were playing a little bit too safe, and then in game 3 they definitely made many mistakes from overheating. But we also gotta give a shout out over to Clive this time around, our defeated MVP. It's thanks to the fact he was able to get those pickoffs later in the game that Team Rey was able to keep themselves going. Him on top of Dolan as well. It looked like they might make a comeback happen.
The only downside towards Cliff's game was the early death that he gotten. Like I mentioned, he just literally walks into that team fight and he walks into the direction of or the vision of Zakif, who was able to use that Wrath of the Red against him. But other than that, afterwards he just adapted to the game really well. Got that 5 kills over towards Team Vamos. So I think it's just a matter of, again, give him more time to be able to gel well with his team. Of course, to gel with his very own gameplay at the same time. But I think it's a good prospect that Team Rey have with Clive. Hopefully, in the later stages, I'm not too sure when is going to be the next game, either tomorrow or next week, he will need to be able to improve even more, because I feel like the burden of to be able to carry the game has been brought up towards Dolan's shoulder, but I feel like he can ease the burden if Clive just perform a tad bit more better.
I think there are definitely improvements that can be made for both these teams, honestly.
True.
Still a little bit of something lacking, but it's definitely a nice showing from Team Rey. If they can fix up a little bit on their early game, the fact that they are able to hold these late game base defenses so long is quite impressive, and then Vamos just needs to make sure they don't overheat as much and actually close out games properly when they have those leads.
Funny enough, if I just squint my eyes and I look at the face of Dolan as well as the Kif, I could swear they are both same players.
They could be brothers.
I mean, similar hairstyle, facial expression as well. God damn. At first I thought, well, do we have a graphic error? Because I look at Dolan. Isn't that the Kif? I was like, oh, okay, my bad. No, that is Dolan right there. Taking a look at the itemization of progression as well. Okay, maybe not, I guess, because I was gonna talk about Clockhood. Although we did talk about the Novaria pickup and feel like Novaria is a hero that is being played from behind. But when Clockhood uses it, I feel like it's a very utility based, because he always, often enough, gives out the vision through it from the Astral Echo. To be able to notice where the members or the opponents are, and of course to use that information to their very own advantage. I mean, look at the damage being dealt, 106k, as well as Arrow 404 at the same time.
Novaria is a hero that pairs well with crowd control. You will always feel like you're playing from behind if you're depending on it as just a typical source of damage without proper setup to make use of the Astral Echo and set up for the Star Shatter. And in this game, Vamos had a lot of CC. That's why I already said I liked their draft just a little bit better during the drafting phase. Everett though still popping off. Paquito still a very strong hero pick and still on a 100% win rate this series.
So for unbeatable, this Paquito, does not matter where you put it, either on the EXP side or on the jungle side, because from the side of IG, G3 did play a phenomenal Paquito as well. So right now, I think it's a very hot pick alongside with other heroes as well, which is the Rafaela. Although to be fair, Rafa Rome still has not worked out well here in MPL Malaysia.
It certainly got close this time. Again, I think pairing it up with the Lilia helped a lot in order to provide zone control. But we can have a quick look once again at the way that this draft went, because I think that both teams were able to learn from some of the mistakes they made before.
When looking at the side of Team Rey, right, they banned out the Atlas, they banned out the Fanny at the same time, and the Baras. Meanwhile, on the side of Vamos, they really wanted the choice to go towards Team Rey side because they banned out the Melissa as well as the Freya and the Marcel. So the option for Team Rey was either go for the Valeric or the Raf. But then they went for the Raf as the pickup right here. At first we thought that, okay, this Raf might go to the mid side because it's still unsure as of yet. But what Team Rey answered immediately afterwards, they pick up their Valeric of their own as well as the Pakiro, if I'm not mistaken, that is their first to pick up. So you have a frontliner and you have a damage dealer that is super strong. Of course, you also provide that illusion, my bad, whether this Pakiro is gonna go onto the EXP side or the jungle side. So there's a lot of question being thrown upon the side of Team Rey. I just did not like when they flex their draft towards the later stages when they pick up the Lilia and immediately, oh, okay, this Raf has to go to Rome, because it feels like the potential of Raf as a Rome is hindered a bit in comparison to as a mid lane.
I personally think the Lilia pick was good.
Okay.
I actually think that it was very necessary, and if they didn't go for Lilia, Team Rey wouldn't have been able to make it as far as they did. Because if they put Rafaela in the mid lane, then just pick the typical roamer, like say, I don't know, like Gatot or Badang, there's no real way of stopping Valeric or like Ruby from running at you. You know, the idea here is zone control, right? Because Uranus alone is not going to be enough. Lilia is meant to be there to help melt down some of the tanks, help make sure they have control of areas. Unfortunately, the Ixia bypassed that because it outranges the zone control. So this is less on Rey and more on Vamos.
This is the first clip that was going to be reviewed. It's on the 6-minute mark, where we take a look at Dolin. Of course, it's always going to go onto the backside and just try to wreak havoc right now. But being controlled, is this? Yeah. Okay. This is the clip where a bit hypercritical on Clive. Look at Clive, right? Okay, this is gonna walk up here and look at Steve as well.
Yep.
It's just, for me, I don't know, rookie mistake or just not being well aware of the positioning of who? Zakif, most likely.
This is clearly hyper-focused. Like, they see Dolan engaging. Someone's probably making the call of like, hey, we can fight this, we can engage. And then they forget that Zakif is not here.
Yeah, but then again, Nova is here. I mean, Nova is covering up this space, right? So you should be able to, I mean, yes, I do understand it is there's a conceal like that, but still, you should be able to know that, oh, sorry, my bad, I double-clicked on play. But you should be able to know that Zakif might come at a certain point. And it's not even without a flicker. He just walks in.
Yeah, and then look, Nova actually went for the baptism into the bush there, so it was way too slow. I get the feeling that he also didn't notice. I think that Team Rey just all hyper-focused on the fight happening in front of them and forgot about the angles, forgot that the Valeric is missing and they have no vision, because this is exactly the same thing that happened when in the late game, Error and Zakif went for the backline flank, right? They keep thinking, hey, they're gonna fight us from the front, without considering other possibilities.
I keep thinking of this situation, right? What are the heroes that can help out Hanzo at this point, right? Because he's just gonna be a nuisance to his Natco, to his Clockhood, to his Arrow 44, or even Siska. I feel like if there is a draft that can help out Hanzo, another +1 here could have been very, very strong, but still, there are no other teams that have found that recipe as of yet. Maybe it's just a matter of only Hanzo can do this thing, of course, with the skill set that he has, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult to find another hero that can do what Hanzo does. In this case, I don't necessarily think that they were lacking a +1. I think that Team Rey should have just respected the angle. Like, you are literally running into an Ixia.
True as well. That
in the same direction, by the way.
That pickup as well. This Ixia is just a destroyer, right? Because almost every members of the side of TV wants to walk forward. Brody wants to walk forward. Kim as well, and of course the Hanzo as well. So Natko can just distance himself very, very much, and then Siska can just be the nuisance to just disturb the movement of the side of Team Rey. But right now we're gonna take a look at another clip. This is from minute number 8, where look at the position of Arrow 44, man. It's just intense. I mean, not intense, but just superb, honestly. Zakif went for it, and let's just slow it down a bit. Pause it right here. these two heroes right here, the amount of vision that you have right now, and also giving out the information to these three members right here is just a lot. Like Zakif can just immediately communicate to be able to, okay, I'm just gonna flicker forward, get a Rahatraya in, and then you can open up the barrage over here. And that is literally what happened throughout this whole team fight.
I don't know why Nova didn't actually skill 1 to check the bushes over there as well. They just saw Zakif and walked away. They didn't think like, hey, maybe someone else is over there. They were just afraid of the initiation. But there's hesitation there. Compared to Vamos, their combo is so fast, right? In an instant, everyone's just CC. The full barrage comes out. The Sky Pierces pick off people, right? So many fights were over in like a second.
In the perfect world, you want a lot of CCs to come in, the I'm offended, the Rahatraya, and then the full barrage in. But there are also instances where Natko does not need that setup. He can immediately open up the full barrage first, as what he did to Skip and get a kill. And only then, okay, maybe Siska can look towards another target, Zakif can look towards another target. This is one of the ways how Vamos managed to win multiple of fights, and maybe Team Rey ought to go back to the drawing boards, not necessarily of draft. Maybe Game 2 is about a draft issue, but more on how can they win as a team with a better gameplay right there.
Yeah, sadly, I feel like Team Rey still needs to work on some fundamentals because it's not just like the decision making. Some micro misplays are happening too, right? Like Smooth missing the Barrage ults, Kim not popping the black shoes. But that's gonna be it for our first series of the day. We will have AC versus IG as our second match right after this. We're gonna go on a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more MPL MY.
Golat.
Aku mati.
Aku ulti depan.
Kau tengok guys, Ira kiri.
Nice. Tanya darah.
Apa guys ya? Dah lo Ira belakang lo. Lo.
Bawah guys.
Lebar. Aku tutup bayar lain ya. Ayo main guys. Ayo gua depan. Tu kena. Apa itu? Mati bagi kita. Bisa nanti pakai. Boleh enak tu. Cut mid kill. Nampak itu. Ada yang balik ke? Tempat kan?
Boleh.
Tu wave-nya kecil ya.
Aman. Gak perlu di TP. Windtalker.
Atau pos saya. Beleri je tak. Beleri tak ada flicker. Tak ada flicker beleri. Wah, alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Alhamdulillah.
Masa Jok. Okey. Dikatakan ni guys.
Go. Sini. Lihat dia ada flank. Dah salah dia. Takut aku.
Main guys. Nice keep. Main guys. Okay. Sini gua heal Nick. Ni dia.
Loba tu.
Tunggu tu nampak gatot.
Baik ni maju pada dia.
Jom. Bagi aku kunci. Jom. Bro. Dia dekat angkat. Aman, go.
Nah, itu maksud gua, Cok. Fokus sarang. Dah. Bunuh dulu. Lord pick.
Maju lagi. Wave jelek semua. Wave jelek.
Ulti gua ada nih. 5 second nak.
Aku dapat dah.
Brody.
Anzo.
Ada yang ada.
Anzo dah.
Tarik badannya enggak?
Jap. Clear semuanya wave-nya.
Kita aku tu.
Nice. Boleh dulu Nick. Aman.
Dah.
Ini pen. Respect.
Brody
Ya. Nice.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami.
di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda. Cherry.
Exoki vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada, lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV ditonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPMY dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Sebab cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih, I think this is really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana abun dekat, abun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
Mulakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda. Cherry.
Exoki vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 boom. Beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website diorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami melahirkan juara e-sport masa hadapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda. Cherry.
Exotic vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Ini satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya
sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arang. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya
satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang nyala api, nama kita terpahar di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by CelcomDigi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment, and hotspot. CelcomDigi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active metric display, and 90-watt wired plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. and earn 5% Grab coins. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success, powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET. Official automotive partner Cherry. Official deodorant and fragrance sponsor X. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF. The time now is 5 p.m. here in Quill City Mall, our official MPL arena, where we just witnessed the game between Team Rey as well as VMS, where it ended with a 2-1 victory for VMS. And right now, we're going to head over to match number 2 between AC Esport as well as IG. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Malaysia Season 18. My name is Syed Adin. Together with me is Sadafa, who's going to be your casters for the day as we approach match number 2, Sadafa.
Match number 2. I'm looking forward to seeing what is going to be on display here today, because first match definitely left some things to be desired.
Yeah,
I think we can say for sure. But now we're going to start things with a fresh slate, right? AC, IG, both teams with something to prove. Especially AC, since I think like they're the only team still that has only played one match.
Yeah, definitely true with you right here. I mean, also, don't forget our My Time IR rewards for you guys to scan the QR code down below to get yourself free 5 lucky tickets. And yeah, I mean, only one match so far from the side of AC. And looking like their changes of roster, because we gotta know, we do understand that they have 2 mid laners, 2 potential good mid laners as well, between Izaname as well as Martizi. So who's gonna be the mid laner for today? We shall see later on.
But you know what is always going to be consistent? What is always going to be the first choice of us here? It's CelcomDigi. You can dominate every match with CelcomDigi Prepaid 5G. You can experience unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment, and hotspot with CelcomDigi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians.
CelcomDigi will never let you down, no matter where you are, no matter where you go. So thank you so much, CelcomDigi. We do have one content right now to show you guys. So let's take a look at it together right now, which is going to be a new season, a new chance. Can AC go further than they did last season? Well, they don't need to go that far. Right? I mean, all they need to do is survive the playoff spot.
It's not a high bar to pass, sadly.
Yep.
AC, a team that came into last season with so many expectations upon them, many people placing them high up in the tier lists before the season even began, and then very disappointing performances to the extent that the team has decided on a full revamp despite having notable names on their previous lineup. Their first match unfortunately didn't go the way that they wanted, but they were still able to bring it to a full series against BTRM. That was the opening match of the season, by the way, setting the stage. Now their second match will be against Invictus Gaming, which just had a pretty good showing yesterday.
And talking about a good showing, I do have to give some flowers to EC's coach, which is Coach Sora, by the way, who just won the Sukma and with his representative from Malacca, by the way. So he won the gold medal. So that ought to give some booster for he himself, although it's a different set of players, but the mindset is definitely there. Nats, Reza, Zaid Momo, and it's gonna be Martizi again on that mid lane side, and not ought to be Izaramis in favor.
We technically don't have an official confirmation yet of how exactly they're selecting the main lineup here. Is Martizi just the main mid laner? Are they actually competing for the role? What is actually the decision process? Either way, ACs definitely have potential on paper. I would say their gameplay before was not all that bad, but it wasn't particularly stellar either. But if IG has improved as much as they did, perhaps this could be a interesting matchup to watch. We got Yetri, Lun, Tricky, Atan, and Rokji.
I mean, well, all eyes are on the rookies. All eyes are on Atan right now, showcasing a very, very solid performance so far, week in and week out. What I hope from Atan is don't feel too nervous, although the spotlight is on you right now, but don't think about it that much, right? Just focus on your gameplay, focus on the heroes that you need to perform with, and everything will go in your way.
I mean, you gotta keep your head in the game, right? The less distractions there are, the more you are going to be able to make sure you are the team that reaches that finish line. We've already seen the dangers of overheating, of getting overconfident, and at the same time of being too passive or not drafting correctly, since this is still a very flexible meta that really rewards creativity and an understanding of what your players are able to do as a coach.
Definitely so. The meta is wide open right now. So all eyes, apart from the players, are definitely on the coaches as well in terms of the drafting. Where are you going to put your heroes in? Is it going to be on the EXP side, jungle, roam, so on and so forth? And only then we shall see how your players are equipped enough with all that resources that they have to perform whatever that you have in store in terms of the aggression, in terms of the flexibility, as well as the strategy. Everything will be discussed even further when we commence the draft later.
Indeed, we gotta look out for certain heroes. AC, we don't really have too much of a trend just yet since they've only played the one match, but IG seem to specialize in that Alice jungle. I'm hoping we get to see some of that.
All right now we shall head over to our team walk-in right now between AC and IG. Lego.
Their Season 18 journey has barely begun. AC Esports have played just once, falling 1-2 to BTRM in a razor close battle. But this new roster has plenty of firepower waiting to be unleashed. Zayed is the man to watch, with Jungle Ace looking to rediscover his prime and lead this team forward. The combo makers are hungry, and their first win is waiting. It's AC Esports! After a close battle against Vamos, IG walked away with a hard-earned win, and now they're swimming their way out to the stage with confidence building. They're back for more. Lun in the jungle with veteran gold laner Rokji will be key to keeping their momentum alive. Can the carry duo deliver another stellar performance? Don't stop believing! It's Invictus Gaming!
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the League Ops Eric, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. On the side of AZ, head coach, Coach Sora, accompanied with Pao, assistant coach. Meanwhile, on IG side, it's going to be head coach, Coach Jazz, accompanied by Reza, the analyst. Let's keep it going with the fist bump between the teams. A true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. Paying a tribute right there from Reza towards his very own coach. I mean, he is still within the vicinity, by the way. Don't get me wrong. He is still in the player room. But he just choose to not be on stage, but rather be on the back end of things, making sure everything is aligned and leaving the responsibility of the draft fully in the hands of Coach Jess.
He's not just on the back end of things, he's also on the back of Reza's notebook. I love the tribute that is being brought up there, because Coach Bam is definitely taking a bit of a back seat here. He's not just developing a new generation of players, but also handing things off to Coach Jess, allowing Reza a chance to learn analysis side of things, perhaps building up a future coach himself. It's an interesting choice, considering it's an M Series season as well.
Yeah, very, very good development right there, not just on the player side, but on the management side of things. But right now, we did ask Syed a few questions right now. When the calls don't connect, in our third game against BTRM, we already had control of the game, but there was some miscommunication. One player wanted to execute one plan, while another had something else in mind. They probably couldn't hear each other properly because of the intensity of the game. Now, this is not much of a device issue in terms of their headset and whatnot, but it's more of your skill issue. Not literally playing the games, but how can you listen well to the commands right now?
I mean, it's a heat of the moment thing, but it's something that not a lot of teams will deal with as well. So what really is the issue here? Is it that AC has too many shot callers? Do they need to dedicate to a specific team leader to make the calls? Like, some things need to be figured out, because that is something that you cannot allow to happen, especially on a stage like this, and even in the future, if you go internationals, that is going to be a killer.
I mean, if we talk about intensity of the game, that was their first game for the season. If that is the intensity that they can't handle, imagine a grand finals stage, imagine a playoff stage, imagine a full pack house here at our MPL arena. So it's gonna be even more intense later on. So okay, it's still fine, it's early stages, so they have to be able to adapt as quickly as possible. Just now, we did talk about adaptability, where it was brought up from Arrow 404 on how fast, how well can you adapt. So it's not just about the meta, but it's also about adapting to the environment as well.
And there's definitely going to be a bit of pressure on AC to perform this time around as well. Their lineup is majority veteran players, whereas IG is fielding quite a few rookie level additions. And they've already come off of a very strong performance yesterday, so they're going to be feeling that momentum and confidence heading forward, which AC needs to match and overcome.
Now, when we talk about AC right now,
Bam is looking at me, Adid. I don't like it.
I do understand. I do feel some of worriedness as well, because as we all know, Coach Bam is not your awfully joyful kind of guy. I mean, yes, off camera he is, but when it comes to the game, when it comes to be serious, he is serious as a T right now. So you don't want to mess with Coach Bam at any given time. Now, talking about Coach Bam as well as IG, right? He did brought up the new, well, not necessarily new, but for this season it's quite new, which is going to be the Alice Jungler plus Rafaela combo. Question is, are they going to bring it up once again going up against EC? My answer is yes, because I feel like it's a very strong strategy that they can use. Plus, Ye3 is a formidable EXP laner damager user. You give him Pakiro, he can perform really, really well. You give him Lapu Lapu, he can perform instantly well. But if you would like to change it up a bit, still, you are able to do so. Uranus on the XP side can do so. Valorate on the XP side can do so. Paras on the XP side can do so, because Lun also plays a very, very mean assassin heroes.
Yeah, I think Lun is definitely one of the newer players that has been standing out in his capabilities, and I think he wants to continue that traction. IG overall seems like a pretty complete lineup right now. They were able to take down Vamos, which is one of the favorites of the season, and they were able to do so twice with the Rafaela Alice. This also means Rafaela going to be a hero that is quite hotly contested here, and that seems to be where the meta is leaning as well.
Now, the biggest, I would say, elephant in the room right now for the side of EC is their mid lane, right? Are you really in the favors of Martizi being in the main lineup in comparison to Izarami right now? Or do you feel like it's a 50-50? You flip a coin, whether it's heads or tail, it does not matter.
Well, we don't really know, and we're not the ones making that decision, right? They have chosen to let Martizi take the field twice. Let's see whether or not he can prove that he is worthy of the position. and the rest of AC making a splash. Their second match of the season. Let's see what map they're going to be playing on.
All right, map random draw right now is ought to be expecting reverse. Do expect fast rotation, especially for that turtle fight, that lord fight at the same time. IG is going to be on the first pick side, immediately banning out the Atlas, the Novaria. Meanwhile, EC, are you going to play the similar set of question where Vamos as Team Rey? Are you gonna ban out the Melissa? Are you gonna ban out the Balaric? And Raf is still within the game as well. I'm not talking about Rochi Raf, I'm talking about Rafaela right now, where Marcel is banned out by the side of EC Esports.
Banning out Novaria in the first phase already lends a lot of idea that IG wants to play for the Rafaela comp again. But it is a little harder to put it together on the blue side, since typically red side will be able to get the instant Rafa plus 1 tank combo if they decide to go for it. IG, what else would they be afraid of? Right now, the Beleric is still open. Probably a hero they would want themselves, and if that's the case, perhaps the Melissa is something they should pay attention to.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to go for that rough, most likely banning out the Melissa could be a good idea here, but nope. They ban out the Fanny, not allowing Luna to play these assassin heroes, very, very mobile. Now, AC, question is, Melissa, Raf is still there, Uranus is also still there at the same time, so a lot of good potential pickups can be picked up by IG on the blue side for their first pick. But not to mention, AC will have the first and second pick instantly, where they can go for a Pakiro, they can go for a Balaric. Whichever they go, I feel like it's a plethora of options.
Yeah, it's definitely best for them to keep the draft as open as possible right now. There are still a lot of heroes that they could grab, so it's up to them what they want to ban. They banned the Raph. Okay, just taking the healer off the board entirely and making things a little bit more interesting.
Very, very interesting. Banning out the Raph right now. So IG, Uranus first pick, or Pakiro first pick, I think is still a good option right now. Or Melissa, by the way. Yeah, Melissa is still open.
I think without Raph, you go for Melissa probably, because she naturally deters the Paquito pick.
Yeah.
And yeah, IG will go for that. AC gotta make a choice now. I think Beleric is still fairly safe. Uranus also quite effective. But then you'd be revealing both of your frontliners very, very early on. You probably want to get at least one core.
I think a Paquito plus one here would be the idea for AC spots right now. Paquito Beleric or Paquito Uranus is still fine by me. Don't necessarily like if you pick up a marksman immediately or your gold lane immediately. You are showcasing a lot. So a safer option is a Paquito plus one. That one either can be an EXP side or the room side for the side of EC spots.
Paquito's value lies in his flexibility. If you pick him with an EXP laner, then it instantly confirms the jungle. So it's probably something you want to avoid. And AC goes for a completely different idea. They take the Hirara, but also steal the Alice instantly.
They steal the Alice very early on. Very interesting. Because the fact that IG is not necessarily relying on the Alice jungle as much as you would like to. Again, there's still the option to go for a different route. Nolan, I think is still a good option for the side of IG to face off Kirara in terms of farming. And they can pair it up with a Balaric, because I feel like Atan plays a very, very mean Balaric to be able to set things up for themselves.
Yeah, it's impressive to say that now, considering that in week 1, Natan's Beleric was missing a lot of his ultimate.
True.
So he's improved in a very short span of time. Paquito also going to be a very valuable hero. So yeah, they go for Beleric Paquito.
Still flexible, Paquito. I mean, E3 did play a very, very mean Paquito when he had the chance to do so. He was owning about 6-0 and 3 KDA when he uses the Paquito. Right now, AC spots. One more pickup before we head over to our banning phase right now. You got the Hirara, you got Alice, so you got a frontliner to be able to withstand damage output, and you got a good amount of crowd control as well. Do you want to go for your
Kaja? Interesting. The second Kaja pick of the season. The first one did not go well. I'm pretty sure it was... actually, wait, which team picked the Kaja again? It was Vamos, right?
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was Vamos. It did not work too well for them. It's kind of a difficult hero to maneuver still, because the flight is... Well, you got a turn rate. Something that you don't usually have to consider in MLBB. And while the Divine Binding can be strong, it can also end up not feeling like anything if not used correctly.
If I'm not mistaken, in MPL Philippines, they did perform a combination between Kaja as well as Aurora.
Yeah, I think I saw that. Hold on. I think it's in the notes here somewhere.
They won that game. It was from Onyx. No.
Yeah, Onyx Philippines.
Onyx,
Beatrix, Kaja, Aurora comp.
Yep. So it's a good idea. I feel like it's a very, very good idea. I'm not too sure if AC want to steal a pitch out of Onyx Philippines combination. Well, looking at the ban from IG,
yep.
They might figure something out as well, huh? They ban out the Aurora first.
Already learning from it. In fact, that combo was also played against a Melissa Belleric combination. That was against Aurora. So IG already paying good attention to that, realizing that this is a trend teams might be following. I don't know if they'll decide that Beatrix is also worth banning. I feel like Aurora already one of the better combos with the Kaja. They'll just take that off the board first, and AC will ban Uranus.
I feel like, I don't know, maybe this is just me, but I feel like you can put any kind of like AoE mid laner with Kaja. So your Parsa, your Vexana, I suppose, in a certain way can work well. But then again, if the opponent picks up an assassin jungler, then your high ground mage are gonna be in threat. So maybe that's why you don't necessarily pair it up with a Farsa or Vexana. But the idea is definitely there.
Farsa is still very good against Melissa. And well, we get to see the double bird combo, so I would be pretty okay with that. IG decides to ban Valentina first, which makes sense. In fact, we haven't really considered Valentina in a while, even though before this, she was the go-to pick to counter the Belleric Atlas meta. AC now should probably be a mid lane. Or actually, no, they could go gold lane here since they already know the Melissa matchup.
If they want to go for the gold lane, normally, I'm not sure why, but I see certain trends picking up the Brody going up against the Melissa. You know, just try his best to...
I don't really like it.
I mean, they're really focusing on the...
Oh, they're doing it!
Stage.
They're doing it!
Okay.
It's Onyx Philippines, Kaja, Beatrix combo. No Aurora though. Let's see how important that hero actually is in the lineup, because AC's gonna have to play without it, but Beatrix is a classic, you know? She's probably the most distilled essence of a marksman.
I think you can still work well even without an Aurora. Maybe you pick up a Zitian to just add another layer of protection, or another layer of...
It's kind of a bird too.
Another layer of crowd control as well as vision at the same time. But then IG replies back with their very own utility mid laner. Another crowd control with the Belleric as well. So, I mean, it's a battle of crowd control. Who can initiate, who can perform their crowd control to a certain extent, to a certain set of quality, can win them the game.
Zeus and Belleric would usually mean that you're lacking a little bit of damage on your team, but because of that, they have Paquito in the EXP lane to add up for that missing DPS. So there is a good amount of control, like you mentioned, in the mid duo coming out of IG right now, but the other heroes are just gonna be left on their own to make things happen. This is gonna make Kaja's life quite difficult too, because they're pretty fast. It might be difficult to get everyone in the same Divine Binding. AC will just go ahead and grab that Eudora as a last pick. I think it's not a bad choice. You got a lot of fast heroes. Having that quick ball lightning stun is going to be useful. But will it be enough to support this Kaja?
I think it's good enough to fight against the Zuxin to a certain extent, to be able to poke her out as well as to farm out the lane and contest the lane as early as possible. The combination between Kaja and Eudora can be quite intense as well, although Eudora is more of a single target, but hey, you need to just kill one.
I mean, not these days.
Oh, true. I mean, you can AoE them out of the picture, but hey, any kind of kills, I think AC will be definitely happy.
Well, we will see the return of Kaja this time, ladies and gentlemen. IG taking a bit of a page out of the book of Onyx Philippines, but will they be able to fulfill it to the same degree of success? We're jumping straight into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Who, between AC and IG, will be taking home victory in game number 1?
Game number 1, match number 2 of the day. This Saturday, 22nd of August, right now, we shall see between the IG as well as AC, where AC's case right now, they need to be able to get a win right now to kick things off for this season, right? I mean, it's only been their second match for this season, so not a lot of momentum going into this game, apart from, I did mention about the coach winning Sukma as of recent with the Malacca representative, so hopefully that can give a bit of a momentum booster for the side of EC. Judging by their draft, again, it all comes down to the execution. If the execution is done to perfection, then I can see a world where EC can dominate. Then again, I could say the same thing about IG with the Zuxin as well as the Bellery.
Momo is going to be playing EXP lane Alice, and we know how tanky the hero is, so gonna be keeping Yetri locked in lane. Zayed also trying to attempt a gank on the opposite side. Atan will be there to stop him. No successful kills just yet. As for execution this game, I honestly want to keep an eye on the roamers, right? We got 2 rookie roamers this game, and I think Atan and Razor both didn't have a particularly strong week 1. Atan has improved a lot. Can Razor match him on a hero that no one has been successful on yet?
I mean, it's more about how you take your flight as a Kaja, apart from the placement of ultimate as well, but the flight is definitely important. How can you use that to disturb the movement of the opponent side, be it the Hirara, be it the Beatrix later on. So we shall see how Reza can control the movement of the opponent, Loon as well as Yetri. Both of these heroes, which ought to be the Nathan, my bad, which is going to be the Nolan as well as the Pakiro. Which all we know, the movement speed, the mobility is very, very fast.
I wonder why Razor's level is so much lower than Atan's right now. Did the Belleric steal a camp at some point? Either way, both teams going to be focusing on the turtle. Neither side really committing just yet. Yeah, if we look at the opposite side of the map, it looks like Nets is actually doing pretty well against Roxy right now. The Beatrix proving to be a solid matchup against Melissa early on.
And it's still early days for the Beatrix as well as Melissa. Ought to just pump up first to get that itemization going on. And it does not look like this turtle is going to be taken out anytime soon. Both of the roamers still have an ample of time to get level 4 for now.
Yeah, but Atan will be the one that hits it first. Alone will arrive. Razor gonna slow things down, and now they're gonna engage. Wrath of Dryad gonna be used. Doesn't really catch anyone. Razor only Martizi secures the turtle, but they all get pushed forward and locked down by Yetri. Double kill for the Pedo. Triple kill for Yetri.
I mean, that is just the sheer power of Yetri. He showcases that already so far with the performance from the Pakiro, and once the engagement does not hit against the Pakiro, it was very much easy for Yetri to do anything about it. I mean, Reza did not have the level 4, and it allowed the Pakiro to just wrap around on the backside because, again, AC Esport, once Kaja has been taken care of, there's no necessary good amount of crowd control to stop him from going in and just wreak havoc, and that is just what happens.
Paquito is still a beast of a hero right now. He had been held in lane up until then, but he found the angle, went for the backline flank. Now they're re-engaging Divine Binding. Gonna drag Atan straight into Nibiru's Passion, and Nets picks up his first kill.
Now, okay, we can see the idea, right? The Divine Binding into Nibiru's Passion or any kind of sort of skill from the side of Beatrix, but they need to be able to do that.
He wants to kill the bird. Rockji actually lands the final blow. Tricky flickers under the tower to pull Nets forward, but they're not close enough to finish.
They're not close enough. Like I mentioned, I mean, the idea is definitely there, but right now you need to be able to do that constantly. Every time there is the Divine Binding, he needs to be able to rotate with Ness to get a kill off. And you gotta know, the kill that has been gotten by AC against Atan was Atan at a very, very low farming rate. There's no itemization in terms of defense as of yet. So once he scales up in terms of defense, it's gonna be a bit harder to kill off this Belleric.
IG though, so far, seems to be moving around the map a little bit better than AC Esports. While Kaja is good at catching, He's also not the tankiest hero to be opening map with, and AC doesn't seem to be comfortable doing so. Which means they're hoping for IG to be the ones to engage so that they can counter, and that's a risky style of play.
I mean, looking at the level advantage right now, Loon is already level 9, Zaid is still hovering over level 8, and it's gonna take a bit of some time. This is where the Nolan possesses a bigger of a threat in terms of farming up against the Hirara, who's still struggling to get that level 9. Next turtle is up on this bot side. Look at the positioning of Yi3 right now on your right hand of the screen. But Divine Binding.
Oh, Divine Binding. They caught the tree. They pull him in. Rapid Ride only catches one. Tricky jumps in from the side. They're looking for Razor. And Yi3 jumps them. 2 flickers out. Razor flies away. Nibiru's Passion does solid damage, but not enough to kill just yet. Now Zaid re-engages on Yi3. They want the shutdown. They'll get the shutdown. Martizi picks up the killing spree.
Good kiting from EC spot. Very, very good kiting right there. Noticing that, okay, we have the Divine Binding and we have a decent amount of damage to take away Atan out of that team fight, and they did. They commenced the initiate on Atan, and afterwards they managed to disengage even further from the side of IG. Rocky.
That regen.
Gotta be careful, man.
If Rocky didn't have regen, he would have died to the lethal ignition there. That was very close. But now Atan is the one in danger. The tree being targeted, stunned, and blown up by Martizi with the mega kill.
Once again, the damage output from Nets as well as Martizi. You can't walk away. You can't just look away from that damage of the SMG as well as the lightning ball coming in from Martizi and Atan. Right now, not showcasing a good frontline capabilities or abilities. I mean, every single time he walks forward, he's gonna get caught up with the Divine Binding and the ultimate from B3 at the same time. So you gotta be careful right now.
That itemization is interesting. Nets went for Heptasis first item. Oh, Divine Binding. They caught Atan again. Rapid Riot only catches the bird. Razor, unfortunately, might be sacrificed. He tries to flicker out. He gets caught, so he will fall.
All right. Divine Binding did not work into the favors of AC Esport right there. Bennett Mage was used as well, but Pila Atan just managed to survive a bit more longer this time, and it allowed him to use up the Wrath of Dryad right at the perfect moment. Look at to be able to catch out Riza now.
Zaid is competing for the purple. Looks like he did steal it as well, but Lun still slightly ahead in EXP. The Nolan farming speed playing a role there, while Rockji has been able to get both side lane tier 1s already.
Rockji is 1-0-1. In terms of farming, I think he is standing quite similarly with Nets, although Nets have a 1 level advantage so far. I think this is due to the fact that EC Esport managing to get that double turtle earlier on. So a bit of advantage on the side of Nets, but still it's not over just yet. It's not the end of the story for now. Looking at how
hold
the
on.
next turtle is gonna commence.
Divine Binding on Yi3, Rapid Dryad on 3 in the turtle pit. Zaid gonna dash out. Lun secures the turtle. Nets trying to target Tricky, actually lands the final hit. There's gonna be a 1 for turtle here.
It's very unfortunate. They used the Divine Binding up against the Paquito, but just not enough damage to take the Paquito out with that Nibiru's Passion right there. But they managed to turn things around with the Shin cutting the members out right there. I mean, Zuxin tried her best to catch out the members of EC right there, but then again, the members of IG, but then again, IG just managed to, walk away right there.
Looks like we're gonna have a small technical pause while we try to resolve the situation. It looks like it is on the AC side, so we're gonna give a moment for our marshals to check if everything's okay. So far, the game is still fairly even, but it does seem that IG has better objective control.
This will be another fixed moment. Well, this is not. This is a stormy moment. Okay, no fixed moment. I thought that was going to be another fixed moment where all of our fans just showcasing fixed.
I'm sure we'll get to see one eventually.
It will be there. It will definitely be there. What are your predictions so far right now? Is it still 50-50, or do you see any teams have a singular advantage towards one another?
I think it's still 50-50, but it's slightly easier to execute for the IG side. Because AC is able to fight a little better, but it really relies on the Divine Binding being able to lock into the Beatrix ult, and there's no guarantee that you have enough damage to kill. If you're not able to achieve that, then IG has more consistent resources.
Oh, Momo!
Oh, that's Momo!
I was like, who is that? Like looking at him.
Whoa!
Momo, what a throwback
It's
right
small
there.
Momo.
Look at that throwback right there. Momo's like
Does
looking
he
at
see
it.
it?
I think he sees
Does
it.
he see it? Ah, he sees it.
I'm gonna guess that's like, okay, Momo's somewhere in the age of what, 22, 23
I have no idea, man.
ish. Okay, let's just say 23-ish lah, basically, right? So that is during SPM days, most likely. So that's like 6 years ago, roughly.
Something like that, yeah.
That's quite a while. 6 years ago. 6 years ago, I'm still not in high school. I already done high school 6 years ago.
We're old.
My God!
We're very old.
6 years ago, Momo was still in school. 6 years ago, I am in the office. Oh man, oh man.
But hey, you were still casting MPL.
True. True.
Right?
Not gonna lie, true.
Right? Hold on. We're season 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
11, right?
Yeah.
Roughly, about the same. 1 year is like 2 seasons, so yeah, correct. So how's life so far?
Life's alright, feeling very old.
Same. Fatigue is getting the best of me right now, not gonna lie.
Oh, what's getting what?
Fatigue.
Oh, fatigue.
Yeah, fatigue is getting the best of me right now. Is that what I think it is?
It's long. That's long, right?
Yeah, that is
That's
long. It's like, oh, hi guys, I'm just gonna smile and wave.
Smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave.
Smile and
Man just randomly showing up in a t-shirt.
No, okay. From the demographics of our fans, I can see there are like even number of fans on the side of IG as well as EC Sports, so it's quite well balanced.
I think one thing that is nice is that the fan bases of all teams have really grown over the years, right? Back in the day, you only really had 1 or 2 teams that were Hey!
Look at that.
There's a Veki card?
There is a Veki card.
I didn't know there's a Veki card. I thought it was just players.
I feel like that is a very rare occasion where a player card, once you pull it out, it's not even a player. Well, ex-player, I guess.
Well, he was a player, I suppose.
Ex-player, right? Now a coach.
Interesting. But for now, we can have a look at what's going on in-game. Nets does have the BOD completed, slightly ahead in goal compared to Roxy, who's still working on finishing that Trinity. Otherwise, items are fairly standard. Yetri is going full damage right now.
To a certain extent, EC Esports, right? After they are done with their combo, either Divine Binding into Bandit's Rage or Nibiru's Passion, they have to shift their ways of playing into a protect the president kind of style, where the president is definitely going to be Nets, and you need to be able to let Nets free hit anybody who is in front of you. Whilst Zayed maybe have to go onto the backside, but not that far away, because you need to be able to connect with your teammates.
Beatrix is honestly capable of a deceptively high amount of damage, and it surprises me why we don't see her as a bit of a fallback more often, but Atan flickers in, gets the 2-man Wrath of Dryad, Martisi gets lifted up and taken out, shut down over the Roxy. A huge pickup as Yetri now jumps Momo in the back, finishes off the Alex. Nibiru's Passion is not bad, but it's not enough. It's a double kill for Roxy. Zayed finds a single trade, but it is 1 for 3 in favor of Invictus.
I like the tempo of Invictus Gaming. When they want to go in, they commit everybody in. There's no hesitation, there's no second guessing. Everybody goes in with their very own job desk, and they know what needs to be done. And that works well with them. I mean, Riza as well as Momo got a kill right there. Looking at the heart rate of the coach right now. I mean,
we have coach heart rate? That's fun.
147.
That's pretty high.
I was gonna say like pretty chill, but nope, that's not chill.
That's not chill, dude.
That's not chill at all.
If that's chill, I think we have some problem.
Very, very big of a problem right now. Looking like EC is gonna be having a bit of a problem because the Lord is being sieged down by IG right now.
Atan has been doing a great job of finding these catches, and it's been slowly but surely putting AC back. AC wants to be the one starting the fights. They want to instantly pick off 1 or 2 people with the Kacha Beatrix combo. Razor, Divine Binding misses! Roxy dashes away, and now Tricky jumps forward. He's looking to pick them up. Momo goes in. Throne of Ruin lands on 2, but the Winter Crown Tricky only delays his demise, but buys enough time for Lund to secure the Lord.
Okay, hold that thought. Maybe there's more fight going on? No? Okay. When the Divine Binding misses, not too sure if Tricky needs to be that aggressive forward, right? Because there's no way for AC Sport to initiate apart from Momo right there, so you can just wait it out.
Oh, Rapid Riot catches two, including Martizi. That's a big catch. He has to flicker up, but look at Lun comes in from the side. The Fracture picks up a double.
That is intense. That is what we call teamwork makes the dream work, boys. How the Wrath of Dryad to begin with, and it allowed Rockji to go in to perform the go away at the same time, and then Lun notices that, okay, you're gonna run away, but you're gonna run away on the mid side, right? So I just cut you off on the mid side just now.
I honestly have been loving the way that Lun has been playing in jungle here. The communication is good and doesn't really feel like it's a newer player on the stage. Invictus, that sequence of events has guaranteed an advantage. And now towers are falling left and right before the Lord even reaches the base. In fact, if they can delay the Lord another 15 seconds, the Holy Defenses will actually know there isn't even a Holy Defense down there anymore. When did that happen?
At a certain time. Not too sure when, but probably along the side of this game, it did happen right now. Atan is gonna scout things out with the conceal. Notice Reza is there, just gonna walk away. And Invictus Gaming are happy with what they have gotten right there. They have gotten map control once again. AC Sport, they have to play from the back side of things. And it's not a fun place to be in. Especially Reza right now needs to be able to land the next Divine Binding.
Divine Binding, honestly, not an easy ability to land, especially since there's a lot of mobile heroes these days. Net hasn't died yet, so imagine his farm shouldn't be too far behind Rockji, and that gives AC wave clear and base defense potential. So they could wait this out, considering IG already holds on to a notable gold advantage. But we'll see whether they decide to be more active or more passive.
I like how Atan is very chill, right? I mean, looking at the heart rate of him, especially as a rookie, very chill. 50.
A notable improvement.
Yeah, 60 heart rate right now. Because he knows, he understands that I cannot be too panicky or I cannot be too, over the edge, because the ultimate of he himself can change the outcome, can change the course of this game. So he needs to be able to focus down and land that Wrath of Dryad. Similarly with Reza with the Divine Binding.
Looking at the itemization, Nats has completed the Malefic Gun, Razor and Teak into Fleeting. Kaja does require that fleeting time to be able to use his ult more often. Momo's build is interesting though, going for the Chastise and the Oracle. No other defensive items as of right now, which explains why he's as squishy as he is.
I mean, looking at the side of Martizi as well, needs that third item to be online for now to be able to deal a good amount of damage. Right now, it's more of a utility. I mean, he has a shield, extra shield right now to be able to survive as long as she needs, as well as the glowing one to be able to pick things off from the healing and the shield being gained by the
Razor. Divine Binding on Yetri, but look at the Winter Crown. Great timing. He avoids the Beatrix ult. And Zayed, why are you entering from there, sir? It's a mega kill for Lun. AC Esports' plan has been dismantled.
Oh, Yetri still died after using the Winter Crown as well. So I thought he could have stayed alive, but he couldn't. Fight goes on right now. Momo still holding on to that Throne of Ruins as well as Flicker. So he is the initiator right now.
Oh, they're trying to steal it, but they don't have a jungler even. Winter Crown gonna be used. Momo jumps in Throne of Ruin, lands on only one. Tricky survives with the Winter Crown. Momo gets lifted up. Razor gonna be the next target. He has to flicker out, but Nev's now in a bad spot. Divine Binding only pulling them closer. Rockji pops the ultimate, pins him against the wall to give Lun the unstoppable streak.
I like how Rockji as well as Lun, they did not panic, but you might argue some of a panicky movement right there, because after the Divine Binding was used, instantly Rockji popped off the Wind of Nature, as well as Lun popped off the Winter Crown right there to be able to negate any sort of damage coming in towards themselves. So hence why they are still alive right now, and well and alive to be able to push this bot side.
This inhibitor tower will not last long. Invictus gonna be pushing in. Atan is already pretty low, but he's still got immortality. Looks like they're gonna shift on over to the mid lane instead, but the Lord will be quite easily handled since Net is still alive, and looks like IG will be satisfied with that.
Very much satisfied with what they have gotten so far. 13-9 in terms of overall kills. IG are on the upper hand right now in terms of their economic growth. 8k gold lead so far as we approach the 16-minute mark. Lot is gonna be spawning more or less than 100 more seconds to go right now. It gives time for AC Esport to farm a little bit more, but farm is not what they necessarily need. What they need right now is the positioning. The positioning for them to be able to contest this Lord. If they aren't able to contest this Lord, it's going to be a very, very tough high ground defense later on.
Yeah, I already said earlier that AC does have a solid high ground defense, but Invictus also doesn't really need to fight them directly from the front. Having a Paquito and Nolan on your side means that you can be very skirmishy, and that really affects AC's ability to go for these big team fights, because Razor just has to commit the Divine Binding on a single target a lot of the time, and that's not working out for them. It's not enough.
Very much not working right now, but
Zayed committed retry. He's trying to chase Tricky, but Tricky just pops the ult, runs away.
That is a very, very interesting commitment by Zayed right there. Thought that he could punish Tricky's opening.
Seal, they want Atan, they'll grab him, they'll drop him into the Bennett's raid, but the flicker in, Rapid Riot catches Tree, Atan looking for the re-engage. Immortality will be popped down, but the rest of IG is here to back him up. Look at Roxy doing solid damage. They pick up Zayed, throw him back. Yeah, Tree flanks from behind. Martisi has the flicker away from him. IG assaulting from every angle.
Wow, Atan. Just like the relaxation that he is right now, in the relaxed state right now.
How is his heart rate so low?
Right, the fact that he gotten binded by the Divine Binding as well as the Bennett Rage, and to be able to stay calm and collected, and he even flickered even forward in to put up that Wrath of Triad.
I'm kind of wondering if he's wearing the watch correctly.
I don't know, maybe he's putting on somebody else and that is not his grade at all. But still,
Tricky is so chilled. 50 plus heart rate, dude.
I'm still surprised that Atan managed to be calm and collected. Flicker forward to be able to use that Wrath of Triad. He knows that, okay, his team members are quite far away, but hey, at least he is able to buy some time for his members to be able to follow things up, and which they did. And they managed to get a few kills out of it, which is one of it is Zayed right there.
IG playing it calm, collected, but also really well coordinated. This is already a solid draft on their side, and they're piloting it extremely well. It's a 10,000 gold advantage, and this is usually the range where the game is basically over as long as you don't make a mistake. And Lord pushing in, these are big minion waves.
I mean, Flicker is gonna be up for Atan right now. Wrath of Triad as well. We shall see, will Reza pop the Divine Binding first, or will Atan make the first move?
Can AC stop this push? Tricky instantly jumps in, tries to go on Razor. Rockji poking from afar. Zayed put out of position. Lun gonna 1v1 him. Divine Binding catches two, but the Winter Crown denies all the damage. Momo though gonna be jumping on top of them. Delays them long enough for the Lord to go down, but more minions are streaking in. Hazy has to go back and heal, but they're not being given the time to do so. Razor goes in. Immortality popped. Immortality down on Yetri as well. Lun is godlike. Lun has a double kill. The crystal is open. IG in a very clean and calculated manner take game one.
A very calm, collected manner. Agreed. Very well agreed right there with Sadafar. Good engagement, good understanding of the draft, good understanding of the situation as well. Not to be panicky, not to force things out. Chill. We do have the Winter Crown, we do have the Flicker, we do have big ultimates to be able to turn things around. And I think this is one of the key weaknesses so far of this Kaja plus anything kind of combination, because you can Winter Crown during the Divine Binding movement. So maybe this is why Kaja has not been picked up as of recent.
Yeah, Kaja right now I feel like is going to be encountering a very similar issue to past Atlas, where you are very telegraphed and highly dependent on a single strong combo to provide value to your team. And if that combo doesn't work for whatever reason, you don't really offer it as much anymore.
Fair enough. Very, very fair enough right there. To be honest, with how things has shaped up so far, on the side of IG, really liking the momentum that they have, really liking the environment that they have, really liking the way that they go into team fights. Again, no panics, knowing what to do. Meanwhile, on the side of AC, credits have to be given as well. The idea is that maybe the execution needs to be a bit more better.
Yeah, I think so. maybe the Aurora does play a bigger role than expected as well, because you would have some way of handling those winter crowns, but Rockji will be our MVP for game number 1. Melissa first pick continues to be very effective. They're acting, aren't they? They're definitely not talking about anything important while Rockji is dancing at the camera.
No, it's like that is such an awkward moment because when you want to showcase the MVP is gonna be Rockji. But at the same time, like Coach Bam is giving out some important notes.
I don't know, considering it's Coach Bam, they could very well be hamming it up.
True, because okay, maybe they could pick things out right there. Because
man.
looking at the emotion,
you never know.
Looking at the emotion of Coach Bam, right, it looks like something serious. But then again, as you call out, it could be something very not serious as I would have thought.
Rockji though, no deaths at all, 3-0-10, 700 GPM, 81% kill participation. He honestly didn't need to do much this game. He just stands at the back, does his damage, because he's never really going to be threatened. He can use his ult as an aggressive tool, since anytime AC tries to do something, his team already has the answer.
I think the only thing that he needs to be well aware of is his positioning. If his positioning is bad, then it's very tough for him to be able to farm up and get those kind of KDA because he is fighting up against a Kaja with that Divine Binding. But with good positioning, hence why I nominated him or I voted him as the MVP because of his positioning, allowed him to farm up really, really well. 14k gold up against the Nets who has 14.2, so not necessarily big of a difference, but good enough for him to be able to get full set of itemization that Trinity has been picked up with the Wind of Nature at the same time. But with that good positioning, also allows him to get that 3 kills that Everly so deserve, and of course, most importantly, 0 death. I do understand maybe some people might disagree, like, hey, Lun should get MVP, look at his KDA, 8197, look at what he did. Yes, I agree. I mean, totally agree with you right there. But it's just that for me, the positioning of Roji allow IG to be a bit more dominant right there.
For me personally, I do feel like Lun probably deserved MVP just a little bit more, you know. Rockji, his life is not difficult. He just stands there. Lun had to find those angles. He got the great setups, excellent burst. This guy is really up and coming as a jungler, and we gotta keep more of an eye on him.
True. Definitely agree with you right there. I mean, there are some instances where Lun went a bit more creative in terms of how the team fight should have gone. Go onwards to the backside, not showcasing himself much on the lane to make him as a true assassin user right there. Goes in, gets killed, walks out, away. Nobody noticed where he is, nobody knows where he is coming from, but he gets the job done literally right there. Looking over also the AC side, I feel like the combination is very straightforward, but can be dealt upon with Winter Crown, with Wind of Nature, because their combination is very straightforward. Divine Binding, Bennett Ridge or Nimbus Passion, and that's it. After that, it's more of a positioning of a team fight. It allowed Nets to be on the back side, and it allowed at least Momo to be in the upside on the front end, but it did not work out well for the side of AC. I mean, look at Momo as well. It was 0, 5, and 5.
It's a solid draft coming in here from the side of IG. They look very comfortable piloting it, whereas it's clear AC is trying out something that isn't the most proven, and IG even banned the Aurora, so they were prepared.
Yeah, I would like to be able to draw, but unfortunately, I aren't able to do so right now. But hey, we do have a bit of
we got some technical difficulties.
Yeah, we got some technical difficulty.
You can imagine drawing.
But this is the clip that I selected because of what you mentioned, which is Lun be able to go on to the back end of things right here. Because I was taking a look at the mini map, right? Lun is not showcasing himself at all at that particular team fight. This fight commenced after Atan went in with the Rathadraya and Flicker. Rockji also followed up with the go away, and it forces AC Sport to be in a particular position that they aren't, or they do not want to be there at all. And once they aren't able to move around because of the Rathadraya, the go away at the same time, it gives the room for Lun to go onto the backside and got a double kill out of this particular team fight. This is why I wanted to showcase why Sadafa did mention that Lun deserved maybe just slightly a bit of the MVP because of the positioning and the idea where he is coming from.
They're telling you to refresh it.
Well, I did. multiple of times.
Oh, it's not working. Yeah. Okay, I'll let them know. But yes, I agree with you. I think the strength of Invictus Gaming's lineup here is largely the flexibility of approach, right? They are very skirmishy heroes. They can have Atan and Tricky handle the CC and frontlining. Rokji stands behind them. And then Lun and Yetri can enter from whatever direction they like. Whereas AC needs the position for the Divine Binding into the Beatrix ult, into the Eudora ideally. And Momo can zone, yes, but not quite as effectively as heroes like Uranus, Esme, Bellaric. So it becomes a little more difficult for them because AC needs certain conditions to happen, while IG can be very different in how they fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. And like I mentioned on how AC is a very, what do you call it? It's not a one-sided thing. It's a one-dimensional of a team fight because you are heavily relying in on the Divine Binding plus Nebido Special or Bennett Range combination. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, I'm not gonna say that you are screwed, but afterwards it's very hard for you to maneuver around those team fights right there. So again, I think it's just a matter of how Invictus Gaming understands the draft that was given upon they themselves.
It here.
Can we? Oh,
yeah, give it a try.
Okay, let's
see
if we can maneuver around here. All right, let's play.
Hey, it's working.
Okay. So this is what I was talking about, right? The Wrath of the Riot as well as the Go Away, it allows Lun to be on this side right here.
Yeah, that's the flexibility, right?
Okay, my bad drawing right there. I'm trying my best here, but let's play the clip. Got the double kill, and then instantly everybody just walks away. So we're gonna take a look at that clip just one more time, once again. I'm just gonna slow-mo it a bit. The Wrath of the Riot hits multiple members. It hits 2, and it allows Alone to go on the backside. And Rokji also goes in with the Go Away at the same time. So everyone was focusing on this fight right here, and it allowed the Luna to go on the backside. So the damage has been done, the crowd control has been done. So this is where Lune comes in and got the double kill. So again, very well played right there.
Yeah, AC's comp is unfortunately quite front to back heavy, and I think their way of playing the game as well is a little bit front to back heavy, which means they're not really looking at other angles that IG can flank from, and it's very easy and comfortable for them to do that as well. So AC kept falling into these same traps, and once the Winter Crown started being built as well, it's just impossible really for them to actually get the initiation they're looking for.
Yeah, that is a... Now we're going to want a clip right here. But how should I say? Easy, huh? It's not like they're playing bad. It's just a matter of very one-dimensional.
Yes.
That is another thing. And afterwards, like, okay, maybe the right term is they don't have a plan B, plan C, plan D. If the binding doesn't work as they would like to, what's next?
Yeah, I don't know if the Alice pick was something that they were planning to play around or it was purely to steal it away from Lun, but I feel like that could have maybe been a better option. And then the Eudora clearly not quite as fitting in the position here. That's why the Aurora was banned out. That's why IG felt like, yeah, we gotta get rid of the Aurora, but the Beatrix is fine, you know? It's that extra crowd control, it's that follow-up, because Aurora can technically space out her abilities, so even if you Winter Crown the Divine Binding, you might still get those in afterwards.
So in a way, you're saying that the Aurora is still needed in that draft.
I think so, or at least have some consistent CC AoE mage.
Just to outmaneuver.
There's not a lot of those.
Just to outmaneuver the Winter Crowns.
Yes.
I think there is. It's just a matter of not exploring enough into it, I suppose. I mean, Vexana is still an AoE, Farsa is still an AoE, but you can't damage against a Winter Crown target, but you can still deal a good amount of damage towards it. Maybe an Odet, who knows? I don't know. Maybe there's some more exploration needs to be done with the Kaja combination. The idea is there, the fundamental is there, but you need to explore a bit more towards it. And if it doesn't work, you need to be able to have a second plan. What's your next step? What's your other step? Okay, this combination does not work at all. So hopefully that AC Sport does not give up in this draft. I just want them to explore a bit more into it.
At this point, I feel like we have to ask the question. Is it worth picking Kaja? You know, is Kaja a good enough pick to be played?
At first I thought it is, but then Winter Crown exists.
Yeah, I didn't even realize like that was a possibility, you know. I played against Kaja in 1 or 2 pub games. I thought like, man, this hero is pretty annoying.
Yeah.
And then I played Kaja myself and I realized like, oh, this hero is kind of hard to play. But I figured, yeah, should still be pretty solid.
I think one thing for sure is it's not just about the ultimate. It's also about the flight path on how he uses that skill as well.
It's actually mostly the flight path.
Yeah, so that is very much important as well for you to maneuver around and to be just a nuisance towards your opponent. But right now we would like to head over to Poji. I heard there is a court side report. Not sure with who right now because I don't see him. No, I do see him right now. And it's gonna be with the side of IG right now. We're gonna head over to him later on. You know who is he gonna talk with?
Oh, I have no idea. Do you know?
He paid a tribute to his coach.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the guy.
I see them setting up back there. All right.
Alright, let's head over to Poji right now on the court side report with Reza. Let's go.
Terima kasih rakan-rakan kasta, anda kembali bersama saya Poji untuk court side interview. Bersama saya sekarang adalah analis daripada pasukan IG. Apa khabar Reza? Oh, dia baru nak on. Okay. Alright, kita dengar Coach Bam tak nak naik atas pentas sebab dia tengah nak membentuk Reza menjadi seorang coach. Betul ke?
Tahu ni. Oh, betul ya tu. Cuma lagi satu sebab dia ganas kan. Kalau naik atas nanti dia marah semua.
Kenapa? Apa yang membuatkan dia ganas? Kenapa dia marah semua?
Itu memang sifat dia kan. Sifat marah orang. Tapi benda tu actually is a good thing lah.
Oh, sebab tu dia tak naik. Player tak suka dia marah?
Mungkin. Sorry. Bukan.
Alright. Okay, Reza. Sebab macam mana Reza boleh join IG sebagai seorang analis? Reza apply pakai kabel ke? Apply pakai WhatsApp ke? Apply kat LinkedIn ke? Macam mana?
Sebenarnya aku kan kat rumah dia buat live kan. Lepas tu ada satu hari tu coach tu tengok aku buat live. Yang tiba-tiba dia mesej aku, nak jadi analis tak? Aku pun gas terus gas.
Sebab yang saya dengar, Reza ni di offer untuk menjadi sub, tiba-tiba jadi analis.
Kenapa pilih satu kalau boleh dua-dua?
Oh, gaji double?
Dah. Dah lah.
Alright, jadi sebagai seorang analis kan, mungkin Reza boleh kongsikan dengan kami dan juga penonton yang tengah tengok kan, apa skop seorang analis sebenarnya? Apa yang awak nak kena buat, apa yang awak kena baca dan you know, as an analyst, apa job scope dia?
Mungkin yang pertama kali bab scrim lah. Semua data-data scrim tu kita masukkan lah dalam Excel ke apa. And then daripada situ kita boleh buat pembandingan lah. Ada improvement tak daripada week 1, week 2, week 3 dan seterusnya. And then daripada situ juga kita boleh tahu, okay, Mamat ni boleh menghero ni ke tak? Mamat ni boleh menghero ni ke tak? Lepas tu analyse hero-hero opponent juga macam tu lah. Lebih kurang macam tu lah.
Nak kena faham game, nak kena faham team sendiri, nak kena faham musuh. Banyak hal lah ya.
Lebih kurang macam tu lah.
Tapi sekarang daripada seorang pemain berubah menjadi seorang analis kan. Jadi di bawah pimpinan Coach Bam, macam mana Reza memandang struktur permainan sekarang? Yelah, dulu jadi player, sekarang jadi analis, dah berubah kan. Dulu kita fikir, main ni senang. Rupa-rupanya analis lagi susah ke macam mana?
Lebih kurang lah dua-dua. Tapi maybe analis ni dia ada macam perspektif orang yang dekat atas lah. Macam spectator yang melihat game dari perspektif apa yang coach nampak. Kenapa masa aku player benda ni salah, tapi bila aku jadi macam analis ataupun coach ni, aku benda ni sebenarnya salah. Tapi kalau dari side aku sebagai player, mungkin aku ingat benda tu betul.
Baru ke tahu kau salah sebenarnya. Tapi itu je lah, saya pun tak nak kacau dia Zagat kan. Kita dah nak balik dah ke dalam game. Gulak hari ni 2-0 ke insyaAllah. Amin, thank you
Amin, thank you.
Itu saja daripada saya dan juga Reza. Jom kita kembali ke meja caster.
Thank you very much, Poji, with Reza as well. Good insights right there. The fact that apparently Reza was just live streaming, chilling with his viewers, and then Coach Bam came in and was like, "Hey bro, you want to be an analyst?" And he was like, "Well, I got nothing better to do. Why not?"
Why not, right? Life is a journey full of experiences, and you may as well try something that comes across your lap. So far, seems to be doing a pretty good job of it. I personally have always enjoyed the duo of Coach Bam and Coach Jess. I feel like they have really smart drafts, really good ideas. So Reza can only learn good things from this experience. Perhaps could be the next top coach. Never know.
I mean, they were the one back then, the dynamic duo of Coach Bam and Jess, who brought in Saber as one of the pickup in MPL season 17, was it, if I'm not mistaken? And that was, of course, with their previous jungler. But right now, in the hands of Coach Jess as well as the analyst of Reza, good things to come. Like you mentioned, when we talk about development, we always focus on players, MPL players, rookie players, so on and so forth. But we don't think too much about the next coach, next analyst. But Coach Bam is also thinking about this as well. Hence why he is also giving the chance, the opportunity for Reza to learn as much as he can. Who knows, if he stays with IG, he can become the next head coach. Or if he moves on with his career towards another team, he can flourish there as well.
It's really good forward thinking, and it goes to show that the team is really thinking about what the future has in store and hoping for the best for them going forward. We do have a conversation with Coach Bam himself, actually, where we asked him, why haven't we seen you on stage? And he said, I want to develop Reza and Coach Jess. They have potential. I have full trust in them when it comes to drafting, but I'll still give them feedback. And my other responsibilities are to build the player's mentality and improve their macro.
Because like we said, he is still there. He is still here within the vicinity, but just not on stage. But look at that comment right there. He is still there to give big bets. Although he fully trusts Coach Jess as well as Reza, but he will provide some feedbacks on what are the things that they can improve on and work on. I feel like this is a very solid mechanism that Coach Bam has built within IG, not only this season per se, but previous season as well, to develop players, to develop the coaches as well. And he is not, he is not afraid to let his position go and give it towards Coach Bam. Hey, this is your time to shine. I want to give it to you, but I'll still be here if you need anything. But this is your time to grow even more.
I think it's very necessary for teams to think as far ahead in the future as they are doing right now and really consider what the pathway is, what the destination is going to be. Because all of that will come to play when developing top-tier teams in MLBB. Let's go ahead and jump into the draft. It's going to be game number 2, Invictus Gaming. Will they be able to close it out? Or will AC go back to the basics and bring us to another full series?
Flying Cloud, Sadapa, is the map for game number 2. Whenever I think about Flying Cloud, I think about that hero that has been banned out by the side of AC Esport, which got to be the Wrath. So no Wrath, no early revives can be done in this game. Right now, IG. One more ban before we head over to EC Esport. In previous game or this game is now they banned out. What did they ban out? If I'm not mistaken,
the Fanny.
Oh, the Fanny, yeah, correct. So they banned out the Fanny. They are gonna ban out once again the Fanny.
Previously, AC banned these 2 heroes as well as Marcel. We'll see if they decide to go for it again. But I think something important to point out is that that previous game proved to us that IG is capable of very clean gameplay without the Rafaela. In fact, wow, AC banning out the Alice. Wow. I feel like Melissa is still a really good opening though.
But then again, I feel like comfort hero for Atan is the Marcel. But then again, you do bring out a very good argument of the Melissa. For me, I'm just more of I want my players to have the comfort heroes, especially the rookie Atan. That's just my takeaway.
I mean, Atan's comfortable with both Belleric and Marcel. Right? I actually kind of want to see him play something else just to see what he's capable of. But since you still have 2 heroes open, I think it's fine to prioritize something else. And yeah, they will go for Melissa first.
Okay. Not a bad choice either way. It allows the EC to grab that Marcel for themselves as well as the Paquito at the same time. Not necessarily the best combination that you can bring out, but still packs a lot of punch with the capability of the time stop everybody.
I think it's not a bad idea. First, you take the Marcel, which is still a very frequent ban, and you pair it with the Paquito. A lot of teams are afraid to pick Paquito into Melissa because he is generally counted in that way. But that's why so many teams open the Melissa, because it nearly guarantees that they get Melissa and then Paquito later. AC is just avoiding that possibility right now, even if it means that the chemistry between the heroes isn't as good currently. But they still got plenty of heroes to pick to finish up that connection. IG will follow up with the Hirara Uranus.
We got one hero that is super at tanking the front line. And that is going to be the Uranus right now. With the Consecration, with the Purifier, depends on what will E3 brings out later on. And with the Master of Assassin as well, we have seen that a lot so far from your Uranus users can deal a good amount of damage at the same time. AC right now. One more pick before we head over to the ban side. I'm gonna go for a mid lane here. You don't want to go for a EXP most likely because you want to keep the flexibility of this Paquito first of all.
I think you do ideally want a mid laner that's able to deal with Melissa. Oh,
Wow.
okay. AC going for the YSS instead. So this now a very high chance of being a double fighter side lane.
Starting to think that Arctic is kind of desperate that they need a consistent DPS up against the Uranus. That's why the Sunshine being picked up. Although they can still pick up somebody from the gold side that has a consistent DPS to deal with this Uranus later on. But hey, maybe that's just a fruit for thought right now. AC, one ban should ban out maybe the Balearic here. Not allowing Atan to use it so far has been very, very good with it.
I agree. Up until now, as we've already mentioned, Atan has only played Balearic and Marcel, so this will also allow us to see how deep his hero pool can be. Also a hero that would prove to be problematic for heroes like Paquito and Yi Sun-shin. AC will take it off the table. IG, what would they be most concerned about? I suppose it would be heroes that could go for like fighter gold lane or offer more flexibility. Maybe Ruby is something they might want to look at, but they will ban Esme first just to make sure Uranus won't have any issues in his lane.
If they want to go for that double fighter comp, something like a Ruby most likely be the idea here. Bars is still open, by the way, if they wanted to go there in that direction so far. But heading over to AC right now, Gatot, I think, can be banned out here. Good hero, good tool that he has to reinitiate or engage in a team fight with the Revitalize as well.
Gatot. Is Gatot something AC would be concerned enough about? They ban Sin instead.
Okay.
What kind of mid lane are they planning to go here?
For IG?
Yeah, no, for AC.
Oh, for AC, my bad.
Maybe they're planning for Eudora? Because I'm trying to think of what Sin would prove to be an issue for later on. They, of course, do need like some kind of tank. I assume they can still flex Paquito into gold and then they'll put like a tanky EXP in.
If something that works well with the Marcel is Novaria, I feel like. You can set up the Star Shatter pretty well.
True.
Pretty on point at the same time, but
they could also fall back to a classic, the YSS Zetian.
True. But if you pick a Novaria, means there's a lot of heroes that needs farm. Essentially needs farm.
Yeah.
Novaria needs farm. In a way, Paquito needs farm as well. So very farm heavy if you go for that Novaria route. I like the idea of the Zetian, right? You mentioned just now.
Yeah.
A lot of visions can be given out.
Because we want an artillery mage that can handle the Melissa. It's either Novaria, Farsas. Oh, Selena as well.
Okay.
Selena is an option, and that offers a lot of vision when paired with the YSS. But so far, AC's lineup is very squishy. Their last hero needs to be the main front line.
The glue. I like the glue because looking at the side of AC, yes, you have consistent damage, but not necessarily instantly damage or burst of a damage, apart from if the Sunshine farms up really fast, Paquito farms up really fast. So gotta take a bit of time to be able to kill off this glue. If not, the glue is just gonna be as annoying as possible right now.
I would normally think like Ruby would be quite good here, lanes well into Uranus, heals a lot off of glue, but isn't really tanky enough unless AC is willing to commit to that. They're actually still going Claude. Yo, this is really squishy from AC. They've got no tank basically. They are going for a formless draft.
No tanks is one thing. Farm intensified is another thing. Cloud needs your Trinity. Yisanshin needs the farm. Paquito as well. Selena as well. So if IG just played very aggressively from the get-go, they can in a way, suffocate EC Esport from minute number 1. And EC Esport cannot do anything much about it later on.
Yeah, I definitely like Invictus Gaming's lineup a lot more. It's more balanced, it's well composed, good scaling curve. But if AC is able to delay the game long enough, or if they're able to get some cheeky early leads, then their power scaling will ramp up very, very quickly, and even the tanks won't be able to deal with them. We'll find out whether or not they can achieve that, though, because we are jumping into the Land of Dawn, and that looks like a pause right there.
That looks like a
no
pause.
one's moving. Is it a pause?
It should
it's
be
a pause. Oh, man.
Surprise, surprise. No.
Well, I mean, it is kind of a surprise.
Now I want the game to be ended in a 2-0 fashion.
We're too old for this.
Oh man, because we
What
do have
card is
still have another match series later on. It's a full team of Selangor Red Giants right there.
Very nice.
Look at the number of MPL trophies right there. 5, if I'm not mistaken, going for the 6th week.
Looks like this time the tech issue is on the IG side. So it is a different side. It's not the same as before. We're gonna give them some time to make sure everything's okay.
Another pack opening. Drum roll.
Do they just have one card in these packs now? I thought they used to have more. Oh, it's Skies.
Nice.
That card has gone up in stocks after yesterday.
That 1 versus 5. Trauma. Funny enough, I'm pretty sure you saw it as well because it was posted in our group WhatsApp as well. Funny enough, after the game, Chico, all the members of BTRM had dinner with Skies as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did. And it's funny enough, Chico made a story about it. And it was like, oh, look at this guy. After trashing us 2-1, now he wants to belanja us makan. He wants to treat us for dinner. Something like that. Like, it's kind of funny, lah. I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit of payback.
We have another coach over here.
Rain just walked by in front of us and did some funky moves.
Funky, not funky. Right now, it's game number 2, by the way. For those of you who just tuned in, Invictus Gaming are well ahead with 1 point. EC Esport is trying their way to crawl their way back in game number 2 and force us into game number 3, which I hope will not happen. But anyways, in terms of the draft, I am in the same boat as Sadafa. I like Invictus Gaming's draft. It's well diverse. You have front lines, you have good crowd controls, and you get one hero that can copy the abilities of the other members.
They're gonna freeze Lund. They're chasing him down. He's trying to dash away into the tower, and he successfully does so. Bit of a scramble in the mid lane. Razor has to flicker out. I'm honestly shocked that Lund survived that.
Very, very shocked. The fact that EC Sport did not manage to layer their crowd control well to be able to catch out Lund. Well, they did catch out Lund, they just weren't able to get a kill out of it as of yet.
Yeah, it honestly was a great idea. I was actually about to say that the best... Hold on, flicker forward!
Yes, sir.
The Atan tricky combo finds first blood.
Very tricky right there. Very sneaky at the same time. Between Atan as well as Tricky getting a kill against Martizi, who overstayed his welcome on that mid side. First blood in the favors of Invictus Gaming. Zayed rotated up on top, but EA3 with the Purify still surviving as of now.
I have to note, AC's mid lane duo really doesn't have much wave clear. The arrow does connect. They'll find Atan. Knockout strike hits Lun as well. He's in danger. He has to use the red tree to escape.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Atan right there. Got hit with the Abyssal Arrow and got killed tricky. Very careful.
A point blank arrow. He should survive this, but it'll drop him down to below half. So there's no way IG is contesting this turtle.
Alright, good bounce back. Good adaptability by EC Sport, managing to even things out in terms of kills as well, managing to get that turtle right there. So in terms of goal lead, it's not that much of a difference, but still something big right now.
Connects! They found him! Roxy all by his lonesome in the lane. Martizi doing so much work right now.
Right, Martizi, after a mistake on the early stages, managing to find his way back right now. Atan needs to be careful right now. No level 4 as of yet. No flicker as well. If he gets caught out, it's gonna be very, very difficult for him.
The Marcel-Selena combo definitely very good at setting up those arrows thanks to the frozen moments. Invictus already being put behind more so than they would think, but yeah, this is exactly what AC needs to be doing. They don't really have much of a tank, but with a Paquito, YSS, and Selena, their early game presence is quite strong. They need to emphasize on that. And they're doing exactly that. Lune looking for Martizi. They go for the immobilized. 3-man gank, and he's gone.
I mean, good initiation by Lune right there. Noticing that Tricky has that mountain shocker as well to just add another layer of crowd control to be able to get that kill off immediately. So, good kill. Giving it up to Lune right there to help him farm the itemization up. Meanwhile, Zayed right now just matching or mirroring the farming rate of Lune right now. Similar level, similar KDA at the same time.
I'd say AC is honestly doing good in balancing early game aggression, but also playing safely enough to get that late game scaling in. They're going to be moving around the map largely with the mid duo and maybe the trio if Zayed joins them once he's got that first item. Nets still largely left on an island. He's perfectly fine farming up after that initial kill on Rockji.
It does not matter much on Nets. As long as he's farming up, I think AC Sport feels happy about it. If not, it's going to be a bit difficult for him to be able to deal damage that he should have in terms of DPS right now. Trinity should be picked up at any given time soon. Turtle number 2. The papers of AC right now.
Golden hour miss. Tricky able to dash away in time. Yetri finds some vision, but they'll also spot Atan. Trying to rotate through the tri-brush area. Gets the stun. Mountain Shocker lands on Tricky. He's got the stolen YSS ult ready to go. He will pop it. Gets a vision of everyone. Zones AC out into the mid lane. Lands the stun on Martizi as well. Drops him to low HP. It's a free turtle for Invictus. Great zoning.
Great zoning from the side of IG right there. Yetri as well as Atan managing the movement of AC Esport, not allowing them to walk even a slither of forward right there. So it also allowed Lune to be able to get that second turtle off. So once again, it's very, very even Stevens right now. We have approached the 5th minute mark and no team has a significant advantage as of yet.
AC Esports, the ideal would be to have a slight lead early on, but they don't really mind being even as well since they do have a lot of late game scaling. Invictus probably want to make sure Roxy is able to match and pass the Nets as well, since Momo is still going to be quite the threat the later we go into the game. Right now, things are still even, but I imagine that IG needs to make something notable happen within the next 3 minutes or so.
Yeah, nothing much is happening so far. Just both teams respecting the distance of they themselves, farming up as much as they can. Looking at
They stole it.
Managed to steal away the purple buff in the hands of Zayed. While on the bot side, Reza ought to be careful right now, as well as Ata, Nats, as well as Reza are within the vicinity. On the top side, Momo has pushed up the lane, but this forces out Yetri to defend the top lane right now, and he will be able to do so.
Yeah, Momo proxying the lane is good, but unfortunately, they're not really getting that much of an advantage from it, since Invictus is still spacing themselves really well. That arrow nearly hit Rockji. He was able to dash away in time. They've adjusted. They know that Martizi on the Selena is a problem, and they're keeping their eyes peeled.
I mean, it's very hard for them to be able to keep their eyes peeled all the time right now because just the swift movement of the Selena. At one moment, she can be on top. Another moment, she can be on the bot side. Not only with the Abyssal Arrow, but the Abyssal Trap as well, to provide a bit more vision towards the side of Invictus Gaming right now. Yetri is going to participate in this team fight right now.
Yetri will spot everyone out, chase Razor out of his bush. Mountain Shocker will be spent though, so AC knows where all of Invictus is. Tricky still holding on to it. Mountain Shocker misses, Golden Hour misses. All the resources from AC have whipped. Razor has to flicker out. Martizi has to dash away. They have to give up turtle positioning. Lune will secure it.
AC spot once again. Execution is letting them down. The Golden Hour misses. The Blazing Duet was not being able to use by Nats at the same time. Mountain Shocker misses as well. So it's not much drafting that I can blame right now, but it's more of, yeah, execution. It's just not up to par.
Well, I mean, the drafting makes the execution more difficult. This is what we've already highlighted. They don't have a standard lineup.
Well, I thought that with the Golden Hour, you should be able to...
The Blazing Duet actually does kind of hurt. Lune gonna be targeted, but I don't think AC wants to commit here.
Very interesting. AC did not commit with that fight. Understanding that instead of IG still have a lot more resources for them to play with right now. But Rob G should be careful right there. There is an Abyssal Arrow. There is the Golden Hour.
The camp! Tank the And now Atan flickers form against the two-man stun. He grabs Razor. And now they're chasing Nets. He has the flicker out at the last second. Conceal gonna be used. They really want the kill, but BMI gets him out. Tricky gonna be caught by Momo in the tri-brush. He's able to flicker away.
Very unfortunate.
The jungle camp.
Very unfortunate for Martizi right there. The lineup of the arrow was on point to hit Rock G, but then you did mention about the jungle camp tanking it and then making sure Rock G is alive. I wonder how much Rock G paid that jungle minion right there.
I imagine he didn't pay him much considering he was trying to kill him as well. Little man with the most noble sacrifice we've ever seen.
Very, very unfortunate right now. Invictus Gaming in the lead, not much in terms of kill. 3-4-2 in terms of goal, almost reaching 2k goal lead right now.
They see Roxy, the arrow will miss for now. Momo still hiding and waiting. I get the feeling Invictus knows that something funny is going on. They're gonna lean towards the Lord instead while Alun takes the top tower.
But to be fair, looking at the farming rate of Nats 6.4k up against the 5.9k, the Nats is farming really, really well. Although not much is going on in terms of kill on his side. But still, fairly decent so far.
Yeah, that 5-man concealed play instantly scouted out and cancelled. They even popped the Mountain Shocker, so Invictus is responding really, really well. I'm honestly impressed by the way they've been playing so far. Rockji will handle Lord. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Nets dropped a half by Year 3. Atan spots Momo and Zayed behind the Lord Pit. It's dropping low. Arrow will connect to Year 3. Golden Hour comes out. Freezes 2. This could be the setup they're waiting for. Blazing Duet is doing great damage. Lun secures the Lord. Rockji gonna be punched down by Momo though, right in the face. Lun picks up Killing Spree. He'll get some revenge there. It's a 1-for-1 trade currently. Razor dashing forward, slowing the fight down. Disengaging Nets also. BMI's their way out.
AC spot. They tried, but it wasn't good enough. That's not good enough from the side of AC spot right there. The Golden Hour was on point. Was stopping Luna from getting that block immediately, but after the Golden Hour was used, there was no initiation. There was no follow-up at the same time. But it's hard for me to blame them because they were zoned out by Year 3 all the time.
Well, the Trinity has just been completed, so Nets is officially ready to fight. And we've already seen the Blazing Duet doing a good amount of damage. Invictus cannot let their guard down yet.
The Lord is moving on the bot side right now. IG, they should be able to prepare for this mid-wave push. Just look at the damage right there being hit upon Nets. That's awfully hurtful right now. Lord is gonna break the shield immediately. That's just allowed Invictus Gaming to take that mid turret away from the hands of AC spot. Conceal? Flee? Nothing? Nope.
Oh, just maneuvering around the base. Momo will trade 2 towers, so that's not terrible for AC if they can keep all of their inhibitors alive. Looks like they will successfully do so as well. Momo gets a whole lane of towers up top. I don't think that's too bad.
Definitely not too bad. Definitely depends on the itemization for Momo later on and what he does with the farming that he had on that top side. Managing to get that both turrets out of the way from the side of Invictus Gaming, who are in the lead right now. 3k goal lead as we speak. 11-minute mark. Only total of 7 kills. It's been collected by both sides right now. AC spot. They are in a pickle, I have to say, because even with a good Golden Hour, what will be the follow-up, honestly? Will it be the Blazing Duet? Will it be the Knockout Strike from...
I mean, it could be anyone, really, but it is mainly going to be Nets at this point. He is the main carry. He hasn't died yet. His farm is pretty solid. I think that if AC can hold on, if they can get a couple kills into Nets, some shutdowns, it would honestly change the game around entirely. Momo, though, gonna get caught, terrified, instantly Mountain Shocker. He flickers out, connects with Atan, but the Golden Hour catches Tree. Here's the Blazing Duet. Will it do enough damage? Atan flickers out. Lun in a bad spot. Iframes the arrow, survives it all.
Wow, that is superb. From both sides, really. Momo managing to stay alive. The Golden Hour was used superbly. But the iframe from Luna managing to help him stay alive at the same time. Right there, like I said, Golden Hour was used, Blazing Duet was used, it was almost all the damage was given against up to Atan. But then it did not manage to kill Atan off, so I'm having a big question so far in terms of damage. EC Spot, do you guys have what it takes?
It's still pretty even, honestly. Even though Invictus have a 3k gold advantage, it's really not that much at this stage, and the balance scaling is starting to kick in. AC has a lot of DPSs, and Invictus may not have enough burst to actually punish their fairly squishy comp. Momo doing a great job of out macroing right now. Oh, but they go in! 3-man stun from Atan. He engages. He explodes instantly. Roxy secures the Lord for it. Blazing Duet, Winter Crown, Golden Hour whiffs everything. Net's not able to do the damage necessary, but here comes Momo. They get the arrow connected with Yetri. He has to dash his way out. Momo's damage gonna be tanked away by Lun. Everyone still alive.
Apart from Atan, after what was a great initiation from Atan right there. Triple man combination of stun was being dealt by Atan right there, and it allowed IG to secure that Lord. It was secured by Rockji. For out of all the people, the one with a good amount of damage right now, AC Sport did not lose any members for themselves, so they are able to perform this high ground defense so far, unless IG just wants to use this Lord as a bait.
Well, here's the double Mountain Shocker. Both teams see everything. Lord collides with the bottom tower. Mountain Shocker used to stun. One hit on the tower. Surely they can get it. No, actually. Looks like AC will hold on to that. They will freeze Yetri as well. He's got to dash his way out. Rockji is there to provide peel. More minion waves are still streaking in. Looks like Invictus is not quite done yet. They want to at least get this tower. Maybe a second if they're lucky. Momo gonna be disrupted by Lun. Here comes the Blazing Duet. Golden Hour freezes. The damage goes through. Tricky dies to the Blazing Duet. But it looks like that's all they're going to get.
AC Sports are definitely doing it right now. Mountain Shocker did not land on Rocky.
Zayed once more. Lun re-enters the fight. He's looking for Nats, but Nats VMIs away. Martizi finds Atan. Lun goes in. He's not able to get the kill. Momo flanks with the shutdown.
AC Sports, this could be the remontada they were looking for. They were patient about it. They were very, very much patient about it. And although a few whiff of the Golden Hour, and right now they are ahead a little bit against Invictus Gaming, especially on the numbers that they have. Isan Shin gonna push on the bot side. AC Esports, just the way they move, just the way that they kite against Invictus Gaming right now is looking very, very much superb.
Razor is starting to look a lot more comfortable with those Golden Hours as well. He's landing them on crucial targets. I think Momo also a big issue. The later this game goes, the more effective AC's lineup actually becomes, because every single one of their heroes is capable of fighting independently and outputting DPS. We can't really say for sure how this will go yet. IG still has a slight map lead, but how long can they hold on to that?
Yeah, Atan.
Oh, Atan, hold on! He's gonna go for the grab. Golden Hour comes out, freezes Martizi. Not sure if they wanted that, but Tricky in a bad spot. Momo has to chase him. Flicker comes out. Atan in a bad spot. He flickers the other direction to buy time. Rockji pops his ultimate as well, as Martizi bursted him. Atan honestly buying a lot of time. Glue is still a very tanky hero, but Invictus can no longer fight. Can Atan get out?
He should be able to do so, right? I mean,
Hold on. Razor, he's flying in with the cloud. Can Patrick get away? Look at him. Look at his face. He's getting away.
The hot pursuit of Patrick right there. I mean, Atan almost turning things around. Managing to stick onwards to Riza, but did not manage to get Riza near his very own teammates. So Riza is still alive!
Oh, Zayed from the flank! Is that a good idea, sir? He's 1v4, he goes down, Nets not able to sustain! Wind of Nature use, Golden Hour to stop Rockji, but Tree is there to catch Nets, pops his immortality and his life!
Oh
Mistakes have been made by the cores of AC, the two people they needed alive! Tricky will be traded, but he's still worth a lot less than 2 marksmen. Lun gonna go for the top lane as the minion waves shove in with Rockji. Momo has returned to the base. They find Razor. They immobilize him. He's trying to run away. One hit from Dev. Conceal pops. Razor is alive. They need all hands on deck right now. AC Esports. Momo gonna be grabbed by the glue, trying to sustain and honestly doing a great job of it. Paquito is still ridiculous, but not ridiculous enough. It's gonna be a 4v2 base defense. Zayed comes back, respawns just in time. Invictus not gonna take the risk. They'll go for the Lord instead.
That was a close call right there. EC spot. A big whiff, a big blunder from Zayed right there. Decided to go for the initiation. Decided to go for that backstab against Shaky and did not managing to do so. Unless there was some kind of follow-up either from Ness or Riza, I can understand, but he went there alone. Not too sure the comms was right for them right now.
Ooh. Scary.
Quick BMI away from danger right there.
If you're playing a Claude, you gotta have those quick trigger fingers. But yeah, like you mentioned, that was a bit of a weird call by Zaya to attempt to go for the backstab when the entire team is in that area. And his teammates are just not close enough to go for the quick execute either. So they ended up losing both him and Nets. But they still have enough damage to defend the Lord as long as they play it right.
Right, Lord marching in on the mid side right now. All of the inhibitor turrets has been demolished. Invictus Gaming, eyes is on the prize. This is going to be the crystal, but look at how they're going to maneuver around.
Look at that, Yetri already doing good poke damage. Atan goes in, Golden Arrow going to be spent. Mountain Shocker comes out. Every single ability is being spent at the same time. Lord is still on the crystal, is wide open. AC trying to do as much damage as possible, but they're falling one by one. The bowling ball rolls through the alleyway. And unfortunately for AC Esports, IG has just rolled a strike in game number 1.
The game number 1 was a definite strike for IG. Game number 2 felt a bit more difficult for them to be able to get that win, but job is done. Job is well and done for IG. A clean victory, 2-0, and AC Esports still struggles in Season 18.
First clean sweep of the week, actually. A lot of our matches have been pretty close, but IG has shown such incredible growth. Week 1, they looked so shaky. And now it's like they're a different team altogether. Whatever system they've been working on back there, it's working.
It's definitely working to a T right now. An AC spot back to the drawing boards. Sora have to fix something right now. Decision making was at first quite good, but when it comes to that crucial moment, Zayed, man oh man, in what world he thought he could have gotten that kill and got away with it? Even if he gotten the kill, pretty sure he's gonna die in that process at the same time. But hey, we're gonna head over to our main stage right now. Poji with the winners of this game is gonna be IG.
Terima kasih Riz Piu Piu. Tinggi saya sama je dengan Rock G. Tapi apa pun, 2 berbalas kosong. Tahniah kepada pasukan IG. Rock G. Performan Rock G dekat dalam minggu kedua ni betul-betul bagi saya menyala. Sebab awak tahu tak, untuk damage per minit paling tinggi untuk MPL ini, awak sebenarnya.
Oh ya?
Ya. Jadi apa yang awak akan buat untuk kekalkan awak punya konsistensi ni untuk match-match dan minggu-minggu yang akan datang?
Mungkin saya kena lebih, apa orang kata tu, mengamalkan konsep ilmu padiah. Jangan terlalu mendongak, sentiasa kat bawah.
Makin berisi, makin menunduk gitu?
Yes.
Humble?
Yes, humble.
Okey. Mungkin lepas ni awak boleh macam buktikan lah awak ni dah boleh macam standing dengan marksman yang orang kata hebat-hebat dekat MPL Malaysia, betul?
Yes.
Alright, yang bestnya sekarang saya tengok ni awak ni, Roji. Tadi awak nak masuk macam ada menari-nari. Jadi mungkin awak boleh ceritakan macam mana sebenarnya apa yang korang buat dekat luar game untuk mengeratkan silaturahim, bonding di antara rakan-rakan.
Kalau luar game, kita orang selalu duduk sama-sama, lepas tu kita orang sarkas satu sama lain lah.
Sarkas?
Untuk apa? Macam menguatkan kita orang punya mental lah.
Sarkas tu macam mana? Gurau-gurau
sarkas
ke?
Macam ejek orang ni, lepas tu orang ni ejek orang tu, macam tu lah.
Bukan ejek makin macam sakit kat
tak, kita orang tak ada yang hati tisu dekat tim ni. Semua hati gental lah.
Hati gental.
Betul.
The real fighter ni. Baik. Tapi Tricky, apa khabar?
Alhamdulillah baik.
Alright Tricky, kalau kita tengok patch kali ni kan, ni pada pendapat saya dan juga patch lah. Kita tengok kebanyakan hero ni lebih kepada tanky untuk bahagian EXP. Contoh ada Esmeralda, Uranus, Alice, Barat kan. Tapi hari ni kita tengok buat pertama kalinya ada Pakito EXP lane. Itu Yetri sendiri pakai.
Ya.
Jadi untuk apakah hero tu dipakai tadi? Satu eksperimen ke apa ke? Sebab macam wow, amazing.
Karena lihat aja badannya Yetri tu, udah kayak Pakuito tuh. Makanya dia user aja Pakuitonya.
Jadi dia pakai aja, no problem.
Ya, karena dia badannya gede, jadi dia pengen kayak Pakuito tuh badannya tuh.
Jadi pemilihan hero ikut body build. Bukan sebab eksperimen ke ataupun ada meta rahsia, bukan?
Bukan.
Lain-lain jawapannya. Alright, Tricky, sebelum ni masa awak dekat EVOS, kita selidik baliklah video-video lama awak. Awak jarang main sebenarnya masa dekat EVOS.
Ya, betul.
Kan? Tapi untuk kali ini dengan pasukan IG, awak adalah line up utama. Jadi apa yang awak nak buktikan kepada semua orang pada musim ni yang awak boleh bermain non-stop?
Sebenarnya nggak ada mau ngebuktiin buat orang lain sih. Pengen ini aja. Kayak pengen tahu limit diri sendiri. Gue bisa sampai mana kalau gue bisa main full gitu. Jadi alhamdulillah di sini gue dikasih kesempatan jam terbang yang banyak.
Maksudnya ini adalah satu pencapaian yang hebat lah kepada awak.
Ya, bersyukurlah dipercaya di sini.
Tepuklah sikit. Dia dah buktikan diri dia. Alright, Roji dan juga Tricky. Awak pun dah menang bersih 2-0 dan semua orang pun memang perform. Pada pendapat korang, siapa MVP untuk match tadi?
Coach Bam.
Coach Bam.
Coach Bam.
Coach Bam, the real MVP.
The real MVP. Tapi itu tu dia. Alright, MVP cuma hanya ada 1, 3, 2, 1. MVP kita hari ini adalah jeng. Siapa?
Wey.
Loon, jungle kita. Okey Loon, sini Loon. Jadi Roji, awak dengan Loon pun memang sarkas jugalah.
Memang kalau orang badan macam ni memang kena lah. Memang kena.
Jangan body shaming.
Tak apa, dia dah biasa.
Alright, apa khabar Loon?
Pegang dulu.
Baik kan semua? Sinilah je, malu. Okey Loon, awak dah bermain untuk 4 match sebenarnya untuk IG dah main paling banyak. Dan untuk musim ini hanya Year 3 saja pemain asal. Yang lainnya adalah pemain yang baru kan?
Ya.
Jadi ada tak main banyak game ni kan memberi impact yang positif kepada tim awak? Sebab ni line up yang total baru sebenarnya. Ada tak impact yang positif?
Banyak sih, semua positif sih.
Semua positif?
Ya.
Boleh kongsi tak apa yang positif?
Apa yang
bincang-bincang, kita bagi dia masa dulu.
Kita saling menasihati satu sama lain.
Okey, lagi?
Dan kita di scrim Evan, kita nggak ada blame-blamean, nggak ada apa, kita just play as a team lah. Itu yang
no pressure.
Ya.
Have fun semua tu kan. Alright lah, awak ni macam malu-malu juga kan. Tapi sebab awak malu-malu, saya bagi awak ruang lebih sikit Loon. Last word kepada ahli keluarga, kawan-kawan, peminat yang ada datang ke arena, yang tengok dekat rumah. Silakan.
Ya, buat fans IG, keluarga saya, teman-teman saya, terima kasih lah udah nonton dan support kami selalu. Thank you.
Terima kasih banyak kepada mereka bertiga dan juga seluruh pasukan IG. Ini sahaja daripada kami yang berada di atas pentas ini. Ayuh kita kembali semula ke meja analis untuk bincangkan game tadi. Dipersilakan.
Thank you very much. As we did manage to see the winner's interview from the side of IG as well as Puji as the interviewer. Loon definitely showcasing a bit of shyness on stage. Ought to ask for reinforcement, like can help him out in terms of...
Not shy in game though.
Definitely not shy in game.
Definitely
not shy in game. But so far, what do you make of Loon's performance so far? 2 weeks have we saw the gameplay of they themselves, and what do you think about it?
Even in week 1, when IG was not really performing, I felt like the one player that kind of stuck out to me was Loon. It felt like his jungle performance was very, very solid. And now that the team is playing properly together, it feels even better. He's got a great eye for opportunity. He knows his timings. His team is coordinated around him, and he knows how to play around his team as well. This is honestly a very, very high potential talent.
Definitely very high potential talent, and in the right hands as well, which is Coach Bam, who's going to develop him into a much more of a monstrous of a jungler in the upcoming weeks. Not only that, I mean, Tricky so far is performing quite well at the same time, showcasing a good understanding of the hero pools that he has been used so far. I would like to see even more, and of course, Atan to wrap things out in terms of their rookies player in at the side of IG. But AC Esports, what are the biggest issues right now? Is it draft per se, or is it more on the execution and decision making?
Probably a little more on the latter, but the former does have some issues as well. We already mentioned even before the game started that, like, hey, this draft might be kind of hard for AC to play. They don't really have a front line to work around with, but they actually did make it effective. The early game was in their control. They were being very threatening with those abyssal arrows, and even when IG adjusted, they couldn't really find a way to break through. But then some weird calls were made, decisions to fight when it wasn't necessary, throwing yourself in, losing cores when you don't really have the right heroes to zone or dive. It was kind of strange because they could have definitely brought us to game 3.
Now, for the side of EC, is it the ways for them to improve themselves is how they did as last season per se, which is exchange of rosters, players? Or is this a matter of putting in more hours into understanding on how should we play a certain draft?
I feel like something fundamental is missing, unfortunately. It's a bit weird here because I think even last season around, AC had some issues with like deciding, okay, how they want to play the game. It's a little bit one-dimensional here and there. We can have a look at the draft once again, where like on paper this draft should not work, right? There's no tank, no front line at all, but the Marcel and the Selena combo was actually very effective, and then you have the vision from the Yi Sun Shin to play around with. What I actually really like that Tricky did was that he was stealing the Mountain Shocker. You thought that, oh, he's gonna steal the Golden Hour. No, he's stealing the vision, he's stealing the initiation and extra stun, and it worked out a lot better for them.
I mean, it adds also a +1 in terms of their crowd controlling abilities to be follow up against the glue, or if ever say the Hirara wants to go in for a kill, the Mountain Shocker provides, as you mentioned, the vision as well as some form of CC as well. So I think that's a good idea from Tricky on multiple of times stealing away the Mountain Shocker from the Yi Sun Shin. But I would like to go back into this draft, as you mentioned, like no, how should I say, no formidable frontliner is a bigger issue, because who will frontline for you to be able to give vision and so on and so forth. In terms of crowd control or CC abilities, yes, you have the Selena, you have the Marcel, but both of these heroes does not really synergize well between one and another. I mean, I feel like if you add another layer of damaging hero towards the Selena, maybe only then you can get a kill. So imagine the Abyssal hero hits, and then this hero maybe change something to like a Khalid to follow up even more. Then maybe, yes, probably. But then, again, it goes back to the, not crowd control, it goes back to your front line. Feels like this Pakiro should gone into the jungle, and this hero should be changed into somewhat of a frontliner for now.
I mean, we were originally expecting this to be a double fighter side lane, right? Once we saw the Marcel Selena mid and the YSS, we thought, okay, maybe we'll flex Paquito into gold and it'll pick a tankier hero in the EXP lane. The Esmeralda was already gone, so maybe they had less options there, but I feel like it would have been better to have some kind of setter instead. But once they went for the Claude, it's like, okay, this has become a lot more difficult for you.
But this ban is still weird for me, the Alice ban. Not too sure, like in the first 3 bans as well?
Like, I guess it's just respect, right? Alone
Probably
1-2 games with Alice jungle? Are they just that afraid of it?
I mean, yes, we saw it in previous games, but right now we take a look at the first clip. This is the second game, of course, 14-minute mark. This is where there was no stopping from the side of IG right now. They just want to go in and grab a kill, or grab the turrets, to be fair. But then Rizas went in. This was a good golden hour, but at the same time, the Go-Away was being popped at the same time. So that's why the damage has not been gone through. It's just much towards Tricky right there. Tricky got killed. BMI backwards. And then nothing much happened, right?
I feel like Nets made the mistake of like, hold on, go back to when they were frozen. Okay. You see Nets go through, he goes behind Tricky.
Okay.
And because of the way Golden Hour interacts with Blazing Duet, all of the bullets end up going to Tricky instead, right? Instead of being shared evenly across the entire Blazing Duet. Though, of course, for some reason, he didn't go in between them. He could have very easily slotted in between Tricky and Rockji, and then he could have picked off both.
So you mean a better position should be here, somewhere here.
Oh wait, no, sorry. He didn't go in between because it's the golden hour.
Yeah.
But like, he could have stayed where he was, because some of those shots did go
so he
to
can
Rockji.
He
could have stayed
right?
here.
Because he can hit here.
Then it might have killed them both, but he didn't. He went behind Tricky instead, which meant that the Melissa was no longer inside Blazing Duet range.
But then is it because of the go-away he did not opt to go for Rockji at the same time? Because the go-away was on top of the
no, but he definitely had enough range.
True. But then, I mean, to be fair, at least they gotten a kill out of it. It was a good defense, although they could not defend their inhibitor turret here. But it was somewhat an effort from the side of EC Esports right there.
Yeah, I think alone being able to fight 1v1 against Momo also very, very useful. He has definitely been showing off on these assassin heroes.
Another clip we got to see in the 16th
Is this the mistake?
Oh yeah, this is
looks
the
like the
mistake.
mistake.
Yeah, I'm looking at the mini-map right here. The essentially, I did not notice it at all, but I'm not too sure what was the call. Okay, I'm just gonna pause here. What
So
happened?
he pops the Mountain Shocker. He sees where everyone is.
Yep.
He notices that, okay, Tricky is isolated in the jungle.
Yep.
The closest person is Rockji.
Yeah.
Surely I can handle 1v2.
Yep.
I guess he expected he would be able to burst quicker. He goes in, gets the stun on Tricky, but isn't actually able to finish him off. And then the entire team collapses and takes him out.
But honestly, right, even if he managed to get a kill, I feel like he won't walk away freely. And I thought it was more of a like, because I look at the members of him, I mean, Pakiro is well away. The other members are like 1, 2, 3, still quite far away for you to be able to follow things up. So if they were a bit nearer, I would understand the shot call of, okay, I want to go in. But the fact they were far apart, they were really, really far apart.
Not to mention, it looks like Tricky had a Winter Crown as well. That's probably why he survived. I think Zayed was thinking, I'm gonna go in, pick off Tricky. Even if I die, then maybe Nets can finish the rest off. But that also doesn't really make sense. Like, if he was one-shotting Rockji, then okay, you know, Nets can probably finish off the rest.
No, I mean, it does not make sense because the lot is still there. So even if you get a kill against Tricky and you die, the lot is going to be taken away from the side of IG very much easily. So just very, very weird. Because looking at the position, right, everybody is here. They are being zoned out by the Uranus. Pakito is still well far away at the same time. And even if you go in, like I mentioned, the Golden Hour is far away. Nats want to go in for the Blazing Duel, is still far away. So just weird calls by
Maybe he wanted to do a Skies, right? Because I'm pretty sure he had Killing Spree. Would he be greedy enough to think, hey, I can kill Tricky and then Rockji? No, right? Logically speaking, you can. Yeah, it's hard to imagine what the thought process is here. And then after Zayed makes that call, dies, his team decides, nah, we have to commit here. Nets goes in, Blazing Duets. Wind of Nature is traded, so he no longer has a way to get out. And then he blinks back to where Year 3 is waiting. It's just series of mistakes.
A series of mistakes, a series of bad decision making as well. And this is something that Sora needs to focus on. His team, his players as well, to make the right calls, to make the right decision, and of course to layer the team fights really, really well. I feel like this is the big issue from EC Esports. I mean, the draft is okay, it's not that bad, but it's more of the execution is the biggest question right now.
It certainly means, though, that IG's victory yesterday was not a fluke. This is a team that is growing more consistent, getting stronger, and more confident with their rookies as well, which is what we hope to see for all of our teams here this MPL. So congratulations to them, AC. Gotta go back on the back burner, but we still got one more match today.
IG secures their third win in a row, by the way.
Oh,
so
wow.
off to a hot start so far from the side of IG. Week number 2, 3 wins already so far in their books. It's looking like it's a very, very good week number 2 for the side of IG. Can't say this similarly with EC Esports, but hey, still early days. I mean, we still have week 3, 4 onwards to go. But next match is going to be the battle of the behemoth of BTRM as well as RRQ Tora. It's going to be very, very interesting. How will RRQ Tora bounce back? And BTRM, after not a shocking loss yesterday, I think they put up a very, very good fight. And I would like to see even more from the side of BTRM.
I think this is a match that's worth watching just to see how the teams really compare with each other right now. But we're gonna take a short break before that happens, of course. Make sure everything's all set up and ready for our teams to take to the stage. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Mid dulu, santai guys, santai. Chill. Ada burst guys, go aman. Elis. Iya, mati. Lagi. Aman. Nice one tuh. Aman guys, santai guys.
Boleh Eno. Come on.
Kita balikin guys.
Balik. Semua dah ulti. Lagi. Boleh.
Go. Tahu.
Tahu aku.
Aman guys. Kalian guys. Alis. Orang.
Tadi min.
Alis.
Mana.
Aman.
Nice.
Good start guys. Yang aku stand. Kena. Kena guys. Kena.
Sampai Elsa.
Kena keluar. Aku tak boleh kena keluar.
Tengok ni.
Tak pasal keluar. Mati apa palingnya?
Makan.
Boleh main jom.
Boleh lagi. Bisa lagi. Main tu depan.
Aku stand dulu.
Gua freeze.
Hero aja tu.
Ada foto guys.
Mati dulu.
Hira dah. Mati.
Nice one.
Aku dash. Mana. Aku dapat Sina. Bisa guys?
Aman.
Kita balik ke Sina. Sina flicker.
Pak itu. Ada flicker.
Mati paku guys.
Mati.
Alhamdulillah guys.
Nice.
Alhamdulillah. Nice one.
Alhamdulillah.
Nak lebih power? Jom.
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami melahirkan juara e-sport masa hadapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda. Sherry.
Exoki vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi June tiada lawan aura boom beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
MPL Malaysia dekat tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPL.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPL MY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda. Cherry.
Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Mesti satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Buat cun tak cun dengan seat korang pilih. I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power, ons, wangi, tune, tiada lawan, aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat korang pilih. I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPL.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPL MY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami melahirkan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda. Cherry.
Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Buat cun tak cun dengan seat korang pilih. I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
Cherry. Exoki vibe like power on, wangi tune, tiada lawan aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on, wangi tune, tiada lawan aura, boom, 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view. Contoh kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Sebab cun tak cun dengan seat korang pilih, I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPMY.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa, senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPLMY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami melahirkan juara e-sport masa hadapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hai guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Itu satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view.
Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket kan. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Vibe cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih. I think this really a good improvement lah daripada MPL.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPL MY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Victory!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
Cherry. Exotic vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exotic vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Tengok MPL Malaysia dekat Tonton dapat skin idaman? Stream MPL Malaysia musim ke-18 live ditonton mulai 14 Ogos sehingga 1 November ni. Boleh menang sampai 40,000 diamonds. Siapa nak bagi? Senang je. Stream perlawanan MPL Malaysia di live TV Tonton untuk mengumpul mata. Lagi lama korang tonton, lagi tinggi peluang untuk menang. Imbas kod QR untuk maklumat lanjut dan mula kumpul mata korang di Tonton sekarang.
Hi guys, saya Sky. So hari ni saya nak tunjuk benda baru daripada MPL dekat korang.
Which is satu features yang terbaru daripada website dorang. Kalau korang nak tahu sekarang korang boleh pilih untuk pembelian tiket.
Tapi yang best sekali dia ada view.
Contoh lah kalau korang nak beli tiket. Kalau korang scroll ke bawah sikit, korang akan nampak tau ada benda ni. Korang akan nampak bahagian 3D. So benda ni apa function dia guys?
Korang boleh tengok POV daripada seat korang yang korang pilih.
So kalau korang duduk belah kiri sangat, korang boleh nampak dekat mana screen tu, dekat mana stage tu, dekat mana players.
Sebab cun tak cun dengan seat yang korang pilih, I think it's really a good improvement lah daripada MPL.
So that bila korang beli, korang dapat kepuasan and then korang dapat juga keselesaan yang korang nak tu.
So korang boleh pilih lah ikut cita rasa korang mana rabun dekat, rabun jauh ke apa. Senang korang nak pilih. So guys, tunggu apa lagi? Jangan lupa dapatkan tiket di bio MPL MY.
Nak lebih power? Jom!
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda. Cherry.
Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan. Exoki vibe like power on wangi tune tiada lawan aura boom 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 beraksi dengan penuh keyakinan.
Find a really cheap Mobile Legend top-up but the diamond never come? Don't worry, Joydify is here. Your top-up? Dijamin instan. If we're late, you'll get a voucher. Want to get more? Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legend skin like him? Log in on Joydify now and get a chance to try Joydify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joydify now.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di ujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arang. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya, melangkah takdir jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di ujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, pakai bersama kita Wira Arena. Yeah. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahar di bumi. Yeah.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di ujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita tawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 18 is powered by Muntan. Presented by Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G. Dominate every match with unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet, speed, entertainment and hotspot. Celcom Digi, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians. Infinix Note 60 Pro is not what you think. Powered by Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, featuring 3D Ice Core Vapor Chamber Cooling, active metric display, and 90-watt White Plus 30-watt wireless charging. Get yours now at Infinix Official Store or TikTok Shop Infinix Malaysia. Grab, the official food delivery partner of MPL Malaysia. Don't let hunger cost you the game. Stay fueled, stay focused. Order Grab food from 9 PM to 4 AM and earn 5% Grab coins. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success, powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET. Official automotive partner Cherry. Official deodorant and fragrance sponsor X. Official top-up partner Joytify. Official content partner Media Prima. Official streaming partner Tonton. Strategic partners Yamaha, Nandos, TNT Co, Quill City Mall. Official camera partner Opsbot. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF. It's night time, 8 PM to be exact, here in Quill City Mall MPL Arena, where the fun never stops, the action never stops as well as we approach our game 3 or match 3 of the day. Is gonna be RRQ Tora up against BTRM. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, here in MPL Malaysia Season 18. My name is Syed Adin. Together with me is Sadafa for your last match of the day, match number 3. BTRM once again up against RRQ Tora.
This is going to be an interesting one, as both of these teams currently coming off of a loss. RRQ Tora definitely one of the teams that's still looking for that stable footing, while BTRM has been able to figure out a little bit more of their identity and is still looking to polish it up.
I mean, before anything begins, we do have a code shout out for you guys. It's My Time, My Era code. Once again, make sure you guys claim the code as quickly as possible, because there are only a limited amount of numbers for you guys. But yeah, both of these teams will fight it out. I feel like RRQ Tora is a bit of an iffy kind of a performance. Will it change in terms of their destiny for today? we shall see later on up against a very behemoth of a team, which is going to be BTRM. But talking about behemoth, I mean, Salcom DG worldwide prepaid plan for you guys to dominate every match with the Salcom DG prepaid 5G experience, unlimited 5G power with unlimited internet speed, entertainment, and hotspot with Salcom DG, the 5G prepaid for millions of Malaysians.
Millions of Malaysians are already using Celcom DG, so what are you waiting for? Go check them out, show them some love for bringing all of this MPL action to your screens at home. And thank you everyone for joining us once again, the final match of the day. Woo. Now, as we've already pointed out, both these teams eager for a victory. Both of them not exactly in the position they would like to be, but anything can change on a dime.
I mean, this is a different start, right, for both of these teams. Last season, they started 4-0, can argue, find their way back. In this season, I feel like anything is possible because it's still very early days so far. Season 17, they were very dominating earlier parts of the season, 4-0 victory. But right now, starting off the season with 0-2, it's not what you would like for. But hey, like I said, like I mentioned, it's still early days. Anything can change.
And we have to note that even though they started off very strong last season, they ended up finishing in the total opposite position.
True.
So perhaps starting off a little bit weaker might be what they're looking for if you want to flip the coin just a little bit. But RQ Tora is one of the teams here this season that has decided to bring up a lot of new faces. There's multiple rookies fielding the roster here, and their inexperience was definitely on display. Up until now, they've not taken a single game, not match, game.
I think if everything works out well with RQ Tora, with the lineup that they have, the potential is definitely there because their lineup is filled with rookie players, MPL players, right? So if they can get it working on their own side, the possibilities are endless. The potential is sky roof for them, but they need to be able to get that fundamental downs first, get the basics down first, so hopefully they can do so.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the players that are going to be facing off on the stage today. Starting off with Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality. We got the CEO Chiku guys, along with GR Boy, Z, Chibi, and James.
So far, this lineup has been proven to be very, very strong with Chiku guys at the helm on that gold lane side. But Chibi also need to be able to carry that same weightage as well. I feel like Chibi, so far, the limited hero pools is starting to showcase. So hopefully, he can improve it even further.
BTRM is definitely a team with a lot of potential. Chiku and Chibi are both performing really well. I'd say that Z also standing out. GR Boy and James performing perfectly solidly. This team is typically able to win out a lot of early to mid-game trades and get that lead. It's just finishing the job that they sometimes run into an issue with. On the opposite side though, we got RRQ Tora. The Kingdom returns with Letizi, Super Ken, Yehezkiel, Adboy, and today, wow, is Shiki taking over for Lolil. In fact, I think we have an interview with him. Let's ask what's going on here.
What's going on? Info. Shiki is playing. Shiki, apa khabar?
Baik.
Jadi apa yang berlaku dekat dalam korang punya training minggu ni dan tiba-tiba, wow, awak main? Kongsikan dengan masyarakat.
Kemungkinan sebab scrim perform lah. Lepas tu coach pilih.
Coach pilih scrim awak perform. Maksudnya sekarang ini awak dah dapat bermain semula dengan rakan-rakan ML awak.
Betul.
Happy tak?
Happy.
Siapa kawan ML? Tunjuk sikit mana?
Ni dia boy dengan Letizi. Kita akan menang ini.
Oh ya? Statement akan menang Okey, kalau macam tu, ini kali pertama awak akan bermain di pentas MPL dan straight away akan bertembung dengan salah satu marksman terbaik dekat MPL Malaysia, Chiku guys. Apa perasaan awak nak bertemu dengan dia?
Of course happy sebab dia dah lama kan kat sini. Saya pun dari dulu ada je perhatikan dia juga sebab dia pernah jadi idola saya. So, good luck, have fun lah.
Good luck, have fun. Jadi, saya baru nak minta kata-kata terakhir tau. Awak dah good luck, have fun dah. Jadi kalau boleh, jadi hari ni macam awak cakap lah kan, awak dah ready untuk menang. Itu ayat awak. Jadi plannya menang bersih ke macam mana? 2-0, 2-1, tutup game, pantai ke macam mana?
Mungkin 2-0 lah.
Cukup, 2-0 cukup. Dia dah padam. Okey. Saya terkejut. Satu Malaysia terkejut. Peminat-peminat Kingdom seluruh Malaysia dan juga Indonesia terkejut. Jom. Balik meja caster. Ishiki is here.
I can sense a bit of nervousness within the way he talks, but he's trying to hide it over, trying to mask it over. But I can't lie. I mean, of course, being a rookie, playing MPL, and it's your debut game as well. Going up against Chico guys at the same time, there's a lot on the line. Plus, Arceus' performance is not going well so far, and you are being reliant upon to carry the responsibility to bring up that momentum from Arakitora. So it's a big task.
There's even more pressure there because you're not just going up against Chiku guys, you're also taking over for Lolil, who has represented the country in multiple tournaments. So there's a lot of expectations on you, but it is nice that he is able to once again play with his MAL teammates, right? Maybe that chemistry is what they're looking for?
Hopefully so, and I would like to see the chemistry of that trio MAL play as well. We can't say they are MAL, they are MPL players right now. So they need to be able to prove to themselves and of course to their coach that, hey, we deserve this spot and we will try our best to get this victory out of the hands of BTRM. We shall see what do they have in store with us. But right now, let's head it over to our main stage for the team walk-in. Let's go, boys!
For this team, every match has been a 2-1 thriller. But now the red robots are looking to shift gears. Can they finally fully oil up the engine and go for the sweep? Leading the charge is none other than the supreme leader himself, the CEO, the legendary Chiku guys. It's time to get another win. This is the red robots walking up on stage. This is the squad eager to prove themselves once again. This is the legend that has persisted among MPL Malaysia for many a season. This is Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality! In the other corner, the Kingdom's Tigers are still searching for their first victory. Sitting at a 0-2 record, the pressure is mounting and every performance is under the microscope. The spotlight now falls on the rookies Letizi and Adboy, with the addition of Ishiki to fulfill the former MAL lineup. They're stepping up, standing tall. Can they roll for their win? Let's cheer RRQ! Tora!
And next, we welcome the coaching staff for both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the League Ops Eric, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. BTRM with their head coach Kenji and assistant coach Cody Banks. RQ head coach Sasa being assisted by assistant coach Haru. Let's keep it going with a fist bump between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is the Malaysian sportsmanship. I like the walk-in from BTRM. The fact that Chiku was the last person to walk up on stage and everybody was like, "Sir, yes sir! Your comments, your orders I will execute it to perfection.
Honestly, I feel like every week a new nickname gets tacked on to this man. The CEO, the supreme leader, the president himself. Bow down to his majesty, because he is truly the brains behind the operation. BTR can always rely on Chiku guys to get them out of a bad spot, but their overall teamwork has definitely improved. They just gotta make sure that the synergy is on point.
I mean, because Chico guys backs it up with his very own expressive and intense gameplay as well. So can't lie, with all those nicknames, with all those accolades, with all those result that he's gotten so far throughout this season, throughout his own career season, is well deserved right now. As we take a look, well, I can take a look at the big screen. I'm not too sure if you guys can see it. This is some play stats for Ishiki right now. Average GPM 748, 7.1 KDA, 73% kill participation, and favorite heroes, no fighters. Gotta be the Granger, Cloud, and Harith.
Okay, there we go. Now we got the stats off the screen.
Thank God.
Don't worry, just a little bit of a delay there. But yes, Ishiki making his MPL debut, taking on the CEO himself. His stats are perfectly respectable. 73% KP is pretty solid, but 7.1 KDA is pretty darn impressive. Unfortunately, a lot of the heroes that are his favorites here, not quite as meta anymore. Will he still be able to perform, especially with the prevalence of heroes like Melissa or early game marksmen like Clinton Brody showing up?
I think that is the adjustment that Ishiki has to make for this current MPL, right? I mean, you gotta train your Melissa, your Brody in a certain way, clean at the same time. Maybe throw in an Irithel in there as well. So that could be the main marksmen for now, or so far. We shall see later on. Less than 30 more seconds to go. So far, what do you see will happen eventually in game number 1? Will BTRM just dominate just because of their overall experience that they have? I mean, Chiku, let alone Chiku, he himself, his career so far is much older than all of those 3 MPL players combined.
When you say it like that, it sounds like a lot, but you are right, actually. We're going to see, on paper, it really should be BTRM. But maybe Ishiki's addition, right? Maybe bringing a familiar face, re-energizing that MAL synergy is what RRQ Tora needs. Because right now, they are just looking for that first win, a single point on the board. And before then, it's the Red Robots eager to impede their path. We'll see who comes out on top with the right tools as we jump on into the drafting phase.
All right, we shall see what kind of map shall we get for this game number 1. Match number 3, the last match of the day is gonna be Expanding Rivers. So early rotations for the Turtle, for the Lord shall be commenced later on. BTRM opening up the books with the man with Melissa and RQ following up with the Pakiro. So far, I was about to say, so far, the Ruff is still available, but BTRM feels like they are in the same boat as you. We don't want heal it, we don't want to prolong the team fights, we want quick, we want fast, we want agile.
I'm glad that teams are figuring out that, hey, this hero kind of makes the game fun. Too much healing, too difficult to work through, too much early game tempo. Let's just take it out. And it's interesting that it is a blue side ban as well, since typically you don't want to first pick Raph. It's happened once or twice, but it's not the most ideal state as well. Especially for a team like BTRM, they usually prefer other heroes. They quite often pick up Barats early too, so they'll ban out the Marcel.
What heroes slip through right now? Uranus is there, Barats is there, Balearic is there, so a lot of frontline heroes.
And Atlas is the most obvious.
Oh, true. Atlas is also there as well, so could be used by GR Boy later on if ever they pick it up in the first pick for BTRM. But if you do so, pick up the Atlas, that's the first pick. RQ can follow up with a Barats +1. Barats Balearic, most likely. Even without the Raph, I think still it's a very strong pickup.
They will go ahead and ban the Atlas. I think this hero right now is just permaban material. Way too much map presence, too much crowd control to work with. Teams just don't want to have to handle that. But now all of the remaining heroes are just scattered in the pool. You got the Uranus, the Barats for EXP lane options. You got the Hirara in the jungle. The Fanny also, up until now, quite frequently banned, has been left open, but not really something you would want to priority pick. Melissa also not available currently since it was banned by BTR. They'll start with the Hirara instead.
That is why I was quite surprised them being on the red side, banning out the Melissa first. I thought they could have picked it up. If they did not ban it out, I feel like Chico can play a mean Melissa. But hey, it's Chico. Give him anything, he will make it work. For all we know, this could be an Ixia Matilda competition from the side of BTRM later on. RQ right now, gotta open it up with Uranus as well as a Valeric. So double frontliners for RRQ to begin with.
Makes sense. This would be a combo that is heavily enabled by Rafaela, but BTR already banned that out. However, without her, it's still going to be quite an imposing presence. Very bulky, very beefy. BTRM basically have to commit to playing heroes like Carry at this point if they want to break through.
Asme is still there, I suppose, in a certain extent, be able to withstand the Uranus later on. Matilda,
are they actually gonna do it?
I did call the Matilda exact combination out.
Not yet. It's Matilda Barat.
Okay. Alright, still very strong. But you need your consistent DPS right now. Consistent DPS right now. So not too sure what will that constant DPS will be later on. RQ right now. Before we head over to the fans, they can pick up the Harley for Supercat.
Interesting. I think RRQ is already suspecting the possibility of less mobile marksmen with this Matilda being picked up, so Harley is a great way of punishing that. The question is, do they let the Ixia through? There's a genuine possibility of it being used. Do they think, Harley is enough of an answer, or do they just want to get rid of it?
If they will get rid of a carry, I think that is the most definite answer towards this front line, these tanky front lines, where carry can just abolish the armor, the HP of these heroes later on. So RRQ will have that in the back of their head, especially Kutsasa. He is a gold leader himself, so he understands well how these gold lanes can manipulate the team fights later on. Brody has been banned out. Not something that I am necessarily afraid of if it were in the hands of BTRM, but he just doesn't want this early game snowball potential from Brody.
Nah, that's definitely the right choice here. Brody is one of the few marksmen that can handle a Harley. So if you want to force Jiku into playing the squishier, less mobile heroes that Harley can easily execute, you get rid of it. Even Clint is a little bit easier to handle compared to Brody since he has that corrosive strike. So I think RQ made the right choice there. BTRM will ban out the Novaria. So they don't want to give they don't want to give RRQ heroes that can slow down the game. Not to mention Novaria works well with Beleric, as was already established earlier today.
And also, feels like they do want to end this as quickly as possible. They don't want this to be dragged too long into that ultra late game phase, most likely. So we shall see what do they have in. I mean, BTRM, if they don't want to go for the exit, it does not matter really. I mean, again, carry is still there. Ixia is still very strong to be paired up with the Matilda. And somehow, someway, I know this hero is not popular enough in this current meta, but I like Bruno for a fact right now. The crit are still very much strong.
I mean, yeah, the crit is strong, but you're so squishy, you know.
Agreed.
I don't think we're going to see any Bruno. We would probably see an Iritel first, because that's just the Chiku special. Yeah, Ixia is still possible. Carry feels right for BTR. In pubs, I would actually say Leslie is not bad against RRQ right now, but no team has played it yet.
Maybe up until today, who knows? BTRM, one more ban. Looking like they're gonna ban out the mid lane right now, hovering over Eudora, I feel like. Maybe, I feel like Eudora and Valeric is a very strong combination, but they ban out the Lilia for the last ban. Fun fact, Ishiki Letiziana Boy, our former Pixel esports who won MPL Season 5. Can these rookies revitalize the Kingdom's run? That is the big question. But for me, I feel like they do not need to put much pressure on these rookie players. Let them gel well with together. Let them get the taste of MPL first. Only then we shall judge. For me.
No, but Adin, being part of MPL means being under pressure.
True
as well. It's part of the experience.
Being pressured as well, huh?
Yeah,
fair enough.
You gotta be able to deal with it. You know? It's a big stage. You'll have bigger stages out there too if you want to succeed here. So let them feel the pressure. Let them be molded by it. They're gonna pull out the Zeus in.
More crowd controls, more utility.
Lack of damage is an issue now. Harley has good burst, but you need a solid marksman here.
Okay, a lot of the heroes of RRQ, they want to go forward, right? I mean, most of them. So maybe pick up if they want somebody to be able to follow up with together there, but still maintains a good amount of distance. Green Shield may be the choice for RRQ later on, but again, that will be picked last. BTRM right now. Chico's thinking hard, like.
I personally think Iritel or even Hanabi, to be honest, for BTR. They'll go Eudora. So they have a way of answering the Harley now, but what is going to be the CEO's pick? Final few seconds.
I am sovereign of the abyss.
Is that
slayer of gods?
Obsidian?
Okay. Not what I was expecting.
I mean, Chesta's Polrod should be able to deal well with this Obsidian. I mean, if we talk about ultra late game, then it's definitely hard, of course. But in the early stages, I feel like RQ have the amount of defense that they need to be able to withstand against this Obsidian later on.
If RQ wants to go for early game domination, then there is still the Clint, but then you don't have quite as much late game scaling or safety. They'll play it safe. They go for the Claude for now. This is one of the heroes we know Ishiki is comfortable with, so they want to ease him into the situation.
Kind of like in the draft from RQ. The double front line that they have between the Uranus as well as Belleric is going to be a problem for them to deal with later on, for BTRM to deal with. But if this game is able, if BTRM able to push this game towards the late game stages, maybe they do have a chance.
I mean, RQ Tora's comp definitely looks more balanced on paper, but the scaling curve is completely off. All of their early game damage comes from Harley and I guess Uranus maybe. Whereas BTR got a lot more options to work with, but who knows, perhaps the Belleric will show why it is one of the top roamers once again. Because we're jumping in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. BTR take on RRQ, the kingdom revitalized with a new addition. Will he be the game changer?
I mean, for Super Ken, for him to be able to snowball, it all depends on that mid duo as well. How well do they rotate? How much information is being given against Super Ken to be able to maneuver around the map, to use that deadly magic as well, poker tricks, to be able to catch out the members of BTRM. Don't forget, BTRM are going to be playing with the Matilda, so any deadly magic combination is being used by Super Ken can be healed up before the burst even connects towards any target later on.
But that will mostly come down to when the Flask of the Oasis is actually completed. For now, Chibi is able to secure the Litho. Super Ken not able to win out that Red 3 fight.
A bit early damages coming in from the side of Z as well as GR Boy. RQ Tora. It's more of a defensive mid duo right now between Yesikil as well as Ada Boy, between the Belleric as well as the Zuchin. I would like to say Uranus is more up to go for a defensive kind of build right now. Lehizi having that tenacity, not that Master of Assassin we saw from, if I'm not mistaken, Kram was one of the person who uses it.
I believe so. For now, James handling things 1v2. Chibi gonna show up as well. Get some poke in. Probably secure that crab. Letizi not able to get it for now. Now, was I wrong? I'm not sure if I saw this correctly, but was that a pull yourself together on Yeheskiel?
I think so. Really
using it for Purify. In fact, they have 3 Purifies.
Just scared of the one is gonna be the Baras and 2 is gonna be the Eudora most likely, I guess.
I can see how, yes, but then it means that Bigatron has a little bit more chase than they do. We'll see how that goes. For now, Letizi can get immobilized. They're contesting the turtle. The front jump forward, Crimson Beacon. Chibi secures the objective. RQ wants to escape. The Purify gonna be used to avoid the Detonas, and they'll walk away.
I mean, a good initiation from the side of BTRM right there, from James. Would like to get the Detona's welcome on towards the Belleric. Maybe could have gotten that kill easily, but it was hit against the kill. Pop the Purify off instantly to be able to walk away. But hey, BTRM they are happy with what they gotten, which is going to be the turtle, which definitely will help them in the long run.
Oh, Adboy, they're engaging. Circling Eagle comes out the moment Matilda hits level 4 and the Wrath of Dryad is wasted. Great timing from BTR. GR Boy hit level 4 just literally seconds before Adboy.
I mean, Adboy did have the flicker but did not want to waste the flicker. He knows that even if he flicks, he most likely will die at the same time. So saving it for another day, saving it for another team fight will be the idea for Adboy right now. But the rotation has already comes in from GR Boy as well as Z. Look at that rotation right now. Good amount of damage. Ishiki just have to walk away.
He actually goes back in for a bit of cheeky poke, so that's good on him as Letizi shows up from the other side of the map. This is a big rotation that doesn't really result in anything. You don't have any catch here.
I mean, you're just showcasing it is expanding river, so you will be able to get there very, very fast because you just cut the lean already from Letizi. But as you mentioned, no results from that particular rotation by Letizi. More just of showcasing himself was on that top side.
I mean, Letizi's gonna lose his whole wave for that. He is gonna be notably behind in EXP after this. And BTR is making sure to continue zoning him out from that. They're gonna be able to pull James over for the turtle fight.
Yeah, and he won't be able to get there as quickly as James, who already made his way on this top side. Still clearing the wave right now. Turtle will spot, so if BTRM wants to do something, they need to do it now. So no Purify 4 years ago.
Yep, he's already down to 20%. Flicker, Raph, catches only James, circling Eagle on top of Adboy, and they all initiate. They pull the tree back, and they chop it down. Blazing Duet gonna be used. Ishiki secures the turtle with the Blazing Duet. James gonna get lifted, dropped into the jungle, but he's so tanky. In fact, Letizi is the one that doesn't survive even with the Purify.
I feel like BTRM could have gotten more right there. The Hand of Bone did hit against Ishiki from Chico guys, but there was no follow-up, there was no focusing on him down. It allowed Ishiki to get that turtle away, but hey, the damage has been done. BTRM managed to get a kill.
They're invading jungle, they'll eat the broccoli, they'll fit him back, but they don't want to commit to the kill. They'll pull James out.
They know that the main damage dealer is not with them. The CEO is still busy farming away on the backside, getting his stacks away, getting the Trinity item first of all, and of course getting that first turret on that top side.
Yeah, he's still increasing his investment portfolio, so he doesn't want to make any big moves in the market yet. RRQ Tora currently 2k behind, but not terrible all things considered. It's just that Super Ken hasn't really been able to find any pickups, and you usually need to get those going on a Harley.
Yeah, and if he can't do so, I wouldn't say it's GG over, but it's definitely very difficult.
Hold on. Look at him.
Oh, what happened?
I thought he was coming for Z, but they're already rotating up. They're looking for the top tower.
I mean, I did say about how if Supercam wants to be able to snowball with Sari, it all depends on that mid duo from RRQ Tora. How well can they rotate? How well can they provide vision, provide some information towards himself? But right now, the information is being provided, but there is no kind of poking. You would like to see RRQ poke a bit more to a certain individual from BTRF, and then Supercam goes in with the Deadly Magic. But right now, it seems ever so difficult.
TV just drives by the camp that Ishiki is trying to farm. No money for you, sir. It all goes into the CEO's retirement funds. Is BTR already rotating over to set up for that first turtle? RRQ would like to poke more, but again, they don't have the scaling curve to do it. Only Supercan actually has some damage at this point, so there's not much reason for them to walk forward because they can't get anything done anyway.
Yeah, this is very, very difficult for RRQ Tora right now. If they want to do something, it needs to be able to do by Adboy with the Flicker Wrath of Dryad combination. But after that, what? What will you do? What will be the follow-up? Is it going to be the Crimson Beacon from Ezekiel? Because the damage is still non-existent from RRQ Tora.
Letizi's taking so much damage, but the Circling Eagle does miss, so GR Boy eats the Deadly Magic, but he's perfectly fine. In fact, Supercan in trouble. Nice Flicker Wrath of Dryad will save him. They lift TV up into the tower, but he iframes his way out! He escapes while taking someone with him. Letizi goes down, they re-enter again. TV iframes beautifully! And they get to hunt a bone on Ishiki to take him down.
The layering of skill by BTRM was perfect because James used the Thanos Welcome against Ishiki, right? And then he purified away from that Thanos Welcome. That allowed Chico to rotate after getting that bottom turret to land that Hand of Bones. Watch this again. Okay, looks like the Wrath of the Right hits, but it did not manage to get any kill. Good iframe from Chibi to get away from that particular turret. The Thanos Welcome on Ishiki, use the Purify, and then look at the rotation from Chico guys. lands the Hand of Bone, and easy kill, easy Sky Piercer stack.
Chibi literally re-dives the tower on 10% HP. He's that confident that he's got the iframes, he's got the way out with the guiding winds. Things like this are enabled by a Matilda pickup. Without the Rafaela around, this is the support that reigns supreme, and Victron MY making their presence known.
I know what the analyst on the BM side is gonna say, especially Wayne. He's gonna say something in the lines of that guiding wings is only for one fella only. So only for one person. Nobody else can click that.
Oh, the Tona's welcome misses. Adboy is able to walk away in time. RQ will be able to hold the tower.
Right, we'll still be able to hold down that top turret. But still, slowly but surely, look at the iframe to dodge that Datlin magic right there.
It dodged the initial proc, so it never even got started. Chibi just toying with Super Cannon. We're really seeing why Harley isn't picked up too much anymore. Too many tanks, too much CC, too many iframes.
And plus, you need your other members to poke out the opponents. Only then can you go in with the Datlin magic poker trick combination. But right now, like I said, it's ever so hard for Arkitora.
They're trying to get past James. They're gonna avoid the dinosaur for now. TB holding the Lord hostage. Certainly Eagle comes at Wrath of Dryad. Misses! No flicker from Adboy! He's gonna be the first target. Lord already secured. Blazing Duet comes out. But BTR just doesn't even care. They dive in, they take out Letizi. Chiku wants to hunt down Super Ken. But Ishiki gonna be left behind. Chibi takes him out.
Once that Wrath of Dryad misses, everybody is full time for BTRM. They know that they have everything covered. James is still well and alive. There's still the Guiding Wings and Circling Eagle from GR Boy to bring Chiku guys in towards the fight. And BTRM did that to perfection. The execution is superb. The execution is on point. Once again, BTRM 8-0 and almost a 7k goal lead in this first game.
It's unfortunate, but we can clearly see the inexperience of the rookies coming into play here. They're not really able to open the map or create opportunities, and the draft is not doing them any favors either. There's no burst damage to play for, which means that they are just waiting until you have the items or the opportunity. But reactive gameplay ain't gonna get you far here. Lord gonna be crashing up top. Holy defense should melt it a fair bit. The tower will still take some damage. BTR, can they find anything? Chibi literally dashes in. BMI gets Ishiki out. The Fu-Man missile from James spits that boy into the wall and gives Chibi his killing spree. There's still another minion going in. Chibi literally diving behind the tower. Ishiki has the BMI back in his own base.
The fact that they did not have the minion wave to take down that top inhibitor turret feels bad, but BTRM, they're not walking away. Look at Chiku, guys. He is the one who's gonna go forward. Like I said, like you said, there's still the Guiding Wings to help him out.
Yeah, his investments are paying off. He's feeling good about himself. He's already taken the top inhibitor. The mid inhibitor is gonna be next. Letizi nearly dies to Z alone. BTR in a great spot, but they'll pick up Chibi. He gets pulled out with Guiding Winds. Wrath of Dryad misses because of the Matilda save.
That was the only time Chiku guys said, okay, I bestowed that Guiding Wings on to Chibi, hence why he is alive.
Mid tower, gonna be focused yet again and taken out. Look at the damage spread from BTR. The goal lead has instantly grown to 8.5k.
Also, 6k goal lead has been invested all in right now. 8.6k goal lead so far. 11-minute mark, 9-0. Sorry, but Arkitora, they look helpless right now. There's nothing can be done. Trinity has not even been picked up yet by Ishiki, and it's already 11-minute mark. That's how far he is behind against Chiku guys. Almost a 3k deficit individually between Ishiki and Chiku guys.
Draft is definitely an issue here, but RQ also fielding a bit of a weird dynamic of 3 MAL players along with a couple of veteran imports. I'm not sure if the communications are gonna be clean enough, and BTR definitely has way more experience in that. 9k goal lead, 9 kills to 0, 12 minutes in. Next Lord gonna be targeted, and honestly, I don't think you can do anything. Chibi takes it so fast.
Come on, Chiku. You're our only hope right now to get our play of the day. come on, do something. Triple kill Maniac or something. Right now, we don't have any play of the day so far.
We need to hit our metrics.
Please, Chico.
KPI is on the line.
Please, director, CEO, please. You need to hit at least a Maniac right now. Please, come on. We need that POTG, man. Gotta have it. It's set up well for him right now.
Bottom tower is still standing, but Lord is going to be pushing in mid. BTR waiting to set up the waves just a little bit. But we are nearing a 10k mark, and RQ hasn't really shown the capability of making some kind of surprise play happen off of this. Lord gonna be crashing in. BTR doesn't even care about that bottom tower. They know how much of a lead they have. They nearly take out Letizi, but Dehona's welcome. Eats that boy, shoots him into the Hunter Bone. GB executes Ishiki while all of this is happening. RRQ Tora are running for the hills for their lives, and they're not even being allowed to take them away. An easy game 1 victory for the Red Robot.
No! No Maniacs! No triple kills! Nada! Not even from Chibi, not even from Chico, guys. But still a victory for the side of BTRM. 1-0 is the scoreline. It's very one-sided. I'm sorry, man. I'm really sorry. The rookies of RRQ Tora and the imports of Supercan and Ezekiel is not working out at all.
I feel like you need to fix things at the beginning, really. That draft doesn't really work, unfortunately. Belleric Uranus are strong for sure, but only having a Harley for early game burst, the moment that Matilda showed up, it's like, yeah, you can't make this Harley work anymore, and then your only other insurance is the Claude. It's just gonna take him way too long to get off the ground.
Oh man, I can't even remember what was the draft in terms of the ban and the picks as well, because it was that bad, not gonna lie. RQ Tora just literally watch and lost. Sometimes we watch and win, like you know, in Malay we call it tonton dan menang or saksi dan menang. Like you watch and you win something, prizes. But right now for the side of RQ Tora, you watch and you lose everything. There's nothing can be done. Yes, Wrath of Dryad is a good initiation of a skill, but no follow-up, nada. There's nothing much can be done from RQ Tora. But right now, our MVP is gonna be a Chiku, guys.
The CEO acquires another company to expand his reach. Man, and he doesn't even really need to do much this game. It was so simple. The Obsidia is supposed to need time to scale, but when your team is farming this much and you're getting free pickoffs and assists, you don't really need to try too hard.
Right. I mean, what more do you need from him, right? He's done everything that he could, literally everything that he could, and won them the game immediately. Farm up well, 4-0-4. And in terms of GPM, it was almost a 900 GPM, 828. And the damage is not that much because he doesn't need to deal a lot of damage to kill off the enemy, because everybody just shuts down immediately. Their health went down like water, literally.
It's nearly full item build already. I can't remember how long this game lasted. Let's have a look. 13 minutes, nearly max items in 30 minutes. It's a very simple game for Chiku, guys, but also for the rest of BTR. The Matilda pickup is an excellent way of just handling the Harley without needing to exert too much effort. Chibi also popping off on the Hirara, doing a really good job of iframing his way out of situations and taking advantage of GR Boy's presence to make hyper-aggressive plays.
Yep, I mean, like you mentioned, nothing much need to be done for the side of BTRM, and of course Chibi did pop off as well, using the iframe to perfection, dodging away from the magical damage from the Harley, and he was caught by the Zuxin, brought under the turret of RIQ, but still just managing to iframe away from any sort of damage being dealt upon himself.
Looking at the numbers here, it's pretty skewed. Ishiki, highest DPS on his team by a notable margin, and it's only 30k. That is less than anyone on BTR with the exception of Matilda.
Yep. I mean, not only that, Chico guys only need to deal 57 damage. Z, yes, of course, a good amount of damage between the lightning ball and of course the ultimate himself. Even James managing to deal 52 2k damage against the opponent side, and that alone is just from the smart missile, and of course the Thanos welcome, the basic attack at the same time, just showcasing how big of a lead BTRM had, and just they managed to snowball literally out of control, and there was nothing RQ could do anything about it.
RQ, they definitely tried, but you can see that they feel like fish out of water situation. After a certain point, it's like, what do you even do? You don't have the heroes, you don't have the experience to make these decisions quickly. So BTR, just a slow and steady climb. Those stocks going up, the CEO feeling very happy about his company direction.
Yep, I mean, every time he opens up the annual report, it's like, yep, I'm liking this. More and more. More output. More output, more output. Just efficient gameplay from the side of BTRM right now. There was not a single moment that RIQ managed to crawl their way back into this game. It was just straight on the red robots immediately from the get-go.
It's honestly just not a lot to analyze this game,
right.
And I think everyone who's watching could see what happened there. BTR comfortable, had a good draft, easy scaling. RQ has inexperienced players, a chemistry that is still developing. So they're not brave enough to start fights. And even if they do, they don't have the right heroes or the early game burst damage needed to make anything happen with it.
This is the thing about RQ Tora with the lineup that they brought in for today, right? You brought in 3 rookies, and then you have to mesh it well with your 2 imports. Normally, your local players are your voice, are the commands of the team. But right now, who do you expect to be the shot caller, right? I mean, you can't expect the rookie players of, oh my bad, you cannot expect the rookie players of Netizi, Artboy or Ishiki to be the shot caller to control, dictate the gameplay. You want to rely on Ezekiel or Super Cat. But then they themselves does not strike out to me as someone who is vocal enough to lead the team, to communicate with the team. So comms is definitely a thing here right now for the side of RIQ. But we take a deeper look at the draft right now. I like how BTRM drafted because they banned out, I think, quite key heroes. And at first I was afraid because they banned out the Melissa, they banned out the Raph, which they themselves could have gotten. But they pick up Hirara. I think it's a very, very good pickup from the side of GB. And then they followed it up with the Matilda. It opens up a lot more composition from the side of BTRM.
Matilda is honestly a really, really good response to what RRQ had shown at that point. Because initially, BTR started with the Hirara, right? That was after banning Melissa, Raph, and Marcel. These are heroes that are good at dealing with Hirara, emphasizing the game tempo or slowing it down and causing a lot of issues to it. With the Atlas and Paquito taken out on the opposite side as well, Hirara feels like a more natural first pick compared to other options. Yes, you could have still got into Uranus or Belleric, but Uranus has counter options and Belleric locks you down somewhat. They actually allowed the pick to go on over to the red side, right? We saw the Belleric Uranus instantly. And revealing both of your frontliners early on is a very, very risky choice, which BTR were able to capitalize on the moment they say it, right? They see the Uranus EXP, they know, all right, we can go Barats. There's no risk of being countered by Carmilla anymore. And then we'll pair it up with the Matilda as well. That's a great way of responding to the Belleric. The Harley should not have been third pick. They picked it after the Matilda. You are not killing anyone with a Matilda in the game, but they still decided to commit to it anyway.
Unless you snowball out of control, that is a whole different case. But yes, I do have to agree with you. With the Matilda, your Daily Magic combination is not going to work to perfection because of the healing potential that Matilda can bring onwards to somebody who gets hit by the Daily Magic. Not only that, the iframe from this girl right here. The iframe from this girl right here managing to negate every single Daily Magic was being dealt upon Hirara. And then James can just be the frontliner to just swallow up anybody on the front line. And he knows that I have this guy as well, to be able to follow up with whatever Detona's Welcome is being used. I think overall, it's just a good draft from the side of BTRM. And I would say poor draft is just maybe hard execution from the side of Arikitora.
You wouldn't say poor draft? Well, it's not terrible, but I feel like it's not a very good draft either.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, first clip for this game, minute number 3. This is where Lehizi went in, tried to go in for the kill after rotating from the bot side. and he did not manage to do so. We're gonna go for a normal speed right here to just take a look at what's going on. So maybe it's more of just reason why the rotation being done. I mean, he rotated from here.
Yeah, that's the question to ask, right? If you're going to pull your EXP lane all the way to the other side of the map, you need to be making something happen with it. What are they making happen with it? They needed Super Ken here. He's on the other side of the map.
Yep.
Right? Letizi and Adboy with Ishiki are not killing anyone here. So what are you trying to do? The turtle is not even coming up for another 40 seconds. What is the goal of this rotation? Letizi missed an entire minion wave to do this. Yeah, that's the correct symbol.
Like for real though, for real, because they still have the Matilda who can guiding wings everybody out to heal as well. And not only that, if one wrong move here, I feel like BTRM can be the one who re-engage back, because look at GB. He is kind of like on his way to that top side at the same time. So it could have been way bad for RQ in this instance. Still, big question mark. Why? How? What were they trying to achieve? Not too sure. At all, literally not too sure. He rotated from the bot side right there. My God.
Like, if you're going to do that, Super Ken needs to come along.
Yeah.
If Super Ken's not coming along,
that was the whole
Don't
point.
send your Uranus, right? In fact, the better idea would have been Super Ken ganks top, let Letizi catch the mid wave.
Yep.
So that you can get a little bit of extra gold and allow you to keep the wave shoving even with your mid lane rotated. That's not the only example of situations like this. You can tell that RQ doesn't really have a direction.
That's the biggest problem right now. It does not have a direction. Not too sure about what their strategy are all about. Just feels like, in a certain way, RQ feels like 5 individuals you are throwing into a team, work it out. Something like that. Feels like that, but hopefully that is not the case at all. We do have a segment with OG after this before we jump into game number 2. So we shall head it over to POG right now. Court site report with the one and only James. Let's head over POG. What do you have to say right now?
Terima kasih rakan-rakan caster. Anda kembali bersama saya untuk court side interview POG sini. Sebenarnya saya ada kat sini, saya nak interview dengan James sebab saya dengar cerita kan. Dia ni dah belajar banyak sangat bahasa kebangsaan kita. Bahasa wah melintas macam tu je. Cikgu yang datang. Tapi James ni belum hadir. Kita sama cerita pasal James. Macam podcast kan sekarang ni. Jadi kita nak borak dengan James ni. Apa yang dia dah belajar so far. Dia dah ada dekat Malaysia. Dia dah ada dengan BTRM. Perkataan apa, bahasa apa yang dia belajar. Sini.
Hello Mas.
Mas? Mas tak kerja hari ni?
Oh bukan Mas. Boji. Hello, Boji.
Hello James. Okay James, I heard Ciku cakap you dah belajar a bit about bahasa Malaysia.
A bit.
So, you boleh cakap bahasa Malaysia lah? Bisa?
Tapi...
Boleh.
Boleh.
So,
tapi bahasa gua more on Indonesia side. Sorry.
Okay lah, share sikit lah apa bahasa Malaysia yang awak dah belajar.
Like, for example ya, sentence gak? Harus sentence.
It's okay, apa-apa aja.
Apa? Makan.
Okay, lagi?
Apa? Mau makan Bang Beans? Tahu nggak?
Mau makan Bang Vin lah. Vin tu diorang punya itulah, manager diorang. Okey, sebenarnya Vin, terima kasih dia share kita benda yang penting. Sebab makan baru boleh ada tenaga. Okey, James, awak dah ada dekat Malaysia ni kan. Sebenarnya kita nak kenalkan awak kepada peminat. Actually, we want to introduce you to the MPL MY fans. So, what's fun fact about yourself?
Fun fact about myself, I think... I love gym. I love going to the gym.
Okay, you love going to the gym. You love to build up your muscle.
Yeah.
Saya suka pergi gym.
Yeah.
Lagi?
Yeah, that's true.
Anything else? Maybe you like cats. Awak suka kucing.
I like dogs.
You like dogs?
Dogs and cats.
Dogs and cats.
Yeah, and I like to eat too much.
Oh, what's your favorite food in Malaysia?
Here? Apa tu? Nasi goreng.
Nasi goreng. Suka?
Suka.
Okay. Nasi goreng kita sedap-sedap. Alright, last but not least kan, by joining MPL MY as an EXP laner kan, what do you want to prove here?
First, my first goal here is to become fluent on Bahasa Malaysia. And especially, I want to dominate here. I want to become the strongest explainer here.
Nak jadi antara EXP laner terkuat Malaysia. Dan hopefully awak boleh berjaya buktikan tadi dah menang 1-0. Maybe later on, you close the game 2-0. Best of luck kepada James. Thank you very much.
Thank you guys for supporting us.
Kita dah habis dari sini, kita hantar ke Badgercaster. Let's go.
Alright, thank you very much, OG as well as James right there. Very interesting talking point from James. He does want to be the best EXP laner here in Malaysia, and I feel like he can do so. There aren't many contenders out there, apart from, of course, your usual candidates as Cram.
Come on, I can think of at least one more.
Okay, Ye3, I guess, to a certain extent. And then who else? Siska? Question mark?
We'll think about it later.
Okay, so that's why I say, I mean, James, of course, there are definitely not much of a competition right now in terms of becoming the best EXP laner here in Malaysia. But when we talk about like all roles, of course, the first nomination will definitely be the members of SRG. That is a given. And after that, it's more of like a 50-50 battle. Sometimes it can be this player, sometimes it can be that player. So there's always room for that.
Well, right now, what we need to see is the room for improvement, right?
Yep.
Excuse me. We need to see some growth because RQ just looks lost, right? The new players obviously don't really know what they're doing, but it feels like the veterans aren't really directing them properly either. We had a quote from Haru, the assistant coach of RQ. He said, right now, it's about balancing how quickly we want them to adapt with how quickly they can actually adapt. Ultimately, it comes down to the players needing more time, but taking in rookies isn't a risk for us because we're thinking long-term. We're going to have an MAL team next season so we can start building the foundation now and develop these players for the future.
How do I feel about this statement, huh?
I mean, it's similar to what Coach Bam is trying.
Yes, but the differences is at least Coach Bam, yeah, he is thinking about the future, but it's not all in, right? And he is still delivering results for his team whilst thinking about the future. The idea is there, the fundamentals is there, and he is wrapping up Atan with experienced players of his own. So that is a difference right there. In comparison to RRQ, yes, they are experienced players, but it's Supercan as well as Yesikil. They are not from Malaysia. They aren't familiar with the style of Malaysian players or Malaysian MPL MY here. So there is a gap over there. I feel like you need to be focusing. If let's say RRQ are a dominant team, for instance, if RRQ is in the standard, RRQ Tora is in the standards of SRG, then I'm okay for you to think about the future, to think about your next future players. But right now, you yourself in the current state are not doing that well. So why not focus on now rather than in the future? Or all in too much on the future?
Well, unfortunately, now is now.
Yeah.
The choices that they've already made are here to stay. They can't exactly switch out their roster again. You gotta work with what you got. But I guess we gotta ask the hard-hitting question then, if that's the case. Is this a player issue or a coach issue?
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. For me, when we come down to this kind of discussion, I always feel like it's the coach's not fault, but it's the coach's responsibility and understanding. If you don't have that ultra talented players to be able to play any kind of heroes, any kind of strategies, then you need to tone down your strat. You need to tone down your draft to give whatever is comfort by your players and to work with that. If it's a limited hero pool, then so be it. Rather than trying out something out of the ordinary and making your rookie players all confused on, okay, what should we do right now?
I mean, this is the experience speaking, right? Of being a champion level analyst. You know, you've got some time behind the curtain.
That was way back in season 10, Zadafa.
It really was a different time.
8 seasons ago, different meta, different set of, well, I wouldn't say different set of players, but definitely different meta. But the idea, the context is still quite similar.
Well, we'll see whether or not these players, these coaches are able to adapt to the situation. Because right now, I don't think it's a hot opinion to say that our BTRM on track to a clean sweep. RRQ have first pick. They've banned the Keto Atlas Barats. BTR banning Freya Marcel.
And Melissa most likely here. I don't feel like it's a big of an issue if RQ gets the Hirara. Oh no, they banned out the Raph.
I was wondering if BTR would open Raph on their red side, or they can pick Raph, but they don't want to risk it. So Melissa is locked for RQ.
Okay, then BTRM go for a Matilda +1. Matilda, Barats.
Barats is banned.
Oh, sorry, Matilda.
So probably not Matilda this game.
You can still go for the Matilda Ixia. Not now, but later stages. Yep. Pakiro is banned out. Yeah, Pakiro is banned out. So Belleric +1 most likely.
Hirara is still open, so you could go Belleric Hirara.
I like that idea.
You want Uranus though instead? Looks like, yeah, they prefer Uranus. They'll go Uranus Hirara.
Still, I feel like it's the similar concept if Hirara Belleric in comparison to Hirara Uranus. You still have a frontliner, although you don't have the crowd control of a Belleric. But Hirara is a crowd controlling kind of hero. She can just dash in, iframe away, and gets a few kills out of the hands of RRQ Tora, who has the Melissa right now. What will be the follow-up?
Trying to think about what would be good here. Belleric is a pretty obvious option for them right now. Oh, wow, okay. Super King is pulling out the Fanny, and they're not even going for Belleric. They're grabbing Esme to win against Uranus in lane.
Sorry, but very early? Don't you think so? I mean, there is still a couple of ways for you to deal with it. The Kufra is a thing. Badang in certain ways, I think. Although Badang is very, very unlikely to be picked up in terms of the numbers of hits being picked up this season so far. We have not seen it as of yet, but hey, that's still quite risky. But hey, maybe if you really have a great pilot Fanny user, then why not?
I mean, Badang's probably a little bit better opposing Fanny, but so is Eudora. Honestly, even before Eudora became popular, she was the typical pub answer to any time a Fanny was picked up. So, makes sense that BTR would grab it once again as a way to snipe Super Ken out of the air. And now we're going to be entering the second ban phase. It's kind of surprising that Belleric has been let through at this point. I'm curious about what will happen if whether he'll be let through at all. But you know what, Ian? Yep. It's pretty late in the day.
I understand.
Are you hungry?
I'm definitely hungry right now. But if you guys are hungry, don't you worry, because Grab Food is here for you guys. So do spam the comment of Grab Food in the comments section to unlock a special promo code from Grab Food. Once we hit 100 Grab Food comments, we shall reveal the promo code. So spam the Grab Food comment now, guys.
Yeah, spam Grab Food in the comments. It's a great time for a supper snack.
Oh my god, yeah.
Could be the last game of the day as well. Perfect time to do so. But BTR bans Lunox. Lunox is usually the counter to Esme and Harith. Does BTR want to play Harith?
Against a Fanny?
Against Melissa is not bad.
True, but Fanny could dive in quite easily enough. But then, this is Chiku guys we're talking about, so hey, anything works when you have Chiku guys in your lineup. Selena has been banned out on the side of BTRM. RQ, one more ban to go. I like the Brody ban. I mean, this will give much more security for the Fanny to maneuver around with the steel cables later on. One more ban. Would like to focus down on your gold lanes.
Okay,
there we go.
It's a very good hero for handling Fanny, so they want to reduce as many variables as possible.
Bring up the Kaja now.
Old Kaja, yes. New Kaja, maybe not so much.
Why not? Just throw in. What's the ultimate call again?
Divine Binding.
Divine Binding. Just throw in that Divine Binding and hope it connects against the Fanny.
Dude, it's already hard enough to hit that against a regular speedy hero.
Hey, this is GR Boy we're talking about. Or Carmilla, maybe?
Carmilla for BTRM? Nah, I don't think so. That sounds like a Moskov.
Okay.
Moskov for Chiku, actually playing a fairly standard gold laner this time around. One of the better options for handling Fanny now that Brody is off the table. They're saving their roamer for last too, so this could be a interesting pickup. They're probably waiting to see whether or not they can go into like Cho or something, or if they need a more standard center tank.
Oh, I like the Cho, honestly. If it's viable to play, I don't mind it at all to be picked up. But RQ is gonna be the one who steals the Cho away from the hands of BTRM.
Interesting. Okay.
Is this... I feel like RQ feels like they are going into this direction of whatever happens, whatever happens, Supercan, just carry the game. Please.
Pretty much, yeah.
Please just carry the game with the
Because I
Fanny
don't know
right
how well Adboy is going to perform on this hero. Cho already doesn't feel as good to play in this meta, and it's still as difficult to pilot as usual. BTRM, what's going to be the answer from them? I actually feel like Ruby's good. Oh!
Yeah.
Palea, it's been a while.
We know Gatot Kacha to be able to negate the Tsunami Slam later on, and then you pair it up with Eudora as well. That is a nasty combo. A two-man combo, a two-man punch between Kalia as well as Eudora. And don't forget, provides heals as well for the Moskov to be able to survive long enough in any particular team fights.
And water conducts lightning, extra damage. That's not how it works, but we can imagine that's how it works. BTR bringing forth a very strong mid duo to silence the flight of Superken. Whereas RRQ Tora putting it all on the line, hoping that this Fanny will be the answer they need to carry them to victory. And a game number 3. We return once again to the Land of Dawn to find out if the rookies will be able to stop the relentless acquisitions of the CEO.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 2, the last match of the day. BTRM have just won game number 1 very convincingly, 10-0 in terms of kill. There was nothing much RRQ can do about it, but hey, this is game number 2. Could be a different set of games right now. Z is gonna get zoned out very, very aggressive from the Ezekiel.
One thing we can note is that RQ Tora has a lot of lane pressure this game. Esmeralda will win against Uranus in lane. Mid is already being out-traded by the Lilia. And Melissa naturally trades well into Moskov. So they need to take advantage of that. They have prio all across the map. They should be playing hard and fast early on and trying to get a snowball off of it.
Look at Chibi right there, just timing the retribution very, very early on to get that Little Wanderer out of the way. And Supercan's rotation is gonna, I wouldn't say fail, but not managing to secure that Little Wanderer. It does not really matter as much, but right now, take a look at the emblem setup right now. It's gonna be the Assassin's emblem right now for James, or no, Master's Assassins, by the way. My bad, I forgot the name of it.
Assassin to win lane.
Yeah.
Also, Impure Rage Fanny. That is interesting. You typically go into like a tankier build with Brave Smite, or you would either go with a Lethal Ignition, but a bit of an in-between here for Superken.
Right. I mean, very early on, BTRM do have the prior on that mid side, hence why they can clear it very, very fast right now. Very early Purifier from Letizi to keep himself away from danger right there. So no Purifier for this first turtle fight.
Ishiki seems to be losing lane against Shiku, actually. He's got a lot more damage taken down there, which is not what should be happening in typical situations. CEO winning out again. Letizi doing a good job of trading. GR Boy gonna have to flicker out. Bit of an awkward flicker, but he's still able to escape. Not level 4 yet.
Where is Supercan right now? Making his way right now. Purple buff needs to be taken first. And now, this is the way for Supercan. Missed!
Oh, he missed the first cable! Supercan! He's gonna lose the turtle to TP, but Letizi gets a great falling star moon, takes out Z, but look at the damage in return. Supercan will be traded.
Oh, that missed cable caused him to miss that turtle out, although they did manage to get a kill against.
People are clipping that one.
But more, of course, for sure. Not only you missed the cable, you lost that turtle and you lost your life as well without getting any single kill. Letizi.
3-man falling star moon, but then they just tsunami slam him out of the tower, and Letizi shall be the next victim.
Very unfortunate for Letizi right there. Thought he could survive, or at least get a kill before his death was commenced. But right now, BTRM Very good early game so far. 3-minute mark. Got 2 kills on their very own hands and managing to get a kill against Supercat as well. To just make sure his farm doesn't go as fast as possible. Meanwhile, Hirara Chibi got a kill and farming up really, really well.
How is Chiku guys ahead of Ishiki with 2 cannon minions still? How has Ishiki lost the XP? Did he miss a wave or something? Again, should not be happening when you're playing Melissa. Oh, hold on, the Cho tried to dive mid and it just did not work.
Oh, what was that, brother?
I'm kind of glad the camera was not on that because it would not have been nice to look at.
What was that, brother? It's not like that. Ishiki. Alright. Lucky enough, the stun did not land on Ishiki. If not, that could have been an easy kill from Chibi right there. But going back into that, you are diving into a Kalia who was up in the air, just waiting to stun everybody down right there.
Oh, Chibi actually sensed people in the bush as well. Gonna be able to avoid that. But yeah, from what I could see on the map, it looks like Adboy tried to dive tower to get the kick. I'm assuming it failed. And Superken followed up on it, got knocked up, and then, well, we saw what happened after.
An easy 2-man kill from the side of BTRM, and they are going to be controlling this turtle right now, not giving any inch for Arkitora to get anything out of it. James, okay, forces out the retribution.
Smart choice from RQ not to contest that. They're not in any position to try and fight for the turtle anymore. Superken only just got his Blade of Heptases, so he's definitely working from behind. Network bleed still not the worst, but not ideal either. Tsunami Slam pulls Adboy in. He can't get the kick. Spirit of Destruction connects. They're trying to go on the Cho. He's trying to run away, but James is pretty fast. In fact, explosion damage catches Ishiki. And Yehezkiel, though, blows up Chiku. He walked a bit too far forward. Now Z has to flicker away. Letizi gonna be caught by Chibi, though. It's a killing spree for the Hirara.
Hirara killing spree and pick up the Sky Bracer from that particular result of team fight. Still okay so far for BTRM, although their CEO was killed in the process. Supercan managing to find a way to go in and get that kill. So good for him right now. Well, it wasn't even him who got the kill, by the way. It was the member of our tutor right now. James is gonna clear the wave so far. Arkitora just need to relax a bit, re-engage a bit, regather themselves back again. So far, after that blunder, that mistake on that mid-side, still haven't found a way to recover from that mistake.
I would like to say that RQ can maybe play around Yehezkiel because he has good damage, but they don't really have the heroes, the delay fights for Lilia to do her thing. So they can just really only follow the original plan. Superken a bit too behind at this point, so maybe help out Ishiki more.
Looking at the differences of level as well. Almost hits right there. 8 level for Chico, guys. Ishiki level 7. Adboy taking a good amount of damage. Where is he?
Oh, he's gone, apparently. I guess they spotted him rotating through the river. 1-3-3 gank. Can't escape that.
And I look at the health bar. It's just depleting very, very quickly. And after the camera pans towards him, he was already dead. That fast, that quick right there.
What items does he have? Radiant.
Nothing? Oh, Radiant, okay.
Radiant?
For what?
For who?
For Z? You don't build Radiant for Z.
Well, nowadays, Eudora is pretty spammy, so I guess
true.
So.
But that's not the main problem right now.
I guess Uranus? Sure. I can see it.
Okay, fair enough. But you are still gonna go down in the physical attack of Chibi as well as Moskov in a certain way. So again, not managed to get a kill and he is stuck.
Yeah.
You laugh.
There's nothing you can do there. It's a Eudora, man. You know you're screwed.
Even Supercan was like, man, I'm gonna die. I can't do anything. Like, coach, bring me out, bring me out.
It's the Simpsons meme, you know? I'm in danger.
I'm in danger, right? Yep. 3-1, Sudafa. When you are being responsible to help your team, to carry your team with this fanny pick, they look like they were very much confident enough to pick it very early on.
Look at the bright side, Adi.
What is the bright side?
They have 2 more kills than last game.
improvements.
Improvements
right now.
Steady. Yeheskiel almost bursted. Black Shoes comes out. They do get the kick on Chibi, so that's a big shutdown. 3 more kills than last game. Improvements indeed. That's a 3-man skewer, by the way. Chibi dived a bit too deep. Nice shutdown goal for RQ.
Very, very good shutdown right there. And it was given towards Super Ken as well. Out of all the people, you would want that kill to be given towards your hyper carry right now. What was a 3k goal lead in the favors of BTRM has decreased up until 1.8k right now.
3-man gank on James. It's gonna be 4-man. James flickers out, not making it in time. Another kill. Chiku takes the spear. He's gonna defend the tower. Is this a good idea, CEO?
Yep,
well,
it is.
He's the CEO. You don't question the CEO. Chiku! Oh my god! Chiku, are you crazy? He dives the bush. He gets a kill.
He gets a kill. The Kalia is gonna go for that Tsunami Slam. The Thunder as well as the Tsunami Slam allow BTRM to get that double kill against Ishiki as well as Adboy. But Chiku, guys, never say never. Never say it's a good idea. It's always a good idea with Chiku, guys.
You just never know what works. That's why he's the owner of the company and we're just casters here.
Yep. That is the play of the day.
You would not normally do something like that, but Chiku was confident. He was like, I don't think Super Ken has.
That is
Ishiki probably doesn't have ult. Let's just do this.
Thank you, Chiku. We got our play of the day, guys. We got our play of the day.
Do you think that counts?
Yep, whatever it is, it counts. It was, I mean, from
that impressive?
From the get-go, you would not think he would follow up with that SOD, right? And he did. He managed to defend the turret and he managed to get a kill. Like,
fair enough, I suppose. It's a bit of a weird play of the day.
It is.
Well,
it works.
It is still somewhat impressive.
Alright, 9 and 4 in terms of total kill, 3.2k gold lead in the favors of BTRM. Meanwhile, RK Tora, I do have to say, is a bit better in comparison to game number 1. At least right now, they aren't going down without a fight. At least they are somewhat fighting right now. The SOD hits!
Oh, the SOD hits on Super Ken! He's trying to fly away. He's actually gonna go back in. He's trying to take out Chiku, but the pin! He's gonna have to fly away.
Oh.
That was close.
That was super close right there. Almost got a kill, almost got a free kill towards that Fanny. That SOD hits, I'm already impressed, not gonna lie.
Chiku able to come by and threaten Super Ken, and because of that, the bottom tier 2 will fall. BTR has slowly built their gold lead up again, but it's still only about 3k. 10 minutes in, that is still a gap you can make up for.
Although I did nominate that as our POTG, right? The whole SOD on the top side and defend it. But I do feel like there is another candidate for an POTG coming right up later on.
You know what? I know what you mean.
Yeah,
you can kind of feel it.
There's something.
Something's brewing.
Yeah, something is brewing. Something is cooking up right now. I'm not too sure what or who might it be. But there's just something about this game later on. As Chiku guys finishing up at the top turret without any much of a problem.
He was trying to bait RQ, could kind of tell he's not going to be pushing up there alone, probably has backup, not going to try and pick him off. That means another lane of towers is gone. RQ trying their best to hold on to the mid tower at least.
Alright, BTRM slowing it down a little bit. Just managing their waves as of now. The long lane has been pushed. Less than 30 more seconds to go before Lord spawns. Super Ken gonna go on this bot side. On the side of RQ Tora, right? We have not seen Adboy performing any kind of Black Dragon kicks. Oh, Way of the Dragon, my bad. Way of the Dragon.
Super Ken wanna try it. He sees Chibi use his cooldowns. He's gonna try and chase, but not quite enough. He's gonna give up.
He needs to do so. I mean, like, this is just a no-brainer right now, because if he does nothing, nothing is gonna happen. It's just gonna go back all the way to game number 1, where they
it's
just
every shot you don't take.
Yeah, so right now I do understand where Super Ken is a very, very eager enough to make something happen, because he needs to do so. If not, it's gonna be game 1 all over again, where it's just watch and you lose.
Yeah, this draft was designed for him, basically. Heroes picked up just to deny away from BTR. They are going to go for the Lord. Super Ken not going to be nearby, but he is slowly flying his way over through the river. He's going to make it, but Chibi secures the Lord in time. And now they grab him with the Tsunami Slam. 2-man pin as well. Super Ken going to be melted away. The Tsunami Slam found it. Chiku takes the SOD to the back. He gets kicked, but he cannot follow up. So Chiku just got delivered. He got kicked into the rest of RQ, and he grabs a triple kill at boy gonna be left in the lurch. They're not killing him. They're giving him the man. No, they're... TV! That was supposed to be a maniac.
I mean, that is our POTG right there. That triple kill right there.
Yeah.
It's just the way that he got that triple kill. That is our POTG. That is what we've been talking about, Sadafa.
Thank you very much, CEO. This is why he's our CEO. The crystal is theirs for the taking. It's a clean sweep for BTRM Malaysia by Vitality.
Congratulations, BTRM got that victory. Clean sweep against RRQ Tora. And the dilemmas continues for RRQ Tora. You change up your lineup. You brought in a full rookie lineup, apart from, of course, Ezekiel as well as Supercat. But still, it did not work out. And where do you go from here? Where do you go from here, RRQ Tora?
I get the feeling that once the transfer windows open, we are going to see some changes in the kingdom here. While I do think it'd be good to stick with these players and try to build them up, seems like the process may take a little longer than expected, and I don't know if they have the time for that.
I feel like, yes, once the transfer window opens up, it's not going to be the players who's going to be changed.
Oh?
Most likely.
Oh?
I don't know. You know what I mean, right? You know what I mean?
They're going to change the jerseys?
The jerseys, yep.
Yeah.
That is also definitely giving bad juju at that jersey. So maybe changing up the design, the colorway could give a different kind of vibes for these players right now. But we're gonna head over to the main stage with Poji as well as BTRM.
Menang bersih 2-0. Inilah dia BTRM by Vitality. Woo! Happy. Alright, James. You have played in PH before, and after 4 matches playing MPL MY, what differences have you noticed between these two leagues?
I think I noticed like in Malaysia we play here like pure mechanics, and in PH we play macro.
Mechanic and macro. Maybe you can expand a bit.
Because here the players here is so mechanically gifted, and in PH where we used to play macro.
I see.
But here the players here is totally using their mechanics because their mechanics is really good.
Talented and gifted
also.
Talented
and gifted.
Alright, James, coming into this match after losing against SRG, what have you learned from yesterday's match?
I think we treat our loss yesterday as learnings, and we review their games a lot, so we can learn from loss from yesterday.
Just from losing yesterday, and today you close it very nice 2-0. So has the preparation all been good so far? Because I don't know, but today you are so on fire.
Yeah, because I think we learned so much from our mistakes yesterday. That's why we win today.
Okay. Congratulations again. Ciku. Apa khabar Ciku? Alhamdulillah. Alright Ciku, soalannya simple lah kan dengan Ciku Mr. President kita. Korang perasan tak tadi bila naik semua orang tabik dekat dia? Kenapa tu?
Saya dah cakap jangan buat, diorang nak buat tak?
Kenapa tu?
Kenapa apa?
Patriotik ke apa?
Tak tahu diorang ni. Dia suka kacau lah.
Alright Ciku, kita punya soalan agak mudah kan. Musim kali ni kita banyak nampak bakat-bakat muda daripada MAL yang diberi peluang untuk bermain dekat MPL kan. Bila Ciku sendiri tengok kan, apa pendapat Ciku? Player-player muda main dekat pentas MPL, adakah mereka dah cukup bersedia ataupun bagaimana?
Kalau tanya saya bersedia ke tak, kena tanya diri sendiri. So bagi saya player RRQ do well. Maybe dia cuma ada some people macam nervous sikit So macam Z awal-awal dulu pun dia nervous. So benda tu depends kat diri kita sendiri, macam mana kita nak control benda tu lah. Sebab bagi saya rookie season ni semua ada potential. So macam mana diorang jadi diri sendiri, bukan jadi orang lain lah.
Jadi orang lain?
Ya, maksudnya jadi dia main dia punya gameplay, bukan dia nak kena tukar gameplay dia daripada A ke B. Faham tak? If jadi, dia punya gameplay A, just go with A.
Maksudnya nasihat Ciku adalah be yourself.
Ya, be yourself.
Tak kisah apa jadi, maksudnya jangan rasa takut lah macam tu.
Betul.
Tapi kena ada prosesnya juga.
Ya, slowly lah.
Alright. Sebab bila Ciku sendiri pun cakap Ciku bawa masuk Z kan. Jadi apa improvement yang Ciku boleh tengok daripada Z sendiri, daripada musim lepas berbanding musim ni?
Saya rasa Z season ni saya rasa Z season ni dia lebih tak takut. Sebab kalau macam contoh kalau saya ke Chibi ke buat mistake, dia just terus tegur je. Sebab macam maybe sebelum ni dia agak takut-takut sikit lah sebab dia baru kan. So sekarang dia dah mulai adapt lah, yang dia menganggap kita orang ni sama level dengan dia. Sebab kita pun main dekat stage yang sama. So memang kita same level lah.
Sebab kalah sama-sama, menang sama-sama. Jadi kena lebih bersifat terbuka.
Betul.
Faham? Alright, Ciku. Mainnya dah bagus. 2-0. Cuci bersih sangat. 13 minit. Awak rasa hari ni punya match, siapa MVP?
Saya rasa semua MVP. Sebab semua menjalankan tugas dengan bagus lah. Ya, macam yang coach nak.
Sesuai expectation.
Ya.
Alright, MVP kita 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada bukan Chibi. Jarboy. Pergi ke stage balik. Mr. President kita tahniah Ciku selaku kita punya MVP. Alright Ciku.
Alright.
Ada menang, ada kalah.
Betul.
Itu adalah adat permainan kan. Adakah awak berpuas hati dengan performan BTRM sepanjang 2 minggu ni dah bermain?
Saya slowly sangat berpuas hati sebab masa week awal tu even kita orang menang, kita orang agak struggle. So start semalam even kita orang kalah dengan SRG pun kita orang berpuas hati sebab kita orang banyak belajar lah. Bukan belajar dari SRG punya kalah, maksudnya belajar daripada first week punya kita orang punya game. So yeah, for next week hopefully kita orang keep improve slowly lah. Sebab target kita memang ke playoff dulu. So kita orang nak secure playoff cepat yang mungkin and fokus untuk playoff punya game nanti lah.
One step at a time macam tu. Tapi adakah semua game plan korang dah terkeluar setakat ni ataupun masih ada lagi meta ataupun draft-draft yang masih lagi game plan belum dikeluarkan sepenuhnya?
Kalau based on cara main saya rasa semua sama je, cuma depend dekat disiplin lah and keberanian kita ya. Sebab bagi saya meta sekarang siapa yang win early game dia boleh control sampai habis game lah.
Asalkan dia ada upper hand dekat situ lah.
Ya.
Control early, dia boleh tutup game.
Betul.
InsyaAllah. Baiklah Ciku ataupun James, kata-kata ini final word, last word to fans, family, friends. Okay, diorang minta
thank you so much for Big Troopers and also for fans of Arkitora for coming here today. Thank you so much guys.
Terima kasih kepada James dan juga Ciku. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan juga mereka daripada atas ini. Kita hantar semula ke meja analis. Let's go.
Supreme leader kita Ciku guys, 4-1 tapi aku setuju je. Ciku cakap semua boleh MVP sebab letaklah gambar sesiapa. Betul lah tu. Betul lah.
Saya suka tengok Ciku punya jawapan bila jawab interview. Makin lama semakin matang in terms of cara dia berfikir.
Masa dengan kau dia tak matang
Ha?
Masa dengan kau tak matang lah?
Dia matang. Maksudnya character development yang dia bawakan semakin hari semakin bagus. Semakin bagus. Kita boleh nampak yang seorang bapa dan sebagai seorang game player yang cemerlang dekat MPL MY.
Betul lah. Bila ada anak dia akan mengubahkan kita. Dengan tu kita pun ada satu anak kat sini.
Satu anak? Kita berdua je. Apa maksud satu anak?
Masalahnya kau berdiri tau. Aku ini dah berjengkit dah ni.
Halo.
Tak, masalahnya aku dengan Rain kita duduk tau.
Dah tengok tak kau tak berjengkit?
Okey. Aku
ni jengkit ke tak?
Tak,
ini biasa. Aku dengan Rain kita duduk, kita lagi tinggi daripada kau. Tak, masalahnya sekarang ni Rain kalau kita diri
tak payah, dua aku nampak kecil. Duduk je.
Menara KLCC. Dah jadi Twin Towers. Sekejap, cuba depan sikit.
Okey. Sama je. Sama je.
Siapa nak buat drama? Kau nak try contoh-contoh kat drama?
Okey, sebab
Oh, aku boleh contoh ke? Nak try?
Boleh contoh dekat drama.
Okay, saya nak contoh dia ni.
So dekat draft kat sini, kenapa Lilia tak jadi game ni
Oi, biasanya orang kalau main Lilia, kita early game tau.
Okay.
Waktu saya buat grand final lah, saya bagi tahu Lilia punya trick
Tapi tu awak carry, yang lain semua tak boleh pakai.
Bayangkan lagi 4 tak boleh pakai tapi saya boleh carry game tu.
Wow.
Dia main Lilia ni kalau dekat early game tu kita kena poking banyak tau.
Alright.
Saya bukan nak judge he has skill tapi sebagai user global Lilia saya memang sakit hati tengok game dia tadi. Sebab sepatutnya dia boleh memberi no need. Okay, tapi sebab game tadi pun trio mid daripada RRQ ni pun nampak macam tak ada chemistry.
Oh, borak draft.
Okay dah draft kita sambung balik. Okay, so kalau tengok draft ni
Pick Melissa, pick Cho ni okey ke?
tadi saya tak nampak pun Cho ni kena kick. Oh, ada Cho rupanya.
Okay, so okay, kalau nak buang kau tekan ni. Kalau kau tekan ni dia buang. Okay. Kau nak bulan kau buat macam ni. Tapi senang lukis lah. Fanny ni okey ke? Dia
Tak okey.
Oh, tak okey.
Kenapa orang kata Super Ken punya Fanny gempak?
Tapi tak gempak ke? Gempak ke tak?
Memang tak gempak. Sebab ada banyak momen macam okey lah. Kau team kalau tengok dekat draft BTRM.
Kita dengar dia babil je.
Sebab BTRM tadi dah power. Okay. Kau dah nampak BTRM menang banyak. Lepas tu saya tak pasti kenapa Super Ken masih lagi nak paksa masuk dalam team fight. Sedangkan kita tahu kalau Fanny ni dia punya function dia bukan hanya untuk masalah team fight tapi most of the time dia akan fokus dekat bahagian long lane. Tadi game tu kau masuk team fight kau dah kalah. Itu satu hal. Lepas tu kau tak memberikan apa-apa kelebihan dekat arah yang berbeza tau. So at least kalau kau dapat long lane kau dapat turret ke, kau dapat orang ke, dapat minion ke, then it's good lah.
Tapi aku rasa kalau kau duduk pun tak beza kot.
Cuma kau sini.
Bagi kerusi.
Cuba aku rasa macam tak mungkin lagi teruk sebenarnya. Jom try.
Oh, tapi kerusi ni nampak macam tinggi sikit.
Try duduk.
Ya Allah.
Sama je. Kau duduk.
Oh, boleh
naik kan? Okay, naik sikit.
Oh, turun balik.
Draft ni pun tak ada apa sangat. Let's play the clip lah. Draft memang nothing.
Oh, memang tak boleh tu dah
Ini dah max dah.
Oh.
Duduk.
Okay, tak
Let's
apalah.
go with the clips.
Okay, sebab itulah aku tak payah duduk sini kot. Okay, jom kita pergi kat clip.
Okay, clip dah ready. Dekat sini saya nak tunjukkan kenapa BTR decide untuk masih lagi contest the turtle walaupun jungler mereka level 3. Sebab kebanyakan review kita lakukan sebelum ni, kita kena tengok leveling waktu dekat dekat first turtle. So kita nampak dekat sini daripada side BTR yang mereka ada 2 orang level 3 which is JR Boy dan juga Chibi. Z baru sahaja dapat level 4 dekat sini. Daripada side RRQ mereka ada 2 orang yang ada level 4 dekat sini which is Le, ESKL, dan juga seorang lagi ada Super Ken dekat sini. Tetapi gameplay typical berhadapan dengan pasukan Fanny, kenapa Chibi decide untuk still ambil turtle tersebut adalah perhatikan dekat minimap betul-betul. Korang boleh nampak dekat sini yang besar yang sekarang ni Super Ken tengah fokus dekat buff. Jadi kita play dekat sini tengok apa yang berlaku. Okay, so dekat sini pasukan RRQ sebenarnya tengah 50-50. Sama ada mereka decide nak continue contest the turtle ataupun ambil buff. Pada asalnya kita nampak Super Ken dah pergi dekat ke area buff terlebih dahulu. Tapi disebabkan mereka daripada side BTR paksa untuk continue the turtle walaupun Chibi level 3, dia terpaksa datang tapi timingnya sedikit lambat. Jadi menyebabkan dekat situ pasukan RRQ tersalah tempo mereka untuk contest the turtle. Jadi sebenarnya Rain, macam mana gameplay yang paling betul korang nak buat Fanny? Kalau Fanny ada dekat dalam composition korang, kebiasaannya first turtle ataupun second turtle mereka tidak akan team fight. Mereka akan fokus untuk secure buff terlebih dahulu untuk 2 turtle pertama tu, dan turtle ketiga baru mereka akan fight dan fokus untuk bermainkan long lane. Jadi antara benda kita boleh belajar kat sini adalah kena alert dengan timing jungle yang keluar dekat area Lord ni, area dekat dalam MLBB ni sendiri, supaya kita boleh untuk rancang pergerakan kita secara keseluruhan as a team.
Jadi kalau nak tahu macam tu lah Zati bila tengok abang-abang Aiman bekerja. And abang-abang Aiman bekerja.
Abang-abang Aiman. Zati okey?
Gila juga. Stres lah tengok game tadi.
Aku sampai teks dorang sekali.
Oh, teks?
Aku teks dorang macam kita pun tak tahu apa jadi. Honestly, the game just now tak banyak analisis sebab macam ni lah. Aku rasa kita tiga-tiga setuju. Kalau kita buat analisis betul-betul, tak ada benda baik yang kita boleh cakap.
Ya.
Setuju.
Jadi untuk mengelakkan kita membuka aib, kita tutup je mulut kita.
Yes. Kita cuma harapkan yang terbaik untuk masa akan datang. And sekarang kita akan tengok gameplay of the day, di mana bila Nisa sebut je, dia akan terus keluar. Dekat sini gameplay of the day rasanya ni adalah Ciku guys. Kat sini dia berjaya mendapatkan Spear of Destruction and then terus mendapatkan triple kill. And Chibi ini memang betul macam abang adik punya gameplay, nak dapat miniat tu curi.
Jadi saya setuju. Biasanya kalau jangan katakan adik-beradik, kalau kawan pun dia mesti akan mencuri lah maniak tu. Tapi sebab dekat sini pun Ciku dia terus cari dekat bahagian belakang. Dia terus dapatkan 2 kill kat depan. So lebih kepada belakang tu Z tak dapat nak bagi kill pun dekat Ciku.
Yep. Sekarang kita akan tengok player of the day sekali. Memang nampak Chibi tu memang dengki lah. Dia memang tunggu je. And then Ciku guys jadi player of the day dengan 2-0 dapat 8-1-8. Satu mati tu pun itu salah dia lah masa awal game Moskov tadi tu kan.
Tapi kita boleh nampak yang kesemua gameplay BTR ataupun teammate kepada Ciku sendiri semuanya revolve around him. Macam tadi pun kita nampak Chow dah kick Ciku. Chibi gunakan dia punya stun untuk cancel that kick. Jadi protect Ciku at all cost. Itu strategi kita. Asalkan Ciku hidup kita boleh menang. Dan setakat ni benda tu berkesan.
Ya. Yeah. Sekarang kita akan tengok standings buat masa kini. RRQ Tora masih belum terima apa-apa kemenangan lagi. Manakala SRG dan juga BTRM dan IG masing-masing dah ada 3 kemenangan. Cuma SRG baru main 3 match, BTRM dan juga IG dah main 4 match. Vamos, 2-1 dengan 2 match point. Jadi sekarang ni yang belum ada apa-apa point lagi hanyalah Flash, AC dan juga RRQ. Tapi okey lah Riz, at least season ni kau lebih kepada IG kan?
Yes. Cuma season ni sejujurnya saya sebagai salah satu peminat Flash pada season lepas, nampaklah improvement diorang season ni berbanding dengan musim lepas. Cuma mungkin RRQ Tora kot. Yalah. Season ni saya nak tengok diorang step up lah.
Bila diorang tukar EXP tu baru okey kan? So sekarang ni kita tengok jadual pada hari esok. Kau kerja esok ni? Tak. Kau kerja esok? Tak. Aku pun tak kerja esok. So untuk siapa yang kerja esok ialah Team Rey menentang dengan AC and then Flash menentang dengan SRG. Tak apa, kau boleh ni restream.
Betul.
Aku tak tahulah aku nak restream ke tak. Aku main game kot.
Ui, tapi jealousnya dengan game esok.
Anga minggu ni dia memang dapat
game sedap-sedap lah.
Game sedap-sedap. Kat situ kita dapat Anga punya analisis.
Wow. Let's go Anga. Kita berikan analisis berkualiti.
Speaking of Anga, dekat sini kalau korang minat MLBB and korang nak menang Diamond sambil sokong favorite team korang, make sure korang stream semula perlawanan MPL MY musim ke-18 ditonton. Maksudnya korang tengok dekat tonton mula 14 Ogos which is dah 2 minggu dah ni. Dan jadi pemenang mingguan teratas untuk berpeluang memenangi sebahagian daripada 40,000 diamond. Nak upgrade skin ataupun lengkapkan hero dengan I'm not gonna say that. Korang just boleh dapat skin and dapatkan semua hero. Jadi jangan lepaskan peluang ni. Stream semua perlawanan MPL MY musim ke-18 secara langsung ditonton. Kita ada lagi satu Ayo Join the Land of Dawn yang akan muncul kat situ. Korang boleh dapatkan double EXP dan juga Battle Point card. Make sure korang redeem. Kau ingat tak dulu masa Battle Point masih penting untuk kau? Untuk unlock yang coin nak beli hero tu.
Oh
ya.
Tengok dia sampai lupa Battle Point tu apa.
Sebab dia macam dengar tak dengar tapi
untuk upgrade emblem.
ada banyak lagi tu Battle Point tu.
Ya, tapi kau pakai lagi ke?
Pakai lah kalau nak beli skin yang free ke, ada apa hero baru ke.
Sampai tu je. Aiman nak balik, ni nak balik, Izzati nak balik. Ini diri dekat kursi pun sampai macam ni je. Kita tengok main check, kita jumpa korang pada esok. Bye-bye.
Hari guys. Nice. Aku dapat. Kejar. Hari tak tahu. Ada biar. Maju lagi. Enggak ada game. Plug guys. Boleh baik lagi dia. Nice. Aku bawah. Dia cuma balik doang itu guys. Boleh depan dulu guys. Ya, konsil. Coba. Nice bang. Aman bang. Baca lagi bang. Baca dia bang. Pandai aja guys. Hero guys. Pandai. Jangan mati ya guys.
Pendek aku dulu.
Tahu hero. Nice.
Oke kan, game.
Masuk ke game off lagi gua.
Kalau dong pasal kita gas tau.
Gila gua nih. Gua tadi Hirara.
Gua zoning edor. Bantu mid guys.
Bel taman. Bisa. Boleh Hirara ya? Bisa.
Apa. Objektif.
Boleh ambil. Masih jauh. Aman. Dekat aku SMD. Dapat. Balik. Dari depan guys. Dan bajiku.
Aku udah kejauh. Lagi. Korang main.
Atas guys, bisa atas.
Nice game guys. Good game guys.
Let's go. Balik guys.
Jom balik awal.